out to his fullback, number 15, and Beckett.
The bus is full. 2, 3. Got a lot of gas. What an offload to Peanuts. Great stepping. Beautifully to Milford, and this man is a big unit.
It's a chilly day out here at Brackenfell High School as we get ready and get set for what is sure to be an exciting day of rugby. It's the Brackenfell Rugby Day at Brackenfell High School. Coming up first on this long line of matches, we have Bonnievale all the way north, going up against RTS Belleville, the technical high school of Belleville, on the A field at the Brackenfell Rugby Day. Cloud cover is in today, not a peep of the sun to be seen just yet, but we are sure that as the day goes along, that the sun will show its face. Pitch conditions then today, it looks a bit wet and a bit muddy out there. Won't necessarily make for exciting running rugby, but we are sure from what we've seen in the under 19 schoolboy rugby that regardless of underfoot conditions, these kids will want to throw the ball around and will want to showcase exactly what it is they can do. RTS Belleville situated just to the right of us in our commentary booth. They're ready, they're set. Bonnievale in a huddle behind the rugby poles as we await the start of this fantastic day of rugby. RTS Belleville playing in blue kit with a tinge of maroon, and Bonnievale looking dashing in their yellow jumpers with red trim as Bonnievale takes to the field, led by number 10, Kun. Just see that Bonnievale looks up for this one. Look calm, look composed. And out comes Belleville RTS, led by their number 8, Hendricks. Belleville then will be playing from left to right in this opening half of the game. So final preparations are done by both sides, getting in their huddles. Last few words of wisdom being shared before we get going. Joining me then in the commentary box is former Stormers centre, Mr. Morgan Newman. Welcome.
Sure, I like that intro, Tariq. Yeah, thank you. What a fantastic day for rugby. I mean, it's a little bit of a drizzle, but nonetheless, this will play into the hands of some good running rugby, hopefully, for this morning.
Morgan, I mean, back in your day when you graced the fields all of 50 years ago, when you saw conditions like this, surely you must have been licking your lips at the centre.
You brought your funny shoes with you this morning, right? But nonetheless, yeah, great conditions. I mean, look, it's a nice crowd out there this morning, and I expect both sides to try and give the ball some air and really play with extreme width, and hopefully we'll see some fantastic tries, handling skills, and so forth.
All right, Bonnievale getting the game underway. Not claimed by RTS Belleville, and Bonnievale secures the ball.
Met with some serious defense there. While you look at your paperwork, Tariq, you got to do your homework when you come and do games like this on a Saturday morning.
Bonnievale opting to keep the ball with the forwards for now. Gets spread out once again, given to the flanks, who takes contact. Once again, the big boys just happy to take the ball up, make a few meters at a time, but RTS Bellville's defense stands strong. Bonnievale can't break the line. Good break here from Kun. Excellent tackle though from Josephus of RTS Bellville, as Bonnievale remains in and around the halfway line. Good defense shown here early doors, Morgan, by RTS Bellville.
Yeah, fantastic defense met with some good attack as well, keeping it with the forwards, and then after the second or third phase, sending it to the backs with a nice half gap there, unfortunately just not being able to make the offload, holding onto the ball, and referee judging that one to be offside, penalty in the favour in the boys in the yellow.
Good touch found there by Kun, who gets his side just outside the RTS Bellville 22. See the first set piece of the game then.
Fantastic attacking opportunity here for the boys from Bonnievale. Hopefully set a nice midfield target and give themselves two sides to attack.
Stolen then by RTS Bellville, as we see their first attack as the ball's taken up by Kuti. Kuti gets his side just inside his 10-meter line. Trying to find some space now. In the back is RTS Bellville, and the ball bounces a little, but Bergstedt is there. He claims it. Manages to keep possession. It's a little bit scrappy in the opening few minutes by Bonnievale, but it is to be expected. It is early doors in the season, so they are trying to get their systems going. This will be a nice little adventure for them coming into this Brackenfell Rugby Day. Meyer that's Warren for RTS Bellville, gets his side on the front foot, just outside Bonnievale's 22. Taken now by Kutsia, the big boy. He goes rumbling. On the 22 goes RTS Bellville. Unfortunately then for RTS Bellville, a promising attack comes to nil as Kotza knocks the ball on. Morgan, telling you one thing, the RTS Bellville side look like they're coming to play.
Yeah, Tariq, I got to agree with you. They've definitely come out to play some good rugby. Ball in hand, they've looked effective, they've looked dangerous, ball in hand. And if they can just win the possession battle, I think we're in for some exciting rugby.
All right, first scrum of the day then. Just outside Bonnievale's 22. Massive shove coming in from RTS Bellville. But illegally so, says the referee, as he wants to get things restarted. Ominous signs then, Mr. Newman. Ominous signs for Bonnievale. That's scrum time.
Yeah, no more knock-ons. Will be the order of the day for Bonnievale. Massive scrum there by RTS Bellville, and looking for a tight head, something we haven't seen in a very, very long time on a rugby field. Mind you, yesterday, Boys High versus Monument, we saw one of those, and turnover resulted in a try in the corner.
Another big shove, but Bonnievale have secured it. Looking to run the ball out of the back. Comes out to the flyer, Willemse. But excellent work on defense. RTS Bellville quickly taken by Meyer. RTS Bellville then with the advantage. Horn calls in the big boys. Kutsia, excellent drive from him, makes a few meters. Kuti barking orders there from Scrummy, getting his big boys in, wanting them to edge his side closer. Once again, keeping it tight, inching their way closer to the try line. Kuti now hands it to Kotza. Ball finds Rhodes. Rhodes offloads. Space on the outside. Into the corner goes RTS Bellville. Excellent defense though from Bonnievale. keeping their opponents at bay for now. Ball remains on Belleville's side. It's the forwards once again gets put to work. Just 2 meters to go now. Kutsia tries to rumble himself over the line. Try time, Belleville. Excellent work from the forwards. Gives them the early 5-0 lead.
A really, really good try there by RTS Belleville, putting the ball, keeping it tight and then interchanging between backs and forwards, changing the point of attack, taking it out wide. Fantastic hands shown by this RTS Belleville backline. Putting the ball in the wide channel and then maintaining possession with the forwards coming around the corner, and just too strong for this Bonneville side, who have defended gallantly in the opening couple of minutes.
Also does help when one of your props has quite a big frame on him. And when you're in close and you're 2 meters or 1 meter away, just give him the ball. It's going to take 3 people at least to get him down. And by the time they get him down, he's over the try line.
Yeah, Tariq, mismatches on both sides, Back's ball in hand is often a mismatch, but the same applies close to the try line. A big, nice, strong forward against the back. There's only going to be one winner there, especially with the white line under his nose.
Clean strike from Horn for the conversion. Unfortunately, comes up a little short. Doesn't change the scoreline though, as RTS Belleville remain 5-0 ahead. Right, Bonneville then to restart the game after conceding that try, and it's a bit of a testing kick for Belleville, but it is claimed by the scrum half Kuti, who puts in a decent enough kick, pushes Bonneville back to their 10-meter line, but it's Kun that tidies things up for them. Steenveld gets it now going. It's a nice strong carry from Bonneville. Good offload. Unfortunately they're going a little bit forward, but seems like Bonneville, they've got that off runners off the ball carrier, and most certainly going to look dangerous when those little pops come.
Nice to see forwards there running and using their feet, running into space and not into men. And then a nice little offload. Unfortunately just deemed forward, but if we see a bit more of that, I expect this Bonneville side to definitely get on the scoreboard in the next couple of minutes. Nonetheless, another great attacking opportunity here for RTS Belleville with this electrifying backline. I expect something majestic.
Good scrum again from RTS Belleville as the backline is now put to work. Unfortunately though, it's a wild pass from Horn, and it evades the likes of Van Wyk and Bergstead, as Bonneville somehow get away with that one and set themselves up on RTS Belleville's 10-meter line.
It is slightly dewy here this morning, and there's a slight breeze. I'd like to see this RTS Belleville side just come a little bit closer with more sympathetic passes, so we don't see wayward passes like that we just went into touch.
Stolen by RTS Belleville's number 8, Hendricks, as the back line now they get their chance. Horn passes it on to Rhodes. Thumping tackle into touch though. Bonneville, give them credit where credit is due. An absolute thunderous tackle coming in to snuff out that attack.
Best defender still remains the touchline, Tariq. And unfortunately, in that 5, he really got a step of that left foot. I'd like to see him step of that left foot and work infield, and unfortunately met with some solid defense from Bonneville.
Again stolen by RTS Belleville as Lambert comes away with it. Gets his side up to Bonneville's 22. Kotze now, once again to Horn. Horn's been pretty involved in this game on the outside. It seems as though he's a little bit of the general just off Kotze's shoulder, as Kotze now takes it up to the 22. But once again, Bonneville coming up with the goods at the breakdown.
Yeah, it must be said, Tariq. Bonnievale, 6 flanker, I think it's Grobler or Broderick, have been effective on the ground. And RTS Bubble just not committing enough players to the breakdown and unfortunately conceding another steal and taking play with another fantastic kick there by Bonnievale up to just inside the RTS Bubble half.
Bonnievale seems like they're lacking a little bit of that rhythm at line-out time. The hooker and the jumpers are not really linking up. Morgan, you were part of the Pretty Boy squad in the back line. What do you think is key to an effective line-out?
I think communication is key. You're asking me a question I don't know much about, but nonetheless, I think communication is key. And unfortunately, as you say, just lacking a bit of sync. And there we see another one being turned over. Must be said, great, fantastic contest by RTS Bubble to win that line-out.
Van Wyk picked up the scraps and hands it off to Kotze, who once again goes on a little bit of a run. Horn once again shows and goes, but excellent tackle, excellent defense, and good tackle technique being shown by Bonnievale, wrapping the runners around the legs. So, no, you don't have legs, you can't run with the ball. Belleville then, excellent carry here by Lamberts. But, fortunately for them, I think that little bit of pressure by Bonnievale at the breakdown with them stealing the balls has forced this one a little bit. RTS Belleville going off their feet.
It's the old cliche, Tariq, just individual errors, basics, letting both sides down. RTS Belleville at the breakdown, letting themselves down, and then Bonnievale still persisting with going for touch, even though their line-out hasn't worked for them. And let's hope they can correct their wrongs and this one can go to hand and they can set up a nice platform from which this dangerous backline can attack from.
Like we keep mentioning, it's still early doors in the season, so these are the things that you work on at these sort of festivals. It's getting that combinations going and getting that communication right, so that when you do hit the season and you get going in your league, that these things are ironed out and works perfectly. Bonnievale changing a little bit, going to the front of the line out. Fortunately, then a little bit of a mismatch between Lamberts, the hooker of Belleville, and Steeneveld, the diminutive little scrum off of Bonnievale.
RTS Bubble walking into the line out. Middle ball.
Alright, back line of RTS Belleville. Got a little bit of freedom and a little bit of room right now, as they get themselves up to the halfway line through Yankees. Players pleading with the referee. Should just get on with it. Let the referee do what he's meant to do. Excellent pass finds Hendricks in acres of space. 120 to beat. Great tackle coming in from Bergstedt though. Belleville remain in possession inside Bonnievale's 22. Bonnievale making a nuisance of themselves at the breakdown, but Belleville come out with it. Skip pass then to Brown. Brown swivels. Big handoff. But the defender says, I'm hanging on to this one. Once again, we see from Bonnievale, excellent work at the breakdown.
Yeah, there we go. Fantastic line break there from RTS Belleville. Unfortunately, 2-on-1. The ball has to go. And the 8th man deciding to tuck it under his arm and throw the 50-50 and not going to hand. But once again, this RTS Belleville side looking extremely dangerous with ball in hand. Their Flauf has managed things. Kotze has managed things well. He's thrown fantastic skip passes, although I'm not a big fan. I'd love to still see them put it through the hands.
Alright, let's see if Bonnievale will persist with getting the ball to the front of the line out. Worked the last time for them. Yeah, once again goes to the front, but read well by Hendricks of Belleville as Belleville comes away with it. Chip ahead, been put in by Horn, getting Van Wyk to go after it. Fortunately though, one thing you can't do is predict the bounce of the rugby ball, and it just goes into touch.
Again, Tariq, they've looked so fantastic with ball in hand. I'd love to just see him hold on to that, put the ball in the wide channel. The winger has come off his left foot quite nicely in the previous play. Do the same thing and set it up and just retain possession to bring these forwards into play and be effective with ball in hand. .15 minutes then gone in this first half as
Bell scrum off. Kuti tries to wriggle his way through a few defenders. Time for the big boy Lamberts to get his legs rolling. So he gets his side onto 22. It's laying on the wrong side though. Kuti though still manages to get it to Kotze. Kotze to Horn. Horn tries the no-looker. Unfortunately, none of his teammates were looking as well. But the long pass then tries to find Bergstedt, whose hands let him down. Fortunately for Bellville, though, the referee was playing an advantage as they've find themselves with a penalty just outside Bonneville's 22, directly in front of the uprights.
Interesting to see a side go for poles in a preseason friendly. Nonetheless, it is 5-0. And winning is a habit, and hopefully I think this RTS Bellville side wanting to put some of a bit of a margin between themselves and Bonneville.
Orn lines up his second kick of the day. This one in a much easier position. Clean strike, and through the uprights it goes as Bell will extend their lead then to 8-0 over Bonneville. Just under 17 minutes gone in this first half. I mean, the scoreline suggests that Bellville has got the rub of the green, but I mean, what it doesn't show is Bonneville's defensive work has been absolutely outstanding thus far. Excellent claim there by Hendricks. Hendricks now breaks a few tackles. Takes a while to get him down. Bellville once again on the front foot. Out it comes to Kotze. Links up with Horn. So wild pass once again. Good hand shown by Davids. Oh, Kotze. His pass was nearly read by Wenzel. And unfortunately for the Bonneville hooker, doesn't hang on to it, but the referee has deemed him to be offside. Would have been lovely to see a hooker get an interception and charge for the line with nobody in front of him.
Think you would have made it, Tariq?
I think he would have made it to about the 10-meter line until the winger will catch him. But we never know. We haven't seen him charge down the field yet. So we've seen before hookers with extreme amount of pace. Out sprinting some backline players. I'm sure a few hookers have sprinted their way past you in your day.
Never, Tariq. Not in my day.
An excellent attacking platform then here for Bellville with about 9 meters or so to go to the Bonneville try line. Goes to the middle. Bellville sets up the maul. They go rolling and charging. Kuti, the number 9, slapping Lambert's game, getting him to keep rolling. And as that maul goes down, the referee indicates Bonneville in an offside position. So once again, another penalty to Bellville, and I'm pretty sure we'll see them go for touch and set up that maul once again. And something works for you, Morgan, you just keep going with it.
Yeah, 100%. I expect another great line out to the middle of the line out and a maul to be set up. There we see it.
Good catch by Brown as he brings the ball back, but somehow Bonneville escaped with it, tries to miss the pass. Kuti alive to the possibility of a loose ball. Picks it up and it's an easy score in the corner. I don't think it'll be an easier try for a scrum off than that. The ball just popping out the side of a maul and straight into his arms.
A proper opportunistic try there by a scrum off, as one should. Ball popping out there. The maul not working as it should, but nonetheless pops out the side. And Kuti ready to pounce and scores another great try in the corner.
Horn's conversion sails off to the right, and it's the second kick now that he's had from close to the touchline where the radar isn't on. Bellville, after 20 minutes in this game, extend their lead to 13-love. I think that scoreline is a little bit flattering to RTS Bellville at this moment in time. I think Bonnievale deserves a little something. Well, if they are getting anything out of this first half thus far, it is they've managed to sort their defense out and have shown excellent work at the breakdown. Fortunately, then the restart not going 10 meters, not being touched by anybody. But it's Arendse of Bellville who gets to the ball, claims it. Bellville once again on the attack. Horn on the crash ball. Sets it up nicely. Unfortunately then, ball does go backwards though as Van Wyk tries to wriggle his way through a few defenders. Kuti. Illegally done by Bonnievale. It's not those things that you want to see from a side when you are trailing. Little infringements at the breakdown, it's going to cost you points.
Yeah, Bonnievale's discipline definitely letting them down and giving RTS Bellville another fantastic attacking opportunity inside the 22 of Bonnievale.
So we've seen Bellville in this position before. Line out inside the opposition 22, set the ball up for a maul. Much on the same then, Morgan.
I'd love to see a little midfield target here, Tariq. Giving them two sides to attack, but knowing forwards, I think this is another drive.
Right, out it comes. Proves you wrong. Gets it going to the back line. Kotzer looking for off runners. Doesn't have any.
That's the midfield target I was talking about.
Kuti.
To attack, but the ball just coming out too slowly. I'm getting excited. Sorry, Tariq.
No, all good. It's always nice to get you backline players excited when the ball does get spread wide. So if these things happen out there, I'm pretty sure you're going to be jumping out of your seat pretty soon. Bellville trying something different as Kuti takes the tap. Gives it to Lamberts. Goes charging a little bit. Brought down about 7 meters from the try lines. Another pick and go. 4 meters to go then for Bellville. Kutsia, the big boy, edging his side forward. It's a bit different from Bellville. This pick and go is all the way. We haven't seen this yet, but nice to see them try something different on attack, experimenting and checking to see if their things will work. Referee awards the try. And it's James who pops out with the ball. I think we all missed that. There was just so many bodies in the way that nobody knew exactly what was going on. Bonnievale, if you look at them, they're in shock. They're also not sure how that ball got over the line.
It's always those couple of minutes either side of halftime that are important. And RTS Bellville able to find another 5 points, and it must be said they've changed things up really well this first half. They've mixed things up between backs and forwards. The interplay between backs and forwards has been fantastic. And I also think full value for their current 20 points to 0 lead.
Second conversion then for Horn. As it just pops over the easy one right in front of the upline. As RTS Bellville stretch their lead, as you rightly said, Morgan 2, 20 points to 0. With just under 25 minutes gone then in this first half. Feel that come half time, Bonnievale's coaching staff will have a real look at what has been going on and reassess and try and find something that'll get their side back in to counter the threat of RTS Bellville with their big back of forwards and their backline players who just want to get the ball in hand and exploit gaps.
This 9-10-12 combination of RTS Bubble between Kuti, Mkotzer and Horn have marshaled their troops really well, played in the right areas in the field, and put Bonneville under pressure.
To the middle of the line out it goes once again for Belleville. Ball gets spread out around the back. Here we see it now. Ball being spread out wide to Yankees. Yankees, the flyer, steps inside. Brought down quickly by Bonneville as Kuti is wrapped up as he tries to get the ball out of the back of that ruck. Belleville then secures the ball, and excellent work once again by Bonneville at the breakdown. So they come away with a penalty and relieves a little bit of pressure.
That wide ruck has been tough for RTS Bubble to retain possession, and I'd like to see them just add one or two more numbers to that wide ruck to secure the ball and bring their forwards back into play. Unfortunately, not finding touch gives RTS Bubble a second opportunity to attack.
Horn gives it out to Rhodes. Rhodes finds a little gap on the outside. Rhodes puts the corner. He's going for it. What a cover tackle. Excellent work once again on defense by Bonneville. Man, oh man, that was a big hit. I felt it from up here.
There's some thumping hits coming in here. And great cover defense there by Bonneville. Once again, showing what it means to them to wear the yellow and black jersey, putting their bodies on the line and tackling like their lives depend on it. But their line-out's got to work now if they want to get out of this zone.
Jumper is missed. And unfortunately for Bonneville, once again, their set piece is not really going their way. I'm sure that in the halftime break, coaching staff will have a little bit of a chat to the hooker and his jumpers just to get them in sync and get them on the same wavelength. Maybe add them to the same WhatsApp group and ensure that they're sending each other the correct messages. As Belleville got an excellent attacking platform on Bonneville's 5-meter line. Oh, as we know in schoolboy rugby, that once the scrum does move a little bit, that the referee will restart things. But it remains Belleville with the put-in. As the time ticks away here in the first half, 28 minutes gone. Belleville 20 points ahead.
Great little 8-9 attacking opportunity here up the blind side if they can exploit it.
And the 8 does go blind. Wrapped up in the tackle by Davids though. As Belleville keep the ball. Pretty sure we'll see the forwards once again with a pick and go, edge their way closer. That is David sets it up. Kutsia tries to claim it, gets through his hands though, but teammate is on hand to grab the ball. Another try, RTS Belleville. It is the other prop. Zwanli James gets his name on the score sheet.
Halftime couldn't come any sooner for this Bonneville side. They need to get back into the shed, regroup, and come out in the second half the same way they started the first half.
Bonneville came out and it looked as though they were going to give RTS Belleville a run for their money, and it seems just one score did the trick. One try conceded, and fortunately the mental side of this game got to them a little bit. But let's hope that they're able to regroup at the halftime break. Horn from the touchline. This time he's got his radar working. It's a clean strike. And Belleville head into the halftime break. 27-0 ahead. Morgan, the scoreline suggests that Belleville were on top the whole way through. But we do know that Bonneville's defense needs to get a little bit of credit.
Yeah, 100% full value for their 27-0 lead. But Bonneville have tackled and valiantly, and I expect them to come out in the second half, hold on to the ball, and do some of the attacking.
So then, the halftime score in this opening game at the Brackenfell Rugby Day is RTS Belleville 27, Bonnievale 0. We'll return back to the action after this. And the second half in the opening match here of the Brackenfell Rugby Day between RTS Belleville in the maroon and blue and Bonnievale in the yellow and green. Second half's about to get underway with RTS Belleville 27-0 up after a first half where we saw their back of forwards absolutely dominate. But Bonnievale will have some positives to take from that first half, the defense work and their work at the breakdown. Morgan, how do we expect this second 30 minutes to go?
I think possession is key in the second half, Tariq. I'd love to see Bonnievale hold on to the ball, put it through the phases, and really start to put this RTS Belleville side under pressure. Basic errors need to be eliminated, and if they can hold on to the ball and get field position, I expect this 10 keen to really put Bonnievale in the right areas in the field and put RTS Belleville under some pressure.
Well, then the referee just making sure the battery on his watch is fully charged as RTS Belleville gets the ball underway. It's a deep kick onto the Bonnievale 22, wrapped up in the tackle, but Bonnievale maintaining position, and Kun, the fly off of Bonnievale, who's tried to keep his side going, got a good boot on him. Plenty of power in that leg of his. Gets his side out of the danger zone a little bit. So RTS Belleville come away with the line out. Right, as we've seen Lamberts and Josephus linking up quite well at the line out as Kotze gets the ball and makes a little bit of a break. Looking for support though, but those runners were not forthcoming. Scooty then finds the ball out. It's another pass by Horn that doesn't find hands. Fortunately for Bellville then, coughing up position, allowing Kun get the ball and push Bellville back into their half. The referee says no advantage from that as we come back for the first scrum off, or this first scrum rather, of the second half. Let's hope that the Bonneville side got a bit of a talking to by the coaches.
Definitely not the first scrum off, Tariq. There's two of them on the field, but nonetheless, I think the halftime talk was definitely to do with finding field position, playing off Keen and letting him put Bonneville in the right position on the field to attack.
Two scrum offs on the bench either side as well, Morgan. So that makes it 4 as Kun gets his side into Bellville's half with a big boot. Bergstedt then finds himself a little bit of space to run in, but once again we see this Bonneville side come up trumps in defense, sticking their tackles, showing excellent basics.
Yeah, I see nothing wrong with that. Keen putting it down the right-hand touchline and then met with good defense, which takes play up to the halfway line. And let's hope this Bonneville line-out can work.
Joe's first, I beg your pardon, it's Hendricks for RTS Bellville. Hopefully there's no police around for him because he's been stealing that ball the front of the line-out all day long. As RTS Bellville come away with it through Lamberts. Big hooker, making plenty of meters for his side. Horn in midfield once again. His pass not finding the hand as Bonneville comes away with a loose ball. Claimed, and unfortunately then for Bonneville tries the little bit of a chicken wing offload when perhaps maintaining possession was the better option.
Yeah, definitely a bit of a case of a white line fever there, but nonetheless, still positive signs being shown here in the opening couple of minutes from Bonneville, playing in the right edges in the field, putting RTS Bellville under some defensive pressure. And there we see a penalty being awarded to Bonneville. They take a quick tap, but referee calls them back, not taken on the mark. And let's see what they decide to do from this fantastic position on the field.
First visit then of Bonneville into the RTS Bellville 22. So whatever was said to them at the halftime break has worked, because they're in a zone where they haven't been in the first half as possession is maintained. They're now wrapped up in the tackle as fortunately for Bonneville, this attack that looked a little bit promising comes to nothing. They lose the ball in contact. Cough up position once again. It's good to see them keep trying though and keep going. Not giving up. Still taking the game to RTS Bellville despite trailing the game by 27 points. The clock heads towards the 5-minute mark of the second half in the first game at the Brackenfell Rugby Day. Solid scrum once again by Bellville, sets it up nicely as Horn gets the ball at first receiver, gets his side over his 22. Out it comes then. Space found by Kotza. It's all on the bounce. Excellently claimed by Bergstedt. Bergstedt linking up with Van Wyk. They get brought down inside Bonneville's half of the field. On first receiver then to Kotza. Kotza spots space once again, this time on the opposite side. Bonneville under all sorts of pressure here inside the 22. Vessels cleans things up at the back. Great work by Bonneville under extreme pressure to get themselves out of the 22, but Bellville not content with that as out they come. The ball is spread wide here to Hendricks. Hendricks with a man on his outside, cuts in. Taken down inside the Bonneville 22. Out it goes to Horn once again at first receiver. Seems as though Horn and Kotza have switched positions, with Horn doing fly-off duty and Kotza at the inside center. Horn tries to go straight through the middle of the Bonneville defense, but hello there, says the big Bonneville carrier, but Bergstead, as small as he is, up to the task, sticks the tackle. Bonneville then, with a little bit of space on the outside, good offload. Jones tries to kick ahead, unfortunately for him though, ball flies into touch, and Bonneville, seen it now, Morgan, should they keep ball in hand, they will be a little bit of a thorn there to Belleville.
End-to-end rugby here, Tariq. Great for spectators. What a spectacle. Unfortunately, just not being able to turn this fantastic attack from both sides into points for either.
Once again, Belleville line-out finds his jumper. Sets the platform then for the back line. Horn once again takes the contact in midfield. Well, we've seen it now that Horn and Kotze, the 10 and 12 of Belleville, they're interchanging quite a bit. Is that something that you'd encourage?
Yeah, well, I think the game has changed so much that 10 and 12 is really much of the same. But here we see a nice line break by Lamberts.
Hold on to that thought, Morgan, as Belleville find themselves once again on the attack. Kuti goes digging. We see again, it's Horn finding Hendricks. Gets Gottsards out on the outside. Excellent hands from Josephus. Takes 2, takes 3 to get him down. 6 meters to go then for Belleville to the try line. It's set up then for Kuti. Kotze to Lamberts, the man who got it all started, and fortunately though this time for the hooker, knocks the ball on under a little bit of pressure from the Bonneville defense.
Coming back to your point, Tariq. Firstly, great rugby there by both sides, but coming back to your point, 10 and 12 should definitely be able to interchange. The All Blacks did it for years so well. The Springboks are now doing it extremely well. And the skill set that a 10 and 12 should possess is much of the same. Both a fantastic kicking game, both great vision, great passing game, and in essence, really, generals to help marshal the troops around the park.
Bonneville under pressure at scrum time as RTS Belleville comes away with a show and go by Warren. And an easy little canter in over the line for the hard-working number 12 to stretch RTS Belleville's lead to 32 points to 0. 9 minutes into the second half.
Very much deserved 5 points there for Ashwell Horn. He's got a great passing game on him, left and right. He's got great feet, and I'm sure a bright future ahead of him. He's also kicked well today, Tariq. And let's hope the commentator's curse does not haunt him with a kick just outside the 22, 15 meters in, to add the extra 2 points.
Unfortunately then, commentator's curse does strike it. Fades a little bit to the left as can't convert his own try, but RTS Belleville remaining 32 points to 0 ahead. I think maybe what could help him, Morgan, is if he pulls up the sock on the right leg. Could balance him out and he could find the middle of the uprights.
I couldn't agree with you more, Tariq. Was wondering why he was running in circles.
Kun then with the restart is deep into Belleville territory, but Bergstead collects it and returns the favor as Bonneville come away with possession. It's Kun who slips a little bit on the ground and goes down halfway line. He's been excellent for this Bonneville side, along with the likes of Grobler and Broodryk, the flanks of Bonneville. And as I say that, another commentator's curse hits as it seems like Grobler knocks that one on in the contact.
Bonneville have showed glimpses of really fantastic rugby, and then at times have also been let down by just basic handling errors and so forth.
So then another set piece here with RTS Belleville getting ready to feed the scrum, and it's been a facet of play that Belleville have dominated for this almost 42 minutes of this game.
Always a great area on the field to attack. As RTS Belleville feed the scrum, they come up the blind side. 15 comes around the corner. Nice hard straight running by both sides to set up play on the 10 meter of Bonneville. They look to bring the forwards in here. Scrum off. Kuti calling his forwards closer. Unfortunately, just knocking it on in the process. And a breakdown in play. Scrum to Bonneville on their own 10 meter. And will they look for field position, or will they look to go wide and try and let this exciting backline of theirs loose?
Well, the scoreline suggests that it's been one-way traffic all the time in this one, but it hasn't been the case. Bonneville have certainly held their own, and I'm sure that, you know, in festivals like these where they get to play against the schools in the likes of Belleville, that they get that a little bit of exposure to what it's like.
There we see a nice line break, Tariq, by the 8th man, Hendricks. Bonneville take it quickly, but referee deemed it not to be on the mark, and he brings them back. A real coach's nightmare when the overlap is on, but the quick tap's not taken on the correct mark.
Now the Belleville number 8, Hendricks, is a big frame. Anytime he gets the ball and gets going, it takes a bit to get him down. As we head into the latter stages then of this match. Belleville 32 points to 0 ahead as the play stops for a little bit. Bonneville player receiving some attention, and as you'll notice, the clock keeps running. We do know that in schoolboy rugby that injuries doesn't affect the time. Time does not get stopped for this. The RTS Belleville coaching staff then in a little bit of a discussion as play gets going. It's Horn on the outside to Yankees. Yankees trying to show his stepping ability. Gets inside, presents the ball well for Kuti. Kuti then to Horn at first receiver. Josephus, his hands lets him down on this occasion, but manages to regather and keep his side in position on the halfway line. Kotze tries to find space on the outside for Van Wyk. But the Bonneville cover defense is there as they try to go up the blind side now. The Rhodes of Belleville is there to snuff out the little bit of attack as Bonneville now tries to get themselves on the front foot, which is, it's been a little bit of a struggle, but it's like we keep mentioning, it's early stages in the season and they would just want to be working on their systems and ensuring that everything goes to plan and that they are peaking at the right stage. As see the ball move nicely through the hands. Belleville disrupts it though. It's not what you want to see from Belleville, conceding needless penalties and allowing this Bonneville side to get their tails up. Support is flung wide now. Good offload. Up to Belleville's 10-meter line they go. Steenveld goes digging. Gives it to big man Peterson. Oh, nice little inside run off the shoulder by Kuhn. Brought down just outside the 22. Steenveld tries to snipe. Big tackle coming in from Belleville. But Bonneville showing a little bit of confidence now as the runners coming in, running excellent lines. Steenveld then. Once again to Davids. Doesn't make much meters but presents the ball nicely. Steeneveld brought down quickly by the replacement hooker Fredericks. Bonneville now, space on the outside. Nice little offload on the infield. One defender to beat. But Horn, equal to the task, comes up with the goods on defense. Though Bonneville do come away with a penalty, Bell will find themselves in offside position.
Yeah, Bonneville will be desperate to get on the scoreboard here, Tariq. Definitely deserve to get on the scoreboard.
Quick tap taken by Bonneville. It's the big boy, Davids, takes the ball up. Pod set up. Grobler then met hard in a tackle, being pushed back a little bit. But Bonneville remain in possession as they try and get themselves onto the score sheet. Would be just reward, but excellent tackle once again from Belleville, and the ball scoffed up here by Rhodes. Rhodes finds a little gap on the outside, beats his defender. Two guys in front of him. Rhodes keeps going. Cover defense from Bonneville, then bringing him down on the 22 as Kuti keeps going. The referee brings play back for an infringement by Bonneville at the breakdown.
Plenty of excitement here. This RTS Belleville side is exciting. And likewise, the Bonneville side, if they can just keep the hold on to the ball and put it through the phases, they have looked dangerous. And they will need to look to get onto the scoreboard before this game is over. And I think there'll be full value for it should they get on the scoreboard. But nonetheless, RTS Belleville once again find themselves in the attacking position on the field. And I expect another line-out drive or a midfield target.
Bonneville then ringing the changes, and so do RTS Belleville. It's we enter or approach the final 10 minutes then of this match. Goes to the middle to Josephus, claims it, hands the ball off to a runner, gets his team 6 meters, then Katsa to Horn. Horn though can't hold on to it, does find Rhodes. Rhodes, the man to get his side in this position where they are right now. Bergstead pops it out on the outside. Fortunately, the run is a little bit too ambitious. They run past that one. Promising attack from RTS Belleville comes to null. Bonneville set themselves up now for a line-out throw-in on the 22. Claimed at the front. It's nice to see that Bonneville's first line out of the second half actually finds a jumper, but it goes a bit array for them as the ball is claimed, but tries to clear the line. 22 of Belleville James claims it, gets his side on the front for Josephus, showing good feet there for the tall man. Geduld in at scrum off, finds Horn. And Horn has got a double under the uprights. It's all going RTS Belleville's way at the moment, Morgan.
It definitely is some fresh legs working wonders for RTS Belleville. And Ashwell Horn gets over for another 5-pointer. He has just been absolutely fantastic this morning. Played some great rugby, marshaled his troops around the park really well. And I just hope that this Bonneville side can stay motivated and the floodgates don't open, Tariq.
Change of kicker then. Kotze taking over duties from Horn. Should be a regulation conversion as Kotze just pops it over with just enough airtime to get it over the bar. No real need for him to exert extra energy on that conversion.
Yeah, we're heading into the back end of this first game here at the Brackenfell Rugby Day, and spectator value has been great. End-to-end stuff. And as we head into the back end, I'd love to see Bonneville get on the scorecard. I've said it all morning, but I think they really deserve to get onto the score sheet. Fantastic defense there. Yeah, we see Bonneville. Oh, sorry, Hartius Bellville relieving some pressure. Once again, Horn just stepping back into the pocket and finding the touchline, which takes play up to just inside their own half. And let's hope Bonneville can find their jumper and set up another attacking opportunity for themselves.
With about 7.5 minutes to go then in this game, Morgan, what has impressed you with this Bonneville side?
Their attitude on defense has really stood out. They haven't stopped trying. There's really been glimpses of some great attack. And unfortunately, just the basics letting them down.
Excellent little run there from RTS replacement fullback James, but fortunately for him, then his teammates getting in the way of the defense and Bellville conceding a penalty. This allows Bonneville then to find some territory. Unfortunately for them though, the penalty kick does not find touch. Excellent step there by Horn. Horn looking for a hat-trick. Chips the ball ahead into space. But Kun is there to keep things tidy for Bonneville. Referee adjusts that one to be taken back into the try line, and we'll have a scrum feed to RTS Bellville then on the Bonneville 5-meter line. What do you reckon? Should Horn have passed that one, or get it to the fly on the outside, or in moments like this, do you want the hat-trick?
Yeah, you know, it's pre-season, still trying to stake a claim for that number 12 jersey. I have no doubt he wanted to get the try, but I'd love to see him step inside there, hold on to the ball, and allow his team to just set phase after phase and really build some more pressure.
Geduld at scrum off. Finds James. As the ball gets spread now through the back line to Rhodes. Rhodes takes contact, throws in the last defender. Quick hands. It's on the outside to Strauss. Cantering around. Try time. Bellville taking their score now into the 40s. And that's just simple play through the hands of the back line. Dino Strauss. He gets the credit, but all set up from a solid scrum.
Yeah, proper team try there, you know. Fantastic base to work from. And then the back line just showing what they can do with ball in hand. Holding on to possession. Sympathetic passes. And puts Strauss away in the corner.
Horn must have heard us speaking about him pulling up that right sock for a conversion. As we see him take this one. You see, does the trick. It sails through the middle. Both socks are pulled up on this occasion, and he finds the conversion.
If it wasn't the sock, I would have handed him a bucket, Tariq.
So then RTS Bellville's lead is now pushed to 46 points. So we enter the final 5 minutes of this opening game of the Brackenfell Rugby Day. High hanging restart then from Bonneville. Bellville secures possession just outside the 22. Kotza looking for space in behind the Bonneville line as they've all pushed up onto the line with no sweeper at the back. Good claim from Fredericks then. Gets himself onto the loose ball. Puts Bellville then once again on the front foot. Kotza aiming to give the wild pass, but finds Horn with the little one, and Horn's big pass out wide. Again, not going to hand. Morgan, and we've seen that on quite a few occasions from Horn. He's looking for that long pass, and unfortunately, it just doesn't go to hand. As a former centre yourself, what is your words of advice to Horn to either get that pass to stick, or maybe you need to change things up a little bit?
Well, you ran a great line there, straightened up the line really nicely, and then just the easier option of the two would have just been to play the guy next to him and get the ball into the wide channel, draw defenders, keep your hips straight, face your target, the old basics of centre play, and open up some space for the outside backs. Throwing the big pass allows the defense to shift quite easily, and also ball not going to hand in these tough conditions, which is, I suppose, fairly blustery and still quite dewy at this time of the morning.
Good scrum from Belleville, gets them possession. Scotzer tries to find space in behind, looks to release James on the outside, but the bounce of the ball favouring Bonnievale on this occasion. Referee, though, brings play back for a penalty to Belleville. Bonnievale adjudged to have been offside. So we tick into the final 2.5 minutes of this game.
Once again, a preseason friendly. I'd love to see a little scrum here. Open up a short little blindside for 8-9-15. Nonetheless, it's a quick tap. And the big boy reserve, Foster, carries strongly.
Excellent carry then from Belleville as they
Solomon's, it looks like. Sorry, Tariq.
edge their way closer to the Bonnievale try line. But we've seen it once again. Maul is formed. Bonnievale's defense up to the challenge, keeping RTS Belleville out on this occasion.
What do Bonnievale do in this position on the field? Quite deep in their own half. Do they try and relieve pressure or try to run the clock down and try and get some points on the board?
Good kick coming in from Bonnievale, but claimed by Belleville. Horn on the outside to James. Tucks on the inside, beats the last defender. Gets over the line. Oh, that man Kun for Bonnievale. Man, oh man, has he been the standout player for them.
The attitude of this Bonnievale side summed up in that tackle right there, Tariq. Body on the line, 46-0 down with only a couple of minutes to play. Yet he comes across the field and still wants to make a great tackle. Vessels and Keane have done so well marshalling this Bonnievale side around the park, and I've seen so much to work from. I think these coaches will be happy, even though the result may not go their way this morning. I still think the coaches will be happy with what they've seen, and they can go take this back to Bonnievale and really go and work on one or two aspects of their game.
Through the back line it goes from Belleville. That's Kotza at second receiver this time. Quick ball, Horn wraps around the outside to Hendricks. Has a bit of a dash, gets brought down on the 5-meter line, but it keeps going. Inches then left for RTS Belleville. Geduld hands it off to Horn. And that's 3 for the inside centre. Takes Belleville's score into the 50s.
Yeah, Ashwell Horn getting the hat-trick reminds me so much of... No, I'm just kidding, Tariq. Doesn't remind me of anyone.
Keep going. Follow through with
brilliant. brilliant play by Ashwell Horn. And there is no man of the match, but if someone had to be nominated, I would definitely throw his name in the hat. He's passed well. He's played interchange between 10 and 12 has been great. And I think this young man definitely has a bright future ahead of him.
Kotze then, just a look on his face, thought he'd have some fun with the conversion. As referee blows the final whistle then here in the opening game of the Brackenfell Rugby Day. It's RTS Belleville who claim an emphatic 51 points to love victory over Bonnievale. We've got to compliment Bonnievale though. Been some glimpses of exceptional play, great defense. Fortunately for them though, they came up against a RTS Belleville side that was there to punish them for all their mistakes. So that's it then from this first game. It's RTS Belleville walking away 51-0 winners in the opening game, but do stay tuned. The action doesn't stop here at Brackenfell. Heading to the next game between Labori and Milnerton. Stay tuned.
Out to his fullback, number 15, and Beckett is
The pass is full. 2, 3. Got a lot of gas. What an offload to Peanuts. Great stepping. Beautifully to Milford, and this man is a big unit.
It's the second game then of the Brackenfell Rugby Day gets underway between Milnerton and Labori. Milnerton playing from right to left in the powder blue, looking like the Waratahs. Labori playing from left to right with the darker blue with red and yellow trim. Morgan, we've just come off a game where we've seen it pretty much, for lack of a better term, one-sided in a sense. If you look at the scoreboard, you expect the same from what you've seen of Milnerton at the Newlands Rugby Day a few days ago.
Yeah, they were really fantastic against Melkbos, and I think they'll look to bring that form into this game. But Labori, a bit of an unknown force currently, and I expect them to also be a force to be reckoned with. But opening couple of minutes, just showing one or two errors. You know, the nerves obviously plays a role, and both teams just need to settle into their groove and play some good rugby. But this is going to be very, very exciting, Tariq. I look forward to this next couple of minutes of rugby with these two sides.
Oh, look, any sport you play, your day one and day two is not always going to be the same. But let's hope for Milnerton's sake that they keep the continuity and build on what they established at the Newlands Rugby Day. A few errors early doors in this one. Milnerton not quite finding the.
If you've just joined us, we do apologize. The score will, or the names of the teams will change in the next couple of minutes. This is Labori up against Milnerton, and not Turkias versus Melkbos Strand, in case you've just joined us. 2 minutes to play. Labori carries strongly up in the midfield, but met with some strong defense.
It's Adams with a strong carry for Labori, getting his side on the front foot. And, number 12 on the back, Adams, watching the likes of a Basharu sort of build for an inside centre, big ball carrier, gets his side on the front foot. Fortunately for Milnerton, then infringing at the breakdown and handing Labori a chance to get first blood as Gino Kemp lines this one up about 26-27 meters from the uprights, but dead in front.
Well, Labori making their intent known quite early on. Points on the board, extremely important. And Wilson will have to regroup after having made just the opening couple of minutes, just taking one or two unforced errors.
Good strike from Kemp. Off the upright. Nobody chasing from Labori. And Milnerton then come away with it. Good run then from Goliath. But apologies, it is Dramat with the long legs at outside centre for Milnerton. Gets his size on the front foot. Knocked on in the tackle by Labori though. It's Milnerton again, once again with the feed.
Big blind here for 8-9-15. Let's see what they do. Looks like the plan was to go 8-9-15. Unfortunately, the scrum base just not being, the platform not being set enough. But once again, with such a big blind, the 8-9-15, put the ball on the boot and let 15 chase and put yourself in a nice attacking or defensive opportunity.
Stevenson wrapped up at the back of that scrum. But the Labori defense a little bit too ambitious. Ishmael then quickly tacking. Wrapped up very quickly as well. Dumped to the ground. But Labori not 10 meters. Hands Milnerton then. Another penalty and Gino Kemp. Chance to get Milnerton into the Labori territory. Well, notice that Abdurrahman Ishmael, people are wondering who that is. He's more affectionately known as Chucky. Played at number 9 for Milnerton at the Newlands Rugby Day and now finds himself with the number 10 on his back. I feel that the coaching staff may have some plans up their sleeve for the season ahead, interchanging him from 9 to 10.
Yeah, Tariq, it is still pre-season, trying different players in different positions. So the coaches know their options as they head into the real business end of the season. But he looks electric. Once again, the old cliche, should be able to play more than one position. And if he's defensively strong, I say no reason why 9 can't play 10. Same strong passing game and kicking game. And obviously communication skills have to be right up there.
So keep an eye out for Ishmael, the number 10 of Milnerton. So played a few times at Craven Week as scrum half and caught the eye of many. So he is certainly one to watch in this game as he sets himself in defense as Labori feeds the scrum, solid from them. Neil Prinsloo that is, tries to find space and House ties up nicely for Milnerton. Gino Kemp then tries to get inside on the front foot, maintains possession. Marufu, good carry but equally strong in defense. Labori. Hartzenberg gets a few meters under the belt. Ishmael now darts around the outside, looks for the pass, and fortunately for Gino Kemp, just stretching to receive that ball when maybe he should have perhaps just allowed it to come to him and not go and look for it.
Yeah, once again, bit of an unforced area there by Milnerton and just not finding their rhythm in these opening 7 minutes. But I'm sure they'll settle down. Must be said, the scrum of Labori is a bunch of big boys there. And Milnerton having a bit of a tough time at set piece.
It's chalk and cheese in terms of the weather conditions that we noticed at the Newlands Rugby Day. Compared to this one, Newlands is nice sunshine, no wind to speak of, excellent conditions. And come today and there's plenty of cloud cover, a bit of chill in the air. So it's nice though for these players to be exposed to different playing conditions and get a chance to test themselves in that. As see Labori in possession then. Goes to the halfway line. Big hit coming in from Cupido. Wraps the ball and all in the tackle. Labori though remaining in possession. Neil Prinsloo tries to find Goliath on the outside. Ball does go into touch though, but the referee was playing an advantage to Labori for Milnerton being called offside. Coaching staff of Milnerton trying to figure out how to get their side into a rhythm after 8 minutes of play.
Brendel Brandt there marshalling his troops. An old head on the club rugby scene and a man with vast knowledge on backline play.
Seems as though the Milnerton side are just not clicking yet. And sure, their coaching staff is, as we can see, the coaches getting onto the blowers, shouting and barking instructions at the side. As Labori with an excellent attacking platform then here, this line out just outside Milnerton's 22.
With the sides of this pack, Tariq, I suspect a line-out drive.
Throw. They're not straight as short-arm penalty for Milnerton. It's a quick tap. Gets Kruger. Kruger must be a first-timer in the first team with that shaven head. Surely there's a tradition there. Stevenson darts around at the breakdown. Quickly wrapped up by Labori though. Advantage then. Going the way of Milnerton at the breakdown. Referee just trying to get the players. Ishmael taken quickly. Once again, that's the second occasion now he's done that. And Labori up in 10. Comes out here on the outside. Once again, hands letting Milnerton down. But Morgan Labori has got to tidy up themselves on defense. That's the second quick tap penalty. They haven't retreated back 10. And won't be surprised if the referee is going to dig into the pocket if it happens again.
Yeah, Labori discipline really letting them down. And Milnerton wanting to speed up play. I think that's where their strength lies, in their backs and really speeding up play. Set piece. The first line out didn't go according to plan. Let's see if this one can go to hand. And we can start to really see this Milnerton backline come to the fore.
It's matches like these with the opening 10 minutes not really going your way, where the experienced players and the likes of Stevenson at 9 and Ishmael at 10 for Milnerton, really it's up to them to get their side going and keep their head in the game. As we see Ishmael in possession, tries to come down the short side, skips past one, finds Kweseba on the outside, steps infield, keeps the ball alive. Up to Bonneville's 22, there you go. Marufu goes through their hands. Cupido breaks through the tackles. 7 meters then for Milnerton.
The linesman has his flag up, Tariq.
It's quite a long flag that he has in his hand. He's keeping it very short though, so no wonder everybody missed what was going on there.
Looks like a Zulu warrior holding it like.
So then after all that excitement coming to nothing, Labori goes to the front, but once again 2 in a row from them where the throw-in has not been straight, and Milnerton now with the chance to set up a line out of their own if they choose to do so, which they most certainly do. Overthrown there by Richmond, but Stevenson tries to collect it. Fortunately for Milnerton then, the first knock-on coming from Labori. Milnerton then will have the feed to the scrum on this one. In and around the Labori 10-meter mark, and it's been an excellent contest at scrums with both of these backs or forwards. Big shot from Labori, but somehow the ball manages to come out on Milnerton's side. Ishmael brings Congolo into the game as Milnerton now look to find a hole in this Labori defense. Quick hands on the outside to Gino Kemp. Kemp brings the ball back on the inside. A little bit of a wild pass, but Kruger is there. Cupido. It's always nice to see a six flank willing to carry the ball and carry the ball strong. Nice and mobile is Cupido as Milnerton keep the ball. Ishmael on the outside to Kemp. Kemp to Congolo. Congolo with a man overlap. Easy as you like for Kwesaba. And finally, the Milnerton backline firing and finding each other brings about 5 points. 14 minutes gone then in this game. Milnerton 5-0 ahead.
There we see the real danger of this Milnerton side. Putting the ball through their hands. The old basic draw and pass, fullback to beat. Great offload. And 5 points, which takes the score to 5-0 in favor of Milnerton with a kick to come. Can Gino Kemp add the extra 2?
It's a tricky first kick of the game for Gino Kemp, and it's got the distance. Unfortunately, pulls it slightly left as Milnerton maintain the 5-0 lead. As the clock approaches the 15-minute mark, halfway through this first half. And it's been, so to say, a little bit scrappy from both these sides, Morgan. But surely that score would give Milnerton the confidence that they need now to keep going and to keep trying to get this backline firing.
First couple of phases we saw without an unforced error, and Milnerton put points on the board. So let's see, hope we can see more of that as this game continues.
Strong carry from Jacobs. Tries to find Marufu, but Marufu loses the ball in the tackle. Play goes on though, referee didn't blow, and everybody seemed to stop as Labori comes away with possession. Neil Prinsloo giving it to Adams. Wrapped up in the tackle though. Adams again. Good hands here from Labori. Get themselves over the advantage line, but fortunately for Milnerton, the defensive work all comes to null as they concede yet another penalty. Allows Labori to get even more territory, but Neil Prinsloo failing to find touch as Kemp gets the ball, keeps it alive. It's Stevenson. Goes to ground on his 22. Big boys then put to work. Engelbrecht drops the shoulder, gets through the first tackler. Stevenson goes digging. Ishmael steps on the inside, spots a half gap. But the referee brings play back for a penalty. Quick tap from Ishmael. Sends it out now to Kruger. Hands given to Kemp. Kemp to Congolo. Congolo goes on a run. Pops it on the inside to the try scorer, Kwesaba. Ball's gone back. Congolo once again in possession. You just feel, Morgan, on that play that Milnerton trying to offload one too many times instead of perhaps taking the tackle and building the next phase.
Yeah, I have to agree with you, Tariq. You know, just forcing that last pass when it's not on, instead of taking the contact, setting up a ruck or a maul, and allowing that second wave of attack to then try penetrate. So patience playing a massive role, but Milnerton looking to obviously pick up the pace of this game and move this big Labori pack around the park.
Good attacking chance for Molnerton then. Stevenson wrapped up very quickly at the back of the scrum. It's a little bit scrappy for the diminutive scrum off, but Ishmael is there to clean things up. As Hartzenberg, the big boy, gets the ball in his hands. Ishmael falling in at scrum off, position that he's very accustomed to, getting his props to get working. Ishmael, certainly the playmaker, spots a half gap, gets it through to Cupido. Cupido, man on the outside. Excellent hands from Jacobs. Brought down though on the 5 meter line, and ominous signs here for Labori as Molnerton have got their tails up. Once again, just handling errors, getting to the players, and a little frustration coming in. It's not what you want to see, handling errors in key positions in the red zone of the opposition.
Looks like a breakdown in communication there between 9 and 10. And unfortunately, ball just going to ground. But this Molnerton side have looked extremely dangerous with ball in hand. And when they move this big library pack around the park, they can be extremely effective. So let's see if they can take advantage of another great field position and add some more points on this board before halftime.
Well, I think there could be a little bit of concern for the Molnerton coaching staff, because should Molnerton come up against, and dare I say it, more established rugby schools, these mistakes is going to cost them points at the end of the day. So, let's hope that they are working on a few processes and working on a few systems that boys are trying to iron out and polish, so that come season time and things really get going, that they're able to string these things together and make it flow. Unfortunately for the Bonneville scrum off and the Labori scrum off and Staden picked up a bit of a knock, and the play has stopped somewhat as the Molnerton replacements keeps himself warm, knowing that they would be called on at any moment. So then back to play we go with Labori, I beg your pardon, in possession inside the 22 with the feet to the scrum. And this is the second match of the Brackenfell Rugby Day. Still plenty more action to come. All these matches, massive scrum from Molnerton, though illegally so, says the referee as the front rows pop up. Labori come away with the penalty, lying themselves now a chance to relieve the pressure. Good touch found from Neil Prinsloo. Morgan, that ball was so close to us, I thought you were going to catch it.
Tariq, I've retired for a reason, Tariq. You stay very far away from the oval ball, otherwise the bug may bite and you might see me put my boots on.
So Labori then remaining inside their 10 meter line. Line out not working for them at this stage. Molnerton come away with possession. Jacobs, strong carry from the number 8. Still going, can't be brought down. Eventually is inside the Labori 22. Stevenson tries to get to the ball. It's taken out, but remains in the hands of Hartzenberg. Penalty advantage to Molnerton. Spread the ball wide. Kruger tries to get Congolo, but disrupted by the Labori defense. Referee does bring the play back then for that offside earlier on. Gino Kemp fakes and he's going to take it early. Although he is calling for his forwards to come in. Changes his mind though, goes for touch. Excellent attacking platform now for Molnaton with 7 minutes to go in this first half.
Extremely important line out here. Needs to go to hand because at 5-0, definitely not comfortable. And Molnaton will look to have a line out drive or set this back line alight. We'll have to wait and see. 3-man line out, 4-man line out as it is, sorry. Off the top.
Ishmael thinks past the first defender, spots a half gap, darts for the line. Held up though by Labori. Excellent defense coming in from them, and that just shows the danger that Abdurrahim Ishmael possesses.
There we see Molnaton, Coach Bobby, marshalling his troops. Wonder he'll be happy with this opening 24 minutes. Doesn't look too happy, but we'll try to catch a word with him at some point to hear on his opinion on what he feels his team can work on.
Good scrum from Molnaton. Player switch by Kemp to Ishmael. Ishmael thinks around the first defender, puts Congolo in the biggest of gaps. Try time, Molnaton. 10 love. Easy work for Molnaton's backline once again when things do work.
Timothy Congolo has impressed. He's run great lines and he's definitely got the look of an outside centre. Long strides and reminds me of
not yourself.
Not myself. But there's an Australian outside centre if I can get to his name. Plays for the Reds or the Brumbies. Kurandrani, that's the name I'm looking for. Very much Kurandrani-like, gliding past defenders, and has impressed in the opening 25 minutes.
Ishmael takes over kicking duties, and his conversion from a similar spot to Kemp's for the opening try also fades off to the left. He's not sure what went on there, but I'm pretty sure that Molnaton coach is going to have a few stern words with his side in about 4.5 minutes when halftime does arrive. I'm sure he expected a lot more from them inside this opening half. Even though they have the 10 points to 0 lead and 2 tries in the bag, I'm sure he does expect a bit more, as fortunately for Labori, the restart not going the required 10 meters, and play will then restart with Molnaton having the feed at scrum time.
It's once again these important couple of minutes either side of half time that teams need to consolidate or either go and put some points on the board. And in the case of Labori, they definitely need to eliminate these errors and try and go and get some form of points on the board before half time, and vice versa. Molnaton will look to try and extend their lead going into half time with their tails in the air.
Ishmael once again looking to get himself through the defense, but Dramat of Labori equal to the task, and this time instead of trying to wrap him up in a tackle, looks to dislodge the ball, which he did. And, obviously the ball going forward. Labori will then come away with scrum feed of their own on the halfway line. So we enter the final 3 minutes of the opening half in the second game here, the Brackenfell Rugby Day. Big shove coming in once again from Molnaton, and here comes Adams. The massive ball carrier from Labori gets his side, good few meters. Labori now with their tails up. Gous tries to dink his way around the fringes. But Milnerton equal to the task, and unfortunately at the breakdown, going off their feet. And once again, handing possession back to Labori as players stopped for an unfortunate injury. Something we often see on a rugby field, but don't want to see at schoolboy rugby. Well, and just into the final 2 minutes then of this opening half in the second game it goes, and just to let you know what is on the cards later on today in the Brackenfell Rugby Day. Coming up after this, we've got Turkey Ace going up against Melkbosstrand. They'll be followed by Belleville taking on Sachs. That's going to be an exceptional game of rugby, that one. Belleville, Sachs. Both of those sides involved in the Newlands, the Western Province Schools Rugby Day in the week. And both look very good. After that, we'll have Oakdale made the trip down to Cape Town. We'll take on WPTIP. And the final two games of the day is Durbanville taking on Strand, and then the hosts Brackenfell up against Swartland as game resumes here. Labori taking a tap and go penalty. 30 seconds left on the clock. They certainly want to get themselves on the board with some points. You can see frustration settling in here on the Milnerton side on defense. It's just not going their way. And sure, halftime cannot come any sooner for them as Labori opts to have a kick at goal for the final play of this first half.
Yeah, 3 points here will definitely help with the confidence going into halftime, as we discussed. But he's still got to get it over. Nonetheless, a great first half here by Milnerton, who've shown what they can do with ball in hand and some space out wide. While this Labori side obviously have a big pack and want to try and keep it tight.
Neil Prinsloo takes his time on this one to ensure that his team. Good strike though from Neil Prinsloo. Gets through the uprights and gets Labori on the board as the referee blows the whistle for half time. Beg your pardon, it's even van Staden. He's taken that and handed his side 3 points as Milnerton head into the break here then in the second game with a 10 points to 3 lead over Labori. Do stay tuned. So we're back pretty soon with some more of this exciting action in the second half.
Welcome back, folks. We are currently witnessing Laborie up against Milnerton. Milnerton take a 10-3 lead into halftime. Some stern words we saw there from both coaches from both sides. Brendel Brunt from the Milnerton side. And I suspect more of the same for Milnerton. Speeding up play, while I suspect Laborie. Two different styles of play, and I suspect Laborie would like to keep it tight. Keep it amongst their forwards, their big pack of forwards. And try and bulldoze this Milnerton side. In the commentary box you see there, myself, Morgan Newman. And I'm joined by Tariq Ibrahim. You can catch him on Instagram at Tariq365. Excuse me.
It just shows that Tariq never sleeps. Keeps going 365 days of the year. As we await the start of the second half. Laborie taking their time to get back onto the field. I'm sure the coach kept going with his stern words and really too concerned. As Milnerton gets the second half underway, it's a high hanging kick, allowing his players to get there, and we see Mashonga on the field for Milnerton as they've run the changes at half time. Ishmael returning then to scrum half position with Kemp slotting in at 10. So you can see the pace of this game has certainly picked up now that Ishmael's at 9. Again, that's 3 chances now that he's taken a quick tap penalty, and Laborie looking to stop him immediately. And that's the final warning then coming from the referee to the Laborie defense.
Gino Kemp just dancing around with the ball there, but not really making much yards or being too effective. I'd love to see him commit to one movement and save the TV stuff for the boys in Super Rugby.
At Milnerton, 3 meters from the line as Marufu tries to get his way through. But excellent defense from Laborie, forces a knock on. It's an excellent start from the Milnerton side, and a much better start to the second half than what they did in the first. Sure there. Milnerton coaches must have had more than just a few stern words with him, because they've come out with a lot of attacking impetus.
How the game of rugby has evolved. Coaches with headpieces and earpieces talking to guys on the touchline and the sidelines.
Massive shove there from Milnerton. All sorts of pressure. Gous is under. Try given. Excellent work by Chucky Abdurrahim Ishmael as a sniping little scrum off should be. Takes the quick little thinking, gets the ball, scrappy ball at the back of the scrum of Laborie and dives down on it to hand Milnerton a 15 points to 3 lead with a kick to come. Kemp then lines up the conversion, pops it over. Milnerton's lead extends to 14 points now. 3 tries they have in the bag. Morgan, so what you want to see from a scrum half is that when the ball is loose in the opposition red zone, is that he's quick to pounce and get onto it.
Yeah, extremely opportunistic there. A scrum half, where the ball is, the scrum half should be, isn't it? And Abdurrahim there showing that where the ball was, he was.
Strong carry from Marufu from the restart. Laborie goes packing in and forces the turnover. And he had to break down this Laborie loose forwards, and seems as though the winger Gous has been moved into the scrum half position, and he was the first to react there to the ball, which is good to see that Laborie is up for this fight.
play moves comfortably into the half of Milnerton, and Laborie will be looking to really put some more points on the board here, not through a kick but potentially through a try. Lots of chat happening before this line-out takes place.
I'm going to just cast your eye on that Milnerton line-out. How tall do you think Mubeto is? He looks at least 2.5 meters. He's probably still 17.
Yeah, no, he is a tower as he stands head and shoulders above everyone in that line-out.
Does he even need to be lifted? He probably just jumped
Stands on his
own.
toes and steals the line-out.
Good work from him though at line-out time, and a person that tall is always going to be a threat. When the ball is played back into play. Unfortunately for Milnerton, then ball is knocked on.
It's a long way down for him to pack down for the scrum. But he makes it there.
Massive shove once again from Milnerton. Illegally so, says the referee. And signs are not good for this Laborie pack of forwards as this Milnerton scrumming as a complete unit of 8 as they push Laborie backwards. Although the referee judging that they are pushing up.
It seems fitness may have a role to play here, Tariq. Opening couple of minutes, this Laborie pack scrummed Milnerton. But it seems Milnerton have galvanized themselves, pulled together, and Laborie, the fitness and the pace of this game really starting to tell on this big pack of forwards.
Stolen once again from Ubeto. That tall lock doing duty and making his coaches happy and the supporters extremely happy on the side of the field here. Milnerton now in possession inside there, 22. Spreads the ball out. Kongolo stretches those long legs. Fortunately though for Milnerton once again, that one pass just drifting forward or going forward, says the referee, from Kemp to Kongolo. Fortunate there for the young outside centre, because pretty sure had that not happened, he was gone for all money.
Referee making a big call there, calling the forward pass, and in turn setting up another great opportunity for Laborie to put some points on the board here through a try of sorts.
We've definitely seen a change in attitude and execution from the Milnerton side. Yes, there's still 1 or 2 errors creeping in, but on the whole, it seems to whatever the coach said at halftime, it's done its job, and this Laborie side must be trying to find a way to get themselves over the try line, because this Milnerton defense has been quite solid. To go 46 minutes or 36 minutes in a game thus far and not concede a try.
Laborie have rung the changes. If you've just joined us, I see Mashonga and Mahuso, I hope I pronounced that correctly, coming in at 15 and 14, and they've also made a change at 10, so a couple of key positions and changes here. Can these youngsters have an impact on this game?
It's just a quick little stoppage here for the Laborie side as one of the players got seen to, as we see the sides that are getting themselves ready for their matches coming up later on today. But before they can take to the field, it's a small matter of the Milnerton against Laborie side here. 8 minutes or so gone in the second half of game 2 of the Brackenfell Rugby Day. A little bit of an error there from the Laborie scrum half Gous. His possession back to Molniton, and Molniton back certainly excited about that.
It seems Tariq Abdurrahim has moved to 9 and Gino Kemp has moved to 10. Let's see how this combination fares in the second half of this game. Abdurrahim performing extremely well from 10. So a change of position here. Obviously coaches trying a couple of options before the real business starts of the schoolboy season.
It's also nice to see, these schoolboy players being able to play a few positions, because it just expands and adds to their skill set and what they can offer. Because when they do make the step up, and if they do make the step up to the next level, we've seen numerous players play as utility players and absolutely shine in various positions. This time the penalty once again going the way of Labori. Referee not liking what Molniton is doing at scrum time. Seems as though he's nailing them. He's nailing them every time for pushing up in the scrum, and Labori are the ones to benefit as Van Staden finds touch on the Molniton 5-meter line. It's an excellent attacking platform then for Labori to get the first try, their first try of the game.
If you've just joined us, Molniton lead Labori 17-3. We're at the Brackenfell Rugby Day with plenty of rugby still to come. And we've just witnessed RTS Bellville giving Bonnievale a bit of a rugby lesson in their 51-0 victory. And now, currently underway, it's Molniton up against Labori. Unfortunately, their line-out adjudged to be skew and a short arm to Molniton.
That's a bit of a quick fix, I feel, for the Labori coaching staff. Getting the rhythm going between the hooker and their jumpers. So it's been something that hasn't gone their way throughout this match thus far. In the 41 minutes that we've seen, the lineouts are just not working. So probably they'll give themselves 50% on the set pieces, as they've pretty much been winning penalties at scrum time but not executing well at the lineouts. So we see Roberto of Molniton looking to disrupt things. Tall, lanky figure. He does his job, he does disrupt it, but Labori managed to maintain possession. Wrapped up in the tackle, which is a maul. Goes to ground though. Good thing for Labori, the ball is available. Here they come through Lawrence. Takes 2 to stop him. Just outside the 22 for Labori. Van Staden gets the ball out to Adams. Takes 2 to bring him down, and once again Molniton find themselves offside. Something that the coaches probably need to take note of. It's not been the first time that Molniton have been caught in an offside position, and I mentioned it earlier, when they do play against the so-called more established schools, the so-called bigger schools, it's going to cost you points. But for now, although they do enjoy a 17 points to 3 lead over Labori, with roughly 18 minutes left in this game. So let's hope then, for Labori's sake, that the lineout does go their way and that we can actually see them attack from a set piece. Thus far, unfortunately for them, when they've gotten into the zone, the lineouts have not been working. Plenty of movement this time. Once again, scrappy from them as they lose possession. And here comes Milnerton looking to run the ball from the 22. Ripped in the tackle. Fortunately for Milnerton, once that ball was ripped, went forward. But Morgan, would you suggest running the ball out of your 22?
Yeah, I mean, look, setting up a phase and then, Flyers dropping into the pocket so we have numbers on their feet. Obviously, I think was the plan there. But coming back to that line out, I'd just love to see Labourie speed things up slightly. I think slowing it down also allows the defense to get to regroup and make a plan, whereas speeding it up with a plan, catches the defense off guard. And I think this Labourie side just slowing things down too much and hence allowing Milnerton to put up 2 pods and contest the line out. This game going through a bit of a lull at the moment, and either side will be looking for that spark to come from individuals to lift their side.
Big shove coming in from Labourie this time. But Milnerton remain in possession. Gino Kemp on the ball. Hands the ball out to Gongol. Gets out to Ethan de Blanche. Bundled into touch though. Labourie showing that they are certainly up for this fight, despite trailing by 14 points. Oh, the moment that Milnerton start running with the ball, start to look very dangerous, very, very exciting as the coach barks instructions to his players from the sideline. Easy work for Mubeto at line out time, a very, very tall figure as Milnerton remain in position. Ishmael gets the ball out. Wild pass over the top, but Kruger's there. Straightens the line. Kruger, massive hit coming in from Stewart of Labourie. But Milnerton remain in possession. Ishmael tries to dart past one. Gets brought down. Kemp releases on the outside to Kwesaba, the try scorer. Unfortunately though, ball lost in the tackle. Labourie come away with it on the 22. Another promising attack from Milnerton coming to naught. Gous then at scrum off for Labourie. The referee penalizing Milnerton by his hand gesture chirping in open play.
Yeah, plenty of sideshows currently creeping into this game. A lot of off the ball niggle, lots of chirping. I think the referee is correct there by making that call. The boys need to just go back to basics and play the game, the beautiful game of rugby, the way it should be played, hard and physical, but leave the sideshows.
I'm sure the chirpiness is probably coming from a little bit of frustration from the Milnerton side. It's not all going their way today. As we enter the final 13 minutes of this match. Once again, we see the Labourie line out not going their way. Milnerton takes it quickly through Ishmael. Gets it out to Kemp. Space on the outside as Kongolo, the tall boy, gets it in his hands. Inside, outside. Dink. Kongolo goes all the way. Try time, Milnerton.
Timothy Kongolo once again. When last have you seen an inside-outside? And under the poles. Full value for their 22-3 lead. And definitely another candidate for man of the match. Timothy Kongolo has played so well from 13. Defended well. Attacked well. And another youngster with a bright, bright future ahead of him.
I think we see it more in a minute. Milnerton keeps things simple. Keeps the passes short. Straighten the lines. They poke holes in this Labourie defense as Kemp lines up another conversion attempt. Doesn't have the distance or the direction on this occasion. Seemed as though he just tried to stab the ball instead of actually kick and follow through like you'd want to see from someone kicking up balls.
Yeah, their coach, backline coach Brakenfell Brunt, clearly not a kicker in his day. But nonetheless, fantastic interplay, great feet, great skill shown by this Labourie backline. Brakenfell Brunt, definitely a man who needs the credit for the effectiveness of this Milnerton backline.
So then as we approach the final 11 minutes of this game, it's Milnerton ahead 22 points to 3. Milnerton now claiming the restart. Ishmael spotting some space in behind the Labourie defense. It's the Blanche that goes steering after it for Milnerton, and advantage was being played by the referee. Milnerton now with an even better chance of advancing the ball upfield, set themselves up for another attacking opportunity. Reese Kemp does find touch close to the 10-meter line. And this is one of those situations, Morgan, where you'd want to see them practice, a set play that they've come up with on the practice field.
And as you speak, it looks like it. Hooker goes out all the way to the other touchline. The same with the flanker.
Wild
But
pass
unfortunately,
from Ishmael, though it's okay though as Kemp regathers. Jacobs, the big strong number 8, takes contact and gets his side over the Labourie 10-meter line. Ishmael darts around the dot, down on the blind side. It's a space opens up down the left side. Abdurrahim Ishmael. That is what you would call a typical scrum off try. Spots a small little gap on the blind side, snipes, and it's under the poles for the young man. Milnerton extend their lead with just 10 minutes left in this game.
exactly what this game needed to kick into life. Some fantastic individual brilliance there by Abdurrahim Ishmael up the left-hand touchline, and he takes the conversion. And I think he scored 2 today as well. Will he be going for a hat-trick, much like the previous game, where we saw RTS Belleville's Ashwell Horn scoring a fantastic hat-trick.
So less than 9 minutes then to go in this, the second game of the Brackenfell Rugby Day out at Brakenfell High School. Milnerton, showing their class, that despite making a few mistakes and despite some things not going their way, they're still able to get themselves over the try line. As we continue with play here, Milnerton, a little bit of space on the outside. Ishmael, good little take from him. Gets out to Mashonga. Mashonga keeps it alive, and unfortunately for De Jesus, he knocks the ball on. And that is it, says the referee. Calls it off. And it's Milnerton walk away with a 29 points to 3 lead, or 29 points to 3 victory in this, the second game, Brackenfell Rugby Day. Excellent play by Milnerton, but Labourie, despite only getting a penalty, certainly held their own. So that's it from this game. Stay tuned, there's plenty more action to come.
to his fullback, number 15, and Beckett is
The pass is full. 2, 3. Got a lot of gas. What an offload to Peanuts. Great stepping. Could have beaten Milford, and this man is a big unit.
It's game 3 of the Brackenfell Rugby Day out at Brakenfell High School. Game 3 will see Turkey Ace taking on Melkbosstrand as the teams make their way onto the field. It's always nice to have the fellow schoolmates and classmates line the field for them, creating a bit of a tunnel and a bit of a vibe. Something for the players to play towards. Teams getting out after we've seen 2 exceptional games of rugby thus far. First game, RTS Bellville taking a 51 points to 0 lead, or 51 points to 0 victory, should I say, over Bonnievale. The game that we've just seen end before this, Smolnerton claiming victory over Labori. So this is game 3 of what is sure to be continuation from what we've seen before, and the matches coming up after this will be equally exciting. So we await the kickoff to get game number 3 underway at Brackenfell High School. Big hit early on in the game, as this game most certainly is going to set the tone. It's Melkbosstrand then in possession. They've got the solid blue jersey with white trim, and Turkey Ace playing from left to right with the blue and white stripes on the front of their jerseys and the white arms. Fortunately for Turkey Ace there. Pass going forward. And we'll see and back down for the first scrum in the game.
The weather, finally the sun peeking through the clouds, and it's drying up, and it's becoming a perfect day for some running rugby. Your eyes are not deceiving you. It's not the same team playing against one another. Very similar jerseys, but Turkey Ace playing from right to left, I think Tariq says.
It's a bit tough to tell them apart when their backs are facing us. I think
your eyesight always goes with age, Tariq.
Yeah, well, we didn't want to go there, Morgan, but massive scrum from Melkbos though. Turkey Ace though maintain possession. So try and get their back line involved here. Dalport taking contact. Fortunately for Melkbos, Adams is adjudged to have hit that guy a little bit too high for the referee's liking, and Turkey Ace then now with a chance to get the ball upfield and into Melkbos territory. It's been a frenetic start to this one with just 2 minutes gone in the game. We've seen the first scrum. We're about to see the first line out.
Early signs show that Turkey Ace definitely want to give this ball some air. They've got a nice backline with fantastic hands putting the ball down the backline.
So a full line out for Turkey. Ice climbed in the middle nicely. Ball gets spread out now to Stadler. Stadler with a long speculative pass. Doesn't go to hand. Fortunately for Turkey Aces, fullback Dangster can't hold on to it. Ball knocked on. Melkbos now with possession.
This Melkbos Strand side, well coached by Robin Dalmans. A man who's also coaching on the club rugby scene and imparting some of his vast knowledge on the youngsters of Melkbos Strand.
Another big scrum from Melkbos. Gives himself front foot ball. Stadler on the wraparound to Blunt. It's taken down just inside his 10-meter line. So Erasmus goes digging. Stadler happy to hand the ball off to the big boys, who makes plenty of meters. Taken down on the halfway line. Stadler once again. Short pass to Nadigo. Nadigo showing some of his brute force. Short side, Stadler tries to shovel it on. Vantage being played to Melkbos. So the short sharp whistle from the referee always means that he's about to bring a player into his area and have a little bit of chat to him. And the first yellow card of the day, the way of Turkey Ace. Not too sure what that was for. Referee indicating that a punch was shown, and it's not something we want to see on the rugby field.
One thing's for sure, Melkbos Strand coach extremely good with stats, and he'll be definitely pulling out one or two stats from this first half when halftime arrives.
Turkey Ace flank Williams just indicating to his coach exactly, at least his version of what went down, as Melkbos Strand secure their line out on the Turkey Ace 22. Stadler gets it to Yeo. Yeo takes contact in and around the 22. Good little snipe here from Melkbos around the fringes, keeping the momentum going. Stadler once again, skip pass. Ball goes on the outside to Kotza. He's wrapped up quickly though, not much space for the winger. Stadler gives it to Groenewald. Groenewald making excellent legs. Quiet meters now, about 5 meters to go. Stadler under pressure this time. Rush defense from Turkey Ace. And the rush defense works as Turkey Ace turns over their possession. Excellent work there from number 6 France at the breakdown. Gets his side out of danger.
Great attack there from Melkbos, met with as good defense from Turkey Ace. And I've got a funny feeling this one is going to be a humdinger for the next 80 minutes or 60 minutes.
Fortuin tries to find touch but doesn't. It's Adams in possession for Melkbos on the right touchline. Beats 1, beats 2, taken down on the 22. As Melkbos keep possession. Groenewald again being put to work by Stadler. But the ball once again turned over by Turkey Ace at the breakdown. Excellent work rate by the side, who, don't forget, are a man down at this stage. With Williams in the bin. But Melkbos maintaining possession. Out it comes to Kotza on the left wing. As he gets the engine rolling, is brought down. But Melkbos maintaining the continuity, keeping the ball alive. Stadler brings in Yeo, and the big boy gets rolling, takes 2 to bring him down. Melkbos now with their tails up. Out it comes to Etienne Vas. Fortunately for the center, can't hold on to it. Turkey Ace now back in possession. Big hit from the Melkbos back line, but no advantage then, says the referee. As we come back for the knock-on. Turkey Ace will have the feed on their 10-meter line. Bit of a frenetic start there, Morgan. Melkbos looking to attack at every corner and every time they get a chance, but Turkey Ace holding out at the breakdowns.
It is rather frantic. This opening couple of minutes, Tariq, I think both teams, as we've seen in the previous two games, in fact, both teams need to just settle down. Go back to basics, win their set piece, hold on to the ball and build some real pressure.
You see Melkbos looking to keep the high intensity going that they've started this game with. As Erasmus takes a quick tap penalty. Groenewald to see a lock step off the 1 foot and get past the defender. Melkbos now through Stadler. Yeo again on the ball. It's been brought into this game quite a bit by Stadler, the fly off of Melkbos. Comes in behind now to Victor Vas. But once again we see Turkey Ace at the breakdown. Excellent work from them. Seems like it's once again that man France who gets himself over the ball.
Turkey Ace doing really well on the ground, and Melk was just not committing enough to the breakdown and to the rucks. And when there's not a lot of formations being set up and not a lot of structure being played, it often results in lack of numbers at the breakdown and at rucks. And we've seen that with this Melkbos side. Everyone playing individually really well, but just like to see them play together as a team slightly more and have the correct ruck allocation to see them hold on to the ball phase after phase and build some pressure against a Turkey A side that have defended extremely well in these opening couple of minutes.
So Turkey is securing their line out. Fortuin taking the contact. Inside center, just straightening the attacking line a bit and trying to get his side onto the front foot, which hasn't really been there yet for Turkey Ace. It's been Melkbos making most of the play thus far in this game, and we see Melkbos hitting back with some excellent defensive work on their own, wrapping up the ball carrier, ball and all, and forcing the turnover.
What are Melkbos going to do with this attacking platform? Midfield scrum, 28 meters out. A blind and an open side to attack. And what will Turkey Ace do from a defensive point of view? Looks like they're currently matching up, fullback in the line, defending 3-3 on either side.
Well, in a situation like this, who's the one that dictates which way it goes? Is it the 8? Is it the 9? Is it a set piece call from the
It's
guy
generally
in
the
charge?
turn of the scrum. So if they get a right shoulder, then they got to go right. If they get a left shoulder, if it's a straight scrum, it's the pre-call. So in this case, obviously the blind side would have been the pre-call.
Out it comes then, Melkbos on the outside is Adams. Tries to go around his defender, but is brought down inside. Turkey 22. Erasmus tries to snipe down the blind, but he is stopped. Out it comes though. Switch of play to the other side of the field. Go Melkbos. Victor Vas in possession, but loses it. Turkey Ace manages somehow to get themselves onto the scrappy ball and turn position over as Low puts the box kick in, spots a little bit of a gap in the Melkbos defense, and he chases down his own ball, gets it, offloads to Van Heerden, who's in support, and here come Turkey Ace, their first visit into the Melkbos 22. Unfortunately for them though, it all comes to 0 as ball is knocked on and Williams comes back in. So Morgan, Turkey Ace, down to 14 men for that 10 minutes. Haven't conceded a point.
Just shows the prowess of their defense. They have defended resolutely with 14 men, and now can hopefully hold on to the ball. They're in a great attacking position on the field. Hold on to the ball, apply some pressure on this Melkbos defense and see what they can do defensively, because we haven't seen much from them defensively as yet.
Taking a bit of time for the scrum to get going. Massive right shoulder then from Melkbos as they look to run the ball out of there. 22, and it's a good break here from Melkbos. Space now on the outside. Unfortunately for them though, once again passes not going to hand. And what looked like an exciting counter attack comes to nothing. Turkey Ace back in possession then. So we've reached the halfway mark of this, the opening half of game 3, and nothing between these sides on the scoreboard and nothing in between these sides on the field of play as well. It's Melkbos who've been doing most of the attacking, but Turkey Ace been equally up for the challenge in defense. Stadler then finding a good touch for his side on the Turkey Ace 10-meter line. Scoreboard certainly doesn't suggest much between these sides. Morgan, do you feel that right now it's a good score line for what we've seen?
Yeah, there's been a lot of probing, there's been a lot of trying, testing, interplay, but I'm yet to see some real conviction in movement, and I think it's pretty fair at this stage to say that 0-0 is the order of the day. We see another turnover, ball held up in the tackle, and another turnover, so it's time for one of the teams to step up and really lay their marker down on this game.
So 16 minutes then gone in this one, and like we've been saying, it's been Melkbos doing most of the attacking and Turkey Ace doing most of the defending. But Turkey Ace showing that as a defensive unit they are certainly well drilled. Melkbos trying to find the gaps, trying to find the holes in this Turkey Ace defense, but nothing is coming.
The fans are really starting to stream in now as this day really starts to kick off.
Down the short side goes Turkey Ace 2, the big Fortuin. But he's wrapped up pretty quickly in the tackle. Melkbos tried to commit numbers to the breakdown for the turnover. Mostert under a little bit of pressure as he tries to receive the pass from his teammate, and here goes Williams back on the field to serving his 10 minutes on the sideline. Shoots up in the line, does Adams to put pressure on the Turkey Ace back line. Pays off for him as he gets the scrappy play out of Turkey Ace, but fortunately for Turkey Ace on this occasion they cough the ball up on their 22, and Melkbos now with the scrum. Could this be the set play that breaks the deadlock in this one. 18 minutes gone, 12 left in this opening half of Game 3 at the Brackenfell Rugby Day. Sun starts to shine on the back of these players. Erasmus gets it to Stadler. Stadler on the inside to Adams. Adams breaks one, fends off two. Keeps going. 5 meters from the line now. Oh, Melkbos. To the left. It's Stadler. Stadler gets Kotza on the outside. Kotza tries to go around the outside, but once again, excellent defensive work from Turkey Ace. Keeps Melkbos out, but that was extremely promising from Melkbos Strand.
Much better attack there from Melkbos. Playing the inside option, setting up the first ruck, and then nice quick ball off that ruck, taking it wide. Unfortunately, the best defender of the day, once again, the sideline.
Right, referee brings play back for a penalty to Melkbos. It's taken quickly by Erasmus. Hands it off to Groenewald, who comes up 2 meters short. Pick and go now from Melkbos. Referee says held up. And back we come for a 5 meter scrum.
Melkbos definitely going to need to take some points away from this pressure and the possession and territory that they've held for most of this opening 19 minutes. Melkbos will definitely want to walk away with at least some form of points.
With 10 minutes to go then in the first half of the game between Melkbos and Turkey Ace. And a little bit of ill discipline there from the Melkbos Strand pack, trying to get the early hit in. The referee penalizing them, giving the short-arm penalty to Turkey Ace, who taps and looks to run the ball out of their 22. Ball pops loose though, and Melkbos pushes the defense up. Hard hit coming in there from the Melkbos winger, Kotza. Illegally so, says the referee. It's another quick blast on the whistle. And it's him that's calling Kotza to come and have a bit of a chat. Walking with the smell of the food that's wafting here past us. I think the referee is asking Kotza what he wants to eat.
It's just sent him to come get a Boerewors roll on the side of the field here. As he hands out another yellow card for ill discipline, Tariq.
Yeah, unfortunately for Kotza there, referee judged that he hit his opponent a bit high, and with a standard set earlier on with a initial yellow card. Referee showing consistency then, which is something that you always call for. It's what the fans always call for from the referee, is just to be consistent in his blows and all those things. So hold on to the referee for keeping that going, as Turkey Ace remain in possession now. Fortuin springing the ball out, comes out wide here to Porto. Porto cuts back on the inside, wrapped up in the tackle on halfway. France tries to change the direction, but is quickly brought down as Low gives it off to Cleofas. Cleofas on the inside, pop to Mostert. Big hooker. Takes two defenders to bring him down, and once again Melkbos Strand probably feeling the frustration at this moment, having done all the play for most of this half, and now Turkey Ace getting their tails up a little bit as Fortuin finds a very good touch with that penalty kick just outside the Melkbos 22. So into the final 7.5 minutes of this, the third game. To the back it goes, but seemed as though the hooker was trying to get the ball straight to his fly off, as it unfortunately brings an end to the Turkey Ace momentum. Hands possession back to Melkbos on their own 22. About 15 meters in from the right hand touchline. The referee just always taking some time at scrum time to ensure that his commands are being listened to by this pack of forwards. Big hit coming in from Turkey Ace, but Melkbos with possession straight through, given to the number 7, who is wrapped up by fullback Danster. Excellent break from the inside center Etienne Fass, as Melkbos now look to build on that momentum. And as we've seen through much of this game, just as things look up and just as they get the head of steam, all comes down to one handling error and kills the momentum of any side.
Handling error there, yes, definitely letting them down. But it's the old rule, Tariq. If a line break is made up the right-hand side of the touchline, the space is up the left, and they need to get the ball there as quickly as possible. Handling errors happening on the field and in the commentary box here. Tariq.
Once again, an early shot from Melkbos, taken quickly by Turkey Ace, is low. Quickly wrapped up by Loopsha of Melkbos. As Turkey Ace maintain possession. Melkbos probably, if we had stats, Morgan, are certainly dominating the territory. But territory means nothing if you still don't have any points on the scoreboard, as Victor Vass, fullback, tries to get himself involved in the play. Melkbos then remaining in position on the halfway line as we enter the final 5 minutes of this half. Ball gets spread out now to Adams. Pick and go from Yeo, big number 1 of Melkbos, and penalty going in the way of Melkbos as Turkey Ace doesn't roll away from that breakdown. We've seen some excellent work from the Turkey Ace defensive pack at breakdowns. Unfortunately, on this occasion, just not going their way.
Too much of this game being played between the 22s. I think the Flyers are going to have to take control here, step back into the pocket and really try and get some territory and attack from there.
Matches like this, Morgan, where most of the play is being played between the 22s, does it then become a tactical kicking game by not afraid to take contact? So Melkbos win themselves a penalty right in front of the uprights, and rightly so, opting for the scrum. It's an excellent attacking platform here for them.
This is the best attacking position on a rugby field. 15 meters out, under the poles, 2 sides to attack. And again, if it's a straight scrum, they'll go with a pre-call. But as it's getting a right shoulder I suspect the 8-9 to release the 10 and the 13 and the 14 on the right-hand side.
So the closing stages then of this, the first half. It's Turkey Ace and Melkbosstrand still deadlocked at 0-0.
All morning we've been talking about the crucial couple of minutes either side of half-time. And this is another one of those. Melkbosstrand will be desperate to put some points on the board before they head into half-time.
So then Melkbos still with a man in the sin bin. 14 men of Melkbos and the 15 men Turkey Ace. It comes on to the right. Stander gives it to Blount. He's wrapped up. Ball and all in the tackle. Great defense once again from the Turkey Ace backline. Keeping Melkbosstrand at bay. Although the referee and his assistant discussing what sauce they want on that Boerewors roll at half time. It seems as though the referee says he's happy with just tomato sauce. So now brings the captain in, asking if he wants onions.
Tomato sauce is what they call it in this part of the world, Tariq.
Jokes aside though, referee, or at least his assistant, deeming that the tackle, the massive hit that came in from Turkey Ace, put the player through the 90. Fortunately for Turkey Ace though, put him down safely. Didn't warrant a sanction, as just off screen Melkbos returns to full complement of players in this, which most certainly probably will be the final play of the game. Good setup then. Stander gives it to Blount. Blount jinks past one. Taken down once again. Excellent tackling from Turkey Ace. Wraps him up at his feet. It's gone scrappy once again. Unfortunately, Turkey Ace once again just infringing inside their 22. Melkbos keeps the play going. Tap given. Ball handed off to Greiling. Goes to ground, and once again another handling error, costing Melkbosstrand dearly here. Turkey Ace pats themselves on the back for another excellent defensive effort.
Die motor staan op 'n geel streep geparkeer en ander voertuie kan as gevolg van dit nie uitkom nie. Dis 'n grys donker.
So then time taken once again by the referee just to speak to the front rows. And hopefully in the second half he speeds things up at scrum time, because it's taking quite a bit of time for the scrum to set, and it's killing somewhat the flow of the game. So the final moments of this, the first half of game 3, the Brackenfell Rugby Day. Turkey Ace and Melkbosstrand, nothing can separate these sides. Turkey Aces, 14 pumps the ball into touch, and that'll be all in this opening half. Nothing between the sides. Turkey Ace 0, Melkbos 0. The end of this first half. Stay tuned with us though, as we return shortly for an exciting second half of game 3, the Brackenfell Rugby Day. These sides in the first half. We've seen a side adamant to attack, another side equally adept at defending, keeping the opposition out. As it remains deadlocked here, no points apiece. It is Dirkie Ace on your screens from left to right in the solid blue jumper with the white sleeves and yellow trim on the shorts as well. Melkbos in the blue and white striped jumper, playing from right to left the second half. As Turkey Ace now comes out with the ball. Gets to Cleophas, diminutive little fly half who spots a half gap and gets his team into the Melkbos territory.
This game has definitely started with a great intensity, Tariq.
There we go, momentum now in the first minute of this game with Turkey Ace as we finally see what they can do on the attack. And gives an opportunity now for Fortuin to put his side into the Melkbos 22. I'm sure we'll see now Turkey Ace. It's an excellent chance at opening the scoreline here. It's been 31.5 minutes of action here in this game and nothing to choose between these sides.
There was really nothing to choose, but I see a nice little drive set up here, going up the blind side of the scrum off, but met with strong defense.
He wriggles out of that one though and keeps going. It's nice to see a scrum off with such determination to keep himself going regardless of how many guys are trying to pull him to the ground, as Turkey Ace now find himself just inches short of the Melkbos try line. And as has become the norm in this game thus far, Morgan, a promising attack gets let down by execution and handling errors at the last second.
The age-old problem, when 9 carries the ball, who plays at scrum off? And there's just a lack of communication at the back of that ruckle mall, and it leads to that slight forward pass or knock-on. I'm not quite sure what the referee deemed that to be, but unfortunately it's a scrum to Melkbos, and they're going to have to try and get out of this territory with a slight wind in their faces.
Nice contest happening at scrum time, and we've seen it throughout the game. It's not the first time that one has gone through the 45-degree limit, as Melkbos just try and settle themselves a bit here on their 5-meter line just to regain their composure after that fast start by Turkey Ace. After the early cloud cover we had out here at Brackenfell, sun has now shown itself in all its glory and bringing in some good weather despite the slight little breeze that's blowing from left to right and on the backs of Turkey Ace. So with the wind at their back, finding themselves camping a bit here on the Melkbos 5-meter line.
Hopefully we can get some good rugby to accompany the good weather, Tariq. Right now, very stop-start in this game. And both teams need to turn the switch and really pick up the ante.
Strong scrum then from Turkey Ace. Cleophas on the ball, snipes, beats one defender, takes another to get him down. Pick and go around the fringe then for Turkey Ace. Melkbos making a nuisance of themselves at the breakdown, but Turkey Ace remaining in possession. And once again, sides letting themselves down with their discipline inside the red zone. Melkbos then takes a quick tap to run the ball out of their 22. But Blom is wrapped up on the outside, and fortunately for Turkey Ace on this occasion, a little bit too overzealous at the breakdown, trying to maintain the pressure. And fortunately, what it does is the opposite. It relieves that pressure that they had on Melkbos.
Just basics there again. passing before contact as opposed to taking the contact and then trying to throw the 50-50. As another ball almost hits you in the commentary box and your hand's letting you down, Tariq.
I am built like a scrum off, not a lock. That ball's way over my head.
Built-
Absolutely no way.
Built like a scrum off, passes like a forward.
Built like a scrum off, passes like a hockey player.
That makes more sense. Speaking of hockey, there is some fantastic other sport codes also taking place. I see the ladies' hockey's also down here. And it's just a festival of sport on your Saturday morning down here at Brackenfell this morning.
Here come Dirkie Easton once again. Breaking into the Melkbos 22. Bester looking to get through the defense. Beats one defender with a little bit of a jink. Melkbos rushing up in defense. Referee playing advantage to Dirkie East though on this play. See Lowe just signaling to his side to settle down and calm down a little bit. Probably gets the sense that side feels a little bit frazzled when they've got the ball in hand. Looks to settle them down as Mostert shovels the ball on to Bester on the outside. Try time! Dirkie East. Finally, Morgan. 37 minutes gone in the game and we get the first points.
Yeah, very nice try up the small side there, you know, or the blind side if you prefer to call it that. Great hands shown there, great lines, just straightening up the line and cutting through the back line like a hot knife through butter. Scores the try, comes around, gives his kicker an easy opportunity to add the extra 2. And Dirkie East finally on the scoreboard and setting this game alight. And there we see a John Eels looks like a lock who's going to be kicking for poles, or is it a hooker? Looks like Mostert who's going to be kicking for poles. When last have you seen that? A hooker kicking for poles, a talented young man just showing his array of skills.
Strikes it cleanly enough, unfortunately pulled it slightly, but just shows you that these kids, it doesn't matter the number on the back, they can do it all. It's lovely to see that happening where you're not placed into a box and you're allowed to express yourself. The other day we saw the 8th man throwing the ball into the line at the Newlands Rugby Day, and today we're seeing the hooker kicking towards poles for Dirkie East, who now have broken this deadlock that we've had, and it's Dirkie East who
Christopher Productions
holds
YouTube.
a 5-0 lead over Melkbos. 9 minutes gone then here in the second half, which one might feel sort of against the run of the mill, as it's been Melkbos have made most of the attacking play and Dirkie East been forced to defend for long periods of time. Here come Melkbos though, as Groenewald straightens the line, gets his side into Dirkie East territory. Vas out to Stadler. Stadler on the short pass to Kotza. Things slowing down a little bit as Blount tries to jink his way through, but Fortuin is there and meets him with a thumping tackle as Dirkie East piling over the ball and turnover possession. Cleophas tries to spot the space in behind, but his execution lets him down.
Turnover ball needs to go through the hands, at least 2 passes into space. Unfortunately, a waste of a turnover there. Puts it on his left boot, straight down the throat of the fullback. Only 20 minutes to play. A great line break there by number 7.
Seuss. I hope I pronounce his surname correctly. Apologies if I didn't. But an exceptional run there from the young man. Gets his side to 5 meters from the Turkey try line as here come Melkbos.
The basketball pass over the top.
It's gone a bit scrappy, but Etienne Vass is there. Settles things down a little bit. Places it nicely. Palmer in at scrum off, or makeshift scrum off should we say. Gets a few meters. Blunt goes digging. Stadler. Looks for Groenewald. Groenewald caught in a tackle, an exceptional tackle at that from Turkey Ice. Fortunately though, for the defense, caught in an offside position. And that's number 3 now that the referee goes for the short blast and takes a stroll over to, looks like Mostert. At least this time it's just a discussion. No custard slices needed as Palmer takes a quick tap, gives it off to Nwadigo. Gets over the line.
Not quite awarded just yet, Tariq.
And there it is. Referee consults with his assistant. Nwadigo gets deserved points for Melkbos, who've, like we've been mentioning, have been making all the attacking play. And with 42 minutes gone in the game, Melkbos finally get themselves on the score sheet. So Stadler then lining up the conversion to hand his side the lead for the first time in this game. It's a clean strike from Stadler. Has the legs. Melkbos goes 7 points to 5 ahead. Just 17 minutes left in this game. Morgan following a first half where there were a lot of errors, a lot of arm wrestling going on. The second half has most certainly come alive with that first Turkey score.
I couldn't agree with you more, Tariq. Now it's just to see which team is going to kick on and really go and lay down their marker in this game, as there's only 15 minutes remaining to do so.
Unfortunately for Turkey Ice, the restart going straight into touch. Handing Melkbos chance to regain possession on the halfway line as see number 20, Bester, coming on for Williams on the side of the scrum. And when Williams returned to the field following his yellow card, he's been pretty good and he's really made up to his team for that little indiscretion early on in the game. It's not often you see a scrum half wearing the number 18 on his back and playing with a scrum cap, Morgan.
And he stands taller than some of his locks, but nonetheless,
The beauty of schoolboy rugby, you can do anything.
the beauty of schoolboy rugby, I couldn't agree with you more. He passes extremely well with both hands. I have heard of him before, and I'm sure he's going to lay down his marker on this side and be extremely impactful as they try and seal it for his side, Melkbos.
Turkey is putting Melkbos under a lot of pressure at scrum time. But the Melkbos pack has been up to the challenge. So we enter the final 15 minutes of the second half in game 3 at the Brackenfell Rugby Day. And if you're in and around the area, do make your way to the school. It's all sorts happening. There's more rugby games going on in the B and the C fields. Where we're broadcasting from is the A field as Vas gets it to Kotza. Kotza on the outside to Blom. Excellent tackle coming in from Bester. As Stadler keeps the ball going then for Melkbos to Nelson. Nelson is wrapped up again by that man Bester, who's just come onto the field and making an immediate impact. Meters then being made by Melkbos. Stadler spreads it on the outside. Soos once again. Turkey Ace continuing to make a nuisance of themselves at the breakdown, and once again turn possession over as Cleophas gets a chance to clear the pressure, but it is claimed by Blunt for Melkbos, and his speculative pass doesn't find a man, and here come Turkey Ace once again.
Once again, turnover ball. They're kicking the turnover ball away, but here can they use it? Going up the right-hand touchline. Got to hold on to possession here.
Turkey Ace then just holding possession and just ensuring that they keep themselves relatively calm as Low goes on a little bit of a snipe, but he's wrapped up, and here comes Soos, the tall, lanky number 7. Ball getting spread out, but as we've become accustomed to this Turkey Ace side, the minute that Melkbos breaks the line, the cover defense is there to snuff out the attack.
They have scrambled extremely well on turnover ball, but can Melkbos can really put a nail in the coffin here of this Turkey Ace side. Once again, resolute defense here by Turkey Ace. Ball coming out extremely slowly.
Melkbos then wanting to take the ball through the favors, but Turkey Ace once again at the breakdown. Nearly getting the turnover. Fortunately for them, just not enough numbers to continue that counter-ruck as Stadler puts the ball onto the boot. Pushes Turkey Ace back into the 22, but Danster, the fullback. Apologies, it's Dalport, the center. Does the cleanup. Finds an excellent touch. And the Melkbos 22. Great work there from Dalport to pick up the loose ball and get his side, and keep his side rather, back in Melkbos territory.
Only 10 minutes to go in this tightly contested fixture between Turkey Ace and Melkbos Strand.
Turkey Ace then keeping possession. Mostert passes the ball out to Fortuin, puts the ball on the boot, space in behind. Try time! Turkey Ace, an exceptional little through ball from Fortuin, followed up nicely by the fullback Danster. Turkey Ace with their tails up, showing what they can do.
Deft little touch there from Fortuin to put it on the boot. The defense came up quickly and Fortuin felt the pressure, put it on the boot, and then unfortunately just bit of a lapse in concentration there. And try to Turkey Ace.
Once again, it's the hooker. Do not adjust your screens. That is the hooker. Was lining up to take this conversion. Missed with his earlier conversion attempt. This one a little bit trickier from close to the left-hand touchline. Mostert strikes it this time, and unfortunately, once again, drifts away to the left. But as we enter the final 10 minutes with just more or less 8.5 to go in this game, it's Turkey Ace. Oh, a 10-7 lead here over Melkbos in the third match of the Brackenfell Rugby Day. Melkbos then retaining possession from the restart as they bundle the Turkey Ace players into touch. Morgan, with 8 minutes left in the game, could still go either way despite Turkey Ace being ahead.
100%, Tori. Could go either way, and it's one who has to feel that a draw would probably be the right result at this stage of the game. But Turkey Ace currently leading 10-7 and find themselves in their own half. And will they clear their lines? We're looking to hold them to possession. Some fantastic feet there through the middle of the field, through the fly off. Cleophas puts it on the boot. Fantastic little interplay and feet there by Cleophas, the fly off, who just relieves some pressure and takes the Turkey Ace side up comfortably into the 22 of Melkbos.
Fantastic to see a fly off, willing to run the ball and take on the half gaps. Something probably that Turkey Ace could have done a little bit more with earlier on in the game, but does keep that level of unpredictability as the 9-10 wrap around each other, as Turkey Ace maintain possession just inside the Melkbos 22. Slow ball though for Turkey Ace as Cleophas gets it again, puts a stab through, space in behind. The ball wins the race to the touchline though, but Turkey Ace certainly with their tails up at the moment as we head into the final 6.5 minutes.
Once again, Melkbos feed the ball, playing out from deep in their own 22. Ball goes down the back line, finding some space out wide, carrying strongly up the left-hand touchline. Ball comes out slowly, feeds the forwards who try and carry nice and strongly, but it's turned over, ripped out in the tackle. It's turned over to Turkey Ace. Can they go and score one more before this game is wrapped up?
Great work by Estes, and then in that phase of players, Turkey Ace now with all the momentum going their way. Low at scrum off, slows it down a little bit. Cleophas, Fortuin, shovels it onto Loubser. Loubser takes the contact, goes to ground. This time though, goes the other way. Melkbos Strand getting their hands on it as Stadler takes it quickly, sends Soos on a run. He's been pretty good this game too. Palmer gets it out. Ball gets spread now to Blunt. Blunt tries to go on the outside. Wrapped up in the tackle though, but they maintain possession. Ball is once again slow for Palmer and it's not coming out of there. So Melkbos maintaining possession.
This game once again just being played between the two 22s and not enough happening in the strike zones of either side. Let's see what Melkbos can do from this scrum. With only a couple of minutes to play and a 3-point deficit.
Solid scrum from Melkbos this time as Stander gives it to Vas. Vas to Blunt. Blunt on the outside to Victor Vas, and fortunately once again that final pass not going to hand, and you can see the frustration on the face of Blom. The referee says that is that. Turkey Ace walking away with a slender 10-7 victory over Melkbos. In a second half that was chalk and cheese from the first.
Yeah, probably full value for their 10-7 victory there, Turkey Ace. And great game to watch. Teams, both teams pre-season friendlies trying their hand. And we wish both sides all the very best for the schoolboy season which awaits them.
Well, that's the end of game 3. Turkey Ace taking a 10-7 victory over Melkbos. Stay tuned though, as coming up next we've got Bellville up against Sachs. Don't go away. Stay with us. And trust me, we'll be here all day.
Fullback number 15 and Beckett.
The pass is full. 2, 3. Got a lot of gas. What a offload to Peanuts. Great stepping. Beautifully to Milford, and this man is a big unit.
And if you've just joined us, welcome. We're here at Brackenfell Rugby Day. And for this clash, we have Brakenfell High School versus Sachs. And joining me in the commentary box is Piwe. Piwe, are you doing well?
I'm good, thanks, Johan. It's good to be out here.
Out to his fullback, number 15, and
A
Beckett.
good game. Balvel playing from left to right on your screens. Sacks from right to left.
And we're definitely excited to get things underway here. Balvel, with their motto, gereed vir alles. They're ready for anything. Let's see how well they've prepared for the game today. A high restart there, just on the 10. And Lucky just not going to hand there for sacks. Balvel managed to retain possession of the kickoff. It's really well done. Ball out from 9. Nice flat pass onto center. Looks like Trent Bowden. Ball getting lost straight away to sacks there. Looks like just a foot just in touch. Bit of a breeze today on the pitch. On your screens, breeze blowing across the field from the grandstand over to the commentary box side. Ball in for Balvel. Looks like Leon Este isn't taking the throw. Quick front ball, and Sachs managed to steal out off the line out as they start getting closer to the 22. They win their penalty, not rolling away. Taken quickly here by scrum half known as Smiley, affectionately carried by Strong. Nklomo 20. Sachs into the 22. Let's see how they shape up in their attack. Fantastic pass there from the base of the ruck out into center. Trent Bowden again, and gone is Boat, known by his teammates. Fantastic opening score there for Sachs. Early points on the board. Really good set piece there. Looked well rehearsed into that 12 channel. And there's Trent Bowden. First points on the board for Sachs. I'm sure they'll be very proud of that score. Nothing too fancy, nothing too glitzy. Straight and true.
And we've got Jaden Krembo here with the first kick of the day for Poles, trying to make it 7.
And Sachs have their matric dance tonight. I'm sure they're looking to have a good game of rugby and gotta have a good evening. A rich history of rugby at Sachs, the oldest school in South Africa, with the illustrious old boy list of Paul Dalport, Percy Montgomery, and at the moment Chris Smith at the Bulls and Jordan Chait at the Sharks. Also Kyle Brown in the Blitzbox. So a quick score there for Sachs early in this fixture. Balvel again with a kickoff. I'm sure they'll hope to maintain possession again. Fly half, Jaco Oosthuizen has a brilliant high hanging kickoff. There we see it again. Putting a real threat onto Sachs, but it's well taken by loosehead prop Damien Mauritia. Nice short ball there to Miller Loubser. Correction, Nick Phil. Unfortunate knock on there. So it's going to be the Balvel feed to the scrum. Quite wide on the pitch. It's going to give Balvel plenty of attacking space here. So I'm really excited to see what they decide to do with the ball. First scrum of the game definitely sets a tempo for the rest. Both sides will definitely be looking to have a big shove here. Looks like Balvel with a good ball out there from 9, out into 12. Balvel going wide into that 13 channel. Let's see if they're going to come around the corner or come back. They come around the corner nice and aggressively. Sachs defense pushing up hard. Ball secured now on the third phase for Balvel. And that big tight head, Ian Kotze. Good meters there, looking to place the ball. And penalty going the way of Balvel. Just outside opposition 22. Giving them the option here. Looks like they're going to go for posts. Hopefully looking for Jaco Oosthuizen to put some points on Balvel. So Piwe is still early in the season here. I'm sure that both teams are looking to get into the swing of things. What do you think we could expect from the Sachs side today?
The Sachs team looks like they're full of running. They've got a good defense, quick off the line. And Balville with the big pack, I'm expecting a lot of forward play. Actually quite surprised they didn't go for touch here and have a bit of a drive, but I guess game management is also key.
I think these tournaments also a good place to practice game management and try and figure out how teams can control games better. And there's a lovely kick from Jaco Oosthuizen, having the first 3 points on the scoreboard for Balville. It brings the margin down slightly. 5 minutes down. Let's see if Sachs has a response for Balville. Kranberg here with the kickoff. Flat, low, restart there from Sachs, but it's bounced well for left winger Filasande Ngobo. Ball out there onto Sesh Chibale. And just tipped off there. Looks like Sachs have held on to the ball there at the breakdown. Fantastic steal there from Balville in their own half. Definitely a good place to get a turnover penalty, clear the lines, and set the attack in opposition half.
Decent kick there by Jaco Oosthuizen for a Balville line out on the 10. I think it would be interesting to see Johan if he can get this back line going. We're having a chance to see them.
Definitely, we'd love to see Balville maybe set a small maul here. It's a lovely back ball there, and that's a fantastic throw coming from Leon Esterhuizen. Beautiful maul here. Hopefully Balville get some momentum and get a chance to release the backs. Ball coming out here from Bjorn Bell, off onto 10. Wide ball out the back. Someone there. Looks like Lok Johan de Goede.
There's no advantage gain there. Sachs penalized for sacking the line out.
Fantastic back ball there considering the windy conditions. Really, really brilliant throw coming in from Leon Esterhuizen onto that back pod.
Whoa. Jaco Oosthuizen clearly backing his boot here. Doesn't have the wind with him. It's blowing across the field. I'd say on the angle we're pushing on 50 meters here. So it's quite a challenging kick.
Definitely agree, Piwe. The wind's kind of blowing on your screens from left to right of the posts. He's going to have to hang this just to the left if he's hoping for it to swing into the right. If he gets this, he'll put Balville in the lead early on in the game. I think Balville have managed the set pieces really well. Sachs unfortunately giving away just too many penalties early on in the game. It's a big kick. Is it going to swing over? Unfortunately, just short left of the post. Sachs now with a return. Strong carry here. Dummy straight forward through the line break. A little step and a razzle-dazzle offload onto that huge flanker, Nick Philp. Lovely return there from Sachs off the penalty. Unlucky, just a knock on there for Mahlali Mzombo. Just trying to get it out the breakdown there and seemed to just slip through his fingers. It's unfortunate. Known amongst his teammates as Smiley. He'll be disappointed. And that was a lovely return there off the kickoff. I really expected them to pass and try and exit out the 22, but deciding to go for the run seemed to work well for them. Good meters. Unfortunate error there, just turning over possession to Balville. Here we have Balville again at middle scrum, set piece. Forward pack looking strong and in shape. I'm sure they want to create a good platform here to release the backs. Fantastic scrum there from Balville. Ball out to 10. Crossfield kick low and hard into the corner. Is it going to roll out for them? Unfortunately, just going over the dead ball line. A little too heavy on the boot. Was Jaco Oosthuizen that time. It's a fantastic idea. Unfortunately, just not bouncing away for Oosthuizen. Sachs are going to have the feed into the scrum. Hopefully creating a platform for them to have a little bit more possession and more opportunity on attack.
Let's see what the Sachs backline can do with this ball. I think the difference in the sides already is that Balville are opting to gain field position before striking. whereas the Sax team seems to be full of running and wanting to run at every opportunity.
Definitely showing that they're enjoying the ball in hand. I'm really looking here for Trent Bowden or Kyle Kranborg to carry up, maybe create another 2 phases off of them, and then again with the back line. So let's see what Sax have in store for us here off the scrum. Ref just not happy with that set. Quite a lot of movement from both sides before the ball's been fed in. He's going to want to reset.
I think we can also look out here for Eugene Solomons, the Sax right wing, who's come off from his side and is standing directly behind the scrum.
Definitely be interesting to see what line he takes, if he's going to go inside the 10 or if he'll wrap around to the outside. And short arm free kick going the way of Belleville, looks like for an early engagement. Taken quickly out onto the centres, straight forward. Then that's a huge tackle and drive, showing great strength there was Trent Bowden. That's a massive tackle. It's taken Belleville back a couple meters. Belleville looking to try and build some momentum again. Looks like a serious injury on field that needs to be.
It's number 9, Mihlali Mzomba. Does seem to have taken a nasty knock to the head there.
Let's hope he gets taken care of here. I'm sure he has a matric dance tonight. He'd still like to attend. Be a pity if he missed it. I'm sure the medical staff here will have a good look at him, make sure he's ready to shake and bake tonight at the dance. Belleville looking really well composed so far. Great at managing the game, making good decisions. And Sax just looking lean and mean, running the ball very direct, making big tackles. Should be interesting to see how the game plays out further from here. So something random for you, Piwe. Apparently, a lot of people know Sax as the oldest school in South Africa. But apparently, there's a Muir College in PE that opened before Sax, but was closed for the war and was used as a hospital. And once the war was over, Sax reopened, or opened, and was then claimed as the oldest school. So it could still be out for debate, but should be interesting.
The same Muir College that beat Dale today 6-5, I mean.
6-5?
Is it that Muir?
That's tight. That's a very tight game. 6-5 is very close.
Yeah, so it's Mihlali Mzomba who's down. Stretchers come out. Hopefully the young man will be okay.
So Piwe, in Super Rugby today, looks like we still have Sharks and Stormers at 3 o'clock, frothing for that fixture. Who you backing today?
Stormers all the way. Should be a good one. I think we've been waiting for this one for a couple of weeks now. Will be an interesting battle out there in Durban at the Shark Tank.
Definitely, I'm really looking forward to it. Was bummed by the game last week. Went all the way to Newlands, blistering heat. Just unfortunate they couldn't piece together some more points. Hoping to see the boys in blue bring it back and hopefully get back to winning ways.
Yeah. So what's happened in the interim is that while the medics are tending to Mzomba, reserve scrum of Luke Hayes has come on. So that substitute has been forced early on.
Let's hope Luke Hayes can definitely keep the momentum here that Mhlali Mzomba had. He's been doing pretty well from the breakdown, good service, nice and crisp. So let's hope Luke Hayes can just keep that momentum and flow of sacks.
Yeah, and these kind of injuries are never good to see, but it's unfortunately part of the game sometimes. Just hope that it's nothing too bad and Mhlali Mzomba can be out and about with his teammates in good time.
Definitely so. Even if it's a smaller injury, it's still good that we take all the necessary precautions. We never know the severity until he's really taken care of and looked at and an X-ray. So just precautionary here, just to make sure we keep him stable, keep his neck in line and spine in line before the medics can have a better look at him off the pitch. At least he's not a prop, so it should be an easy carry off the field, hopefully. Looks like we have enough medical staff to take him off.
I think the good thing, Johan, is that you can see from I think the medics, the coaching staff, I mean, just from their body language, it doesn't look like it's too severe. I think, as you say, they're just taking the extra precautions because of the region where the injury is.
And being clapped off the field there, Mhlali Mzomba. We wish him all the best. Hope he recovers soon. I'm sure nothing too serious for now. And the school rugby, unfortunately for the boys on the field, clock still goes, so we lost a bit of time there. So we'll have a bit of a shorter first half rugby-wise. But we'll get back into the swing of things shortly here. Looks like we still have a penalty for Belleville, and Yaku Oosthuizen, instead of taking the kick to poles this time, looks like he's rather going to go for possession and try and get into the opposition 22. Looks like they'll be just outside the 22. The line out. I wonder if they're going to go with that 5-man again. They had a beautiful throw from Leon Esterhuizen onto that back pod into the wind. Was very, very impressed by that. Looks like they've gone with another 5-man setup. 5-man plus 1. They have the back 2 there. I wonder if they're going to go on that back option again. Last time Sachs didn't even compete. Middle pod well taken. Set up for the maul. It's been sacked. Belleville managed to hold on to possession there. Taking the ball down to ground as Belleville into the 22. Another pick and go there. That looked like Claude Steenkamp taking the ball up. Getting good meters on the drive. Some momentum here for Belleville. Looks like Bjorn Bell is just managing the troops there. Looks like he's going to bring the ball out. Ball comes out. Little step there again. Lovely little offload to center. Riedvian Sylvester. Belleville moving forward. And James Lawrence just filling in there at scrummy. Belleville now building some great momentum here towards the line. Forwards going on that pick and carry. Good meters on each step forward, and here's where the small steps really count. Looks like we'll go back there to just on the right-hand side there for a penalty.
We can see Belleville playing through the phases nicely. There's some good ball retention. I think they're slowly starting to gain confidence and momentum in this game as the game goes on. I suspect that this will be a fuller lineup with the drive. I think that the forwards do seem to have a good drive going.
Definitely so. They look very well rehearsed off the maul. I wonder if we're going to pack more forwards in there and get a bigger shove for this one. Going with the, looks like another 5+1. Interesting. They're going to keep some forwards out wide maybe. Try hit up that middle channel under the posts and go for the full 7 points. Ball in from Leon Esterhuizen to the middle pod. Looks like it's just spilled backwards, unfortunately. Turned over to Sachs. They're going to have to look to clear their lines here.
That's Luke Hayes. Struggling to get the ball out there for some reason. Okay, it's been impeded. I think that's some relief for Sachs, who will be able to, should be able to get out of their 22 now and from their perspective get things going.
Unlucky from Belleville there just to concede that penalty. It really gives Sachs a much better opportunity to exit their 22 at a really controlled pace, and a good punt there from Jaden Krainborg. They feed into the line out just on the 40 here. They don't have their hooker throwing in. They have flank Nick Philp throwing into the line out on their 5-man. Looks like back pod as well. Fantastic lift and throw there. Ball down to Luke Hayes. Feeds it out straight into that 12 channel. Brilliant carry there. Nice and strong. Sacks now. Some momentum building forward. Luke Hayes digging out the ball again. It's put onto the foot forward. Straight onto the halfway. Chasing his right wing, Eugene Solomons. And Belleville just relieving some of that pressure from that kick chase. And here comes hooker Flumelo on 20. Good pass to the right. All Sacks clear here. They clear their lines. Big kick. That's a fantastic kick downfield. Looked like Jaden Krainborg there. Fielded by Mark Otto from Belleville. Another kick. Plenty of kicking going on here. Sacks now looking to run it. It seems that unfortunately just spilled there. Out of the hands of Sacks. Belleville back with the ball. Keeping advantage here for the knock-on. Short option there. They decide to go reverse on that Ian Kotze again. Ball's being thrown around a lot. It's quite scrappy. Let's see if Belleville can slow this ball down. Going with a tip there onto the forward pod. Belleville controlling the ball well again. They still have the knock-on advantage, and refs decided to go back. Quite an interesting play there, Piwe. A lot of kicking, kind of international test match going on here. Both teams just trying to get into the opposition half or trying to get out of their own 22.
I think interestingly, I think the teams look like they're still feeling each other out. There's definitely two different styles of rugby at play. Belleville opting for the controlled game kicking, not really playing in their half, getting out of their half, playing there and just playing through the phases. Whereas the Sacks are looking to open up this game. So I think it'll be interesting to watch how it pans out, especially later on in the second half.
Second half should be interesting how these teams go, especially conditioning wise, as they get a bit more tired and who can control more. Good little 8 pickup there from Hofman de Toy. It's a lovely pickup on the blind side of the scrum. Belleville again getting closer into that 22 now. And as they get in, let's see if they get into that 22 attack. And there's Nick Philp over the ball. That's a lovely steal under pressure. Fantastic, absolutely brilliant breakdown work. Under pressure in your own 22, you're worried about trying to make your tackle, trying to put pressure, and just gets over the ball.
We can see it again. We can see Nick Philp over the ball. Thoroughly enjoy that. I think I haven't seen a 6 enjoy a fetching like that in a while. And it's Belleville on the attack now.
Now it's just textbook jackal position there from Nick Philp. Really wonderful to see. It's a great fetching ability. Kind of looking like old boy Kyle Brown over that ball.
Another feed here for Belleville. Their line-out's been strong. I think both teams have a solid line-out, which is obviously a great platform to play and attack off.
Definitely. I mean, both backlines have
commentator's curse.
Both backlines have to be 10 meters back, so it really gives you the most time and space on the field to really form a play or try and make some magic.
Big man, the Sack skipper, Enos Ndor, breaks through the first tackle, looking for support. Still running, full of running. Big handoff there. Over, what a try.
My word, what a try there for Sacks. Elated, the teammates celebrate with him. That's a brilliant run. Short ball, straight and true when it matters, leading from the front. Enos Ndor, fantastic run there. Showed a great leg drive, handing off, carrying all the way. That's a brilliant score for Sacks.
And I think, as a captain, that's a massive statement to make for the rest of your team.
Definitely always good to lead from the front. Now it's just schoolboy rugby at its best. Full of heart, full of strength and passion. You can see he enjoyed that. Going over for Sacks. Showing some great potential there. Nothing better than schoolboy rugby and seeing guys climb in and really stick it out. So it was brilliant running rugby from Sacks. I'm sure the coaching staff will be pleased. Bit of an individual effort, but nonetheless fantastic to see. And here we have Jaden Krainborg attempt at posts. And it's over. He's added the additionals for Sacks as they go 12-3 ahead. Another 5 minutes before the first half ends. And Sacks just showing again that running rugby dominance over Belleville. Belleville going to have to look to get possession here and get set. They've entered the 22 3 to 4 times already, but just not finishing off their 22 entries. So they're doing well to get in, but they need to look to stay a little bit more composed and keep possession and just some more patience as they enter opposition 22, and hopefully they'll put more points on the board. Lovely high restart again from Yaku Oosthuizen. Just rolling out there. Looks like Bubble player got a hand to it. So it'll be feed in to Sachs.
I think it'll be interesting to see if Sachs continue running or if they get out of their half. But it looks like the way they're set up that they're going to be running again with those big forwards. We've got Tlumelo and Tweni there. And the big man. There he goes again.
That's a lovely take there from Siviwe Kuwena at the line out. Unfortunately, looks like a good steal there for Belleville. Turnover right in front of the post. I wonder if they're going to go for the 3 points here and just bring that margin down, or if they're going to go for line again and yet again into the 22.
Looks like they're going for pose here again. I think they're just trying to put something back on the scoreboard, just to hopefully strike again before the half ends. There is a little bit of time, so with receiving the kick, it does give them the chance to build a bit of momentum and try score again.
And it looked like Miller Loubser and Hofman de Toit just over the ball there for Belleville, winning a crucial penalty and hopefully giving them the opportunity now to make it 6-12 on the scoreboard. And here's Yaku Oosthuizen with his attempt. Over it goes, straight in front of the posts. It's a good kick, nothing too fancy, but just brings down that margin ever so slightly.
Yeah, and would you say with 26 minutes gone, a 12-6 scoreline, does that reflect how the game has played out so far?
Definitely not. I really think Belleville should have more points on the board. I mean, they've entered the 22 4 or 5 times now at least. I really would have liked them to show a little bit more patience, hold on to the ball a bit longer, and maybe convert entries into points.
And that was a good take there from the Belleville number 12. It's turned over. I suspect that Sachs would go for the line. I don't think they'd go for the poles. But I think that it's an interesting decision to be made here by the captain.
Definitely interesting part of the field. A very kickable penalty and a very good position to go for line. Looks like they'll go for line. Penalty conceded there by Belleville. Looks like it was for kicking the ball back into the breakdown, which you cannot do. Once the ball is out, it's fair play and you got to play it. So line out here about 8 meters from a try line for Sachs. Looks like they're going for their 5-man +1 with that tall Siviwe Kuwena in the middle. And also Enos Ndao set for the maul. Looks like
it's a big drive on here. They're going for the line. Still going. And the ref has blown it up.
Looks like obstruction there
Okay.
by the maul. It's unfortunate for Sachs. They were in a really good position there. Would have liked to have seen them score. Had a good driving maul set. Fortunately, just not as organized as they should have been. So Belleville get to clear their lines. Still in their own half. Under a little less pressure. And with their trusty lineout that's been working ever so well today. About a minute and a half left in this first half. Do Belleville have more? Can they have the last say of this first half? Going with the 6-man now is Belleville on that back pod again. Uncontested. Beautiful ball off the top onto that 9. And there's Oosthuizen carrying it up, looking for the offload. Unfortunately, not getting it away. And looks like it's just been a knock-on there in the breakdown by Oosthuizen. It's a beautiful straight hard line. Just looking to get the ball away onto a support runner.
I think, final minute. Probably a good chance for Sachs to try get some momentum going and score one more try before the halftime whistle goes. interesting field position. They've gone for the split option.
Middle scrum's always quite tricky to defend because you're always going to have a number less with your fullback. And the other team's going to have both sides as an option. So quite tricky to defend. You have to use your 9 to come around and put some additional pressure as well as your flanks. And then they go to the left. That's out.
Great
onto
take.
the
Great
boat
offload
again.
there by Bowden to Ngobo. Ngobo's got the ball. Comes inside.
Penalty going the way of Balville there. Looks like for falling over the breakdown or diving over. And again, they'll have another chance to clear their lines. I wonder if there's time still on the clock. Referee seems happy. We'll continue with play.
Brilliant clearance there by Jaco Oosthuizen. It brings Balville into Sachs half.
I really liked Sachs' chance there off the middle scrum. They had good momentum there. They just started breaking the line. And Trent Bowden just started getting through. It's unfortunate they couldn't link up and get more into open space. But here we have Leon Oosthuizen with a throw into the line out. Balville walk in. Ref's not happy with the walk in, it seems, or the spacing. He's going to ask him to reset. Have to leave a gap of 1 meter. So referee is just looking to maintain that on Balville's walk in. Calling the shift on the line out. That's a great ball to the middle. And another one for Balville. It's well sacked by Sachs. Really good timing there. And ball out again onto Oosthuizen. Flat ball onto what looks like to be Reed 1. Sylvester. Balville in possession here just over the halfway. Someone's going to need to fill in there at scrum half. And looks like Oosthuizen filled well in there. But Sachs again being ferocious on the
Ball
defensive
turnover.
line.
It's Luke Hayes with the kick over there. Ngobo chasing. Ngobo kick through. Ngobo gathers. Ngobo for the corner. Brilliant, brilliant try by Pilasande Ngobo.
Really fantastic there from Sachs. Ferocious on defense. Huge pressure on Balville. Able to turn the ball over. Put it through where Balville just didn't have someone at the back. And fantastically recollected there by Ngobo. Really, really well done. He showed a little bit of footy skill there to get the ball going and forward. And luckily, as the rugby ball does sometimes, pops up in the bread basket and he runs in. Another 5 under the post for Sachs. Hopefully 7. Really fantastic turnover, counter attack there.
Yeah, it was a brilliant little kick through there by the little scrummy there, Luke Hayes. And Ngobo was full of work, full of running, and finished it off really well.
Must say, Luke Hayes has done really well to come on and fill in the boots of Mahlali Mzomba. And kick's gone over as well. That puts Sachs ahead 19-6 at the break.
I dropped my son, we went to meet the team, I went to cook, I came back, I'm not feeling Fabian Collins.
Looks like Oosthuizen pulled well in there, but Sachs again being. Looks like Oosthuizen.
And we're back here for the second half. I think it's been a good first half. Sachs 19-6 up. Very different styles of rugby. Makes up for a very interesting matchup so far, Johan. What was your take and what are you looking forward to in the second half?
Definitely so, Piwe. Good first half. I'm really looking for Bellville to get into a bit more of a better rhythm possession-wise. Show a little bit more patience on the ball. They've been doing all the hard work to get in the 22, so I'd love to see them finishing off. But otherwise, I'm just enjoying the running rugby and tenacity of Sachs so far with ball in hand, seeming very dangerous, very aggressive, so really enjoying that. Good takeoff there from Claude Steenkamp, fielding there for Bellville. Ball out again. Exit play down to the middle of the field using the wind. Was Yaku stays, and here's a kick return by Sachs. Ball out wide to flank. Dummy pass there, looking for the offload, gets support in the form of Kyle Krenberg. He carries forward Sachs into the 22 here. Ball out from Luke Hayes. Looks like it's on wide for Sachs if they can get it there. The pass is on, the space is there. Serving the ball out wide onto left wing. Little inside, little outside. Can he finish it off? Pass to the left, and it's a score. Brilliant rugby from Sachs.
I think that whole movement from the time that they gathered the kick, it does not look like they've scored the try there.
Oh, unfortunately, it looked like it's knocked on. But that was some fantastic rugby from Sachs. Looked up, saw where the space was, moved the ball there. Really enjoyed that. Still looking brilliant with the ball in hand. Unfortunately, somewhere along the line has been knocked on, but from here it looked great.
So what's happened there at the halftime break is that Eugene Solomons has come off. Devon Jerry has moved to the wing, and Duran Kuvot has come on fullback, and he started that play off really nicely there.
Loved how Sachs just worked that from one side of the pitch all the way to the other. Crisp passing, beat some defenders, and really started attacking where the space is. Scrum here by Bellville. Ball out. Looks like they'll go the 12 channel just to give themselves better position on the exit kick. Let's see how they shape up here if they can find Yaku Oosthuizen. Puts the ball up and high just past the 22, but it's not out. And Sachs will have the return run here. Coming wide down to Luke Hayes. He holds on to it. The step to the inside. Forward as he goes. Trying to get into the Bellville 22. Offloads again, and there goes Duran Kovot. Sachs just outside of Bellville 22 here. Luke Hayes digging for the ball, sends it out wide again.
The numbers out wide, yeah.
Lovely flat ball. Here goes Sachs on the attack in the 22. The show in the step. Offload out wide, and there's the score.
Johan, what a try! What a try! There was forwards in the back line there, but you couldn't tell. Some great work there by the Sachs forwards, the captain there, Inyas Ndau, together with Siviwe Kewana and the big number 2 there, Hlumelo Ndweni, getting the ball eventually out to Pilasani Ngobo to finish in the corner there.
Felt like Sachs, just after being denied that last try, just wanted to score in the exact same spot and say, hey, we'll do it again if you want. If you're going to not give us the first one, we'll do it again and then we'll show you.
As we can see there, this is Siviwe Kewana there, stepping out, offload, the big captain there, the big man here, Hlumelo Ndweni, just going in, stepping back out, getting the ball out to the flying winger there, Pilasani Ngobo. Great try there by Sachs.
And what an offload there from Mshlemo Ntweni. He actually drew 3 defenders, managed to get the ball to his outside while stepping inside. I mean, it's a brilliant offload from him. Really, really well done.
And then Jaden Krenborg not able to add the additional 2 points there. That takes us to 24-6 to Sachs with 4 minutes in the first half played.
It's a good start for Sachs. I'm sure they'll be happy with that. Could have had 2 tries, but I'm sure they'll take that one. That was a zinger of a score. Bellville again with the kickoff. The wind's changed slightly. It's starting to pick up a little bit more, coming across the pitch. Bellville look like they're packing on the left side, where I'm sure they'll try and kick off and hit a spot there for their forwards to chase on. Restart just in front of the 22 from Yaku stays and feeded by Sachs. Looking ready to go wide into the middle channel already. Ball out. Some lovely passing here from Sachs, finding all of their attackers. Great support, managing to stay open. Sachs just outside of their 22. Let's see if they're going to carry or exit. Little tip off there. Looks like to Nick Philp. Ball out the back there. A little cross kick. Quite flat, but it works out. And there's the inside ball.
Brilliant.
Sachs on the attack again.
Inside. That's
Unfortunately, just not picking up the offload there, and the ball's gone in touch. But Sachs again looking brilliant with ball in hand, managing to play with the spaces, beating defenders. So really enjoying the interplay here from Sachs.
I think it is really great interplay here of the Sachs between the backs and the forwards. Some really enterprising attacking rugby. Not scared to run it at all.
Sachs making another substitution. Looks like Sesh Chibale's come off. And number 16 or 19, Mohammed Hasim has come on. Scrums already turned their refs. Definitely going to want to reset. So Balville have the feed into the scrum here. It's a wide scrum here. So let's see if they're going to go with that near middle or far target off the set piece. They're set up and loaded all to one side with a wing just on the inside of the fly half. Trying to go for the 8-9, but it's intercepted.
There you go. Luke Hayes for the corner. Passes inside. Nick Phillips gets it. What a pass. What a try. Well, oh no, forward pass. The last pass there. Luke Hayes passing inside to Nick Phillips' forward pass. No try. But great interception nonetheless. And the little man there also showing some gas.
Oh, it's unfortunate for Sachs. I mean, the second one they've been denied there. Referee just not a fan of their passes in the 22. But that was a brilliant intercept. Didn't really look like he had a ball carrier in mind there when he threw that inside left, but he actually found someone, which is pretty remarkable. Unfortunate that the refs call it forward. I guess from our angle it looks like it was good. I'm sure Sachs are definitely going to want to prove the ref wrong again and add more points to the board. Balville again with the feed. Let's hope they can control the scrum a little bit better and get some crisp ball here, especially in their own 22. Sachs with a massive shove. Ball goes out to scrum half, and here comes, looks like Riedvan there, just taking the ball up. Hopefully giving Balville just a bit of a better kick angle, but looks like they're going to run it for a change. Just being slapped down there by Sachs, and that's going to give a short, or the penalty there to Balville at the scrum. Looks like a binding penalty, perhaps not binding on the arm, or binding on the arm.
I think a bit of reprieve there for Balville. I think that they are starting to lose their structures a bit. They want to probably get a good line out to get those structures going again, and build a bit of momentum, start keeping the ball in hand again, because at the moment it's all Sachs.
Definitely so, Piwe. Balville being a very well-rehearsed side, I'm sure they're going to want to look back to get into their shape and try and take away the loose, unstructured style of Sachs. Has been working so well for them. Another 5-man line out here for Balville. Let's see which target they hit. They've been brilliant on the back ball without competing from Sachs. And then the ball's competed and won there by Hasim. So Sachs maintained possession. It's a lovely ball inside here. Sachs.
They've got numbers on wide again.
Ball's going wide again as they go into the 22. Little switchy to the inside, carrying straight and fast. Oh, it's a lovely step.
Tackle and ball and Elman.
Balville defense here on 6s and 7s. If this ball can come out on either side, they should have space out wide. Skip pass. Felisano Ngobo stepping in again. Still at it.
Step back, it's offside.
Unfortunately, Sachs not able to maintain possession there, and the ball's gone the way of Balville. Ref's blown for a penalty. It was a good entrance into the 22. Fortunately not being able to keep it and carry their momentum. They've shown really, really great promise on the unstructured play and being able to look up in front of them, play the situation and take full advantage of it. So really good promise here from Sachs leading into the league season this year.
I think that's another key thing to remember, that it is pre-season. Line-up ball stolen there. Nick Philp takes it up. Sachs looking for the quick ball here. Nick Hayes. Pop inside to the man who just came on, Muhammad Hassim. Looks like a turnover ball here from Balville. Solid
just holding
defense
up
there
there
from Sachs again.
Captain Yunus. Sachs again just really coming off the line. Balville not looking too structured here. I'm sure they're going to want to look to set something up. Ball out there to Jaco Oosthuizen. It's a clearance kick, but it's not going to find touch. And there's Duran Corvoort again. Ball inside, bouncing off that cricket pitch. Off to centre. Trent Bowden. He's carrying straight and forward. Oh, here he goes. He's on the run.
Severe Kawana going for the line, for the try line. And there, what a dive.
Wow, that was some real heights on there. Trent Bowden there. They call him the boat. And he barged his way straight through down the middle of the pitch. Got the little chicken wing. Off out to Siviwe Kawena, and here we see him going straight there. Ball in one hand, beautiful little offload there, drawing his defender. And Siviwe under the sticks with a huge spring in his step. Pa-bam! And score.
I think that's great support play there by the number 7, Siviwe Kawana. And obviously also great vision there from Trent Bowden to see that he had the man on the inside supporting. I think great all-round try. And once again, I think Balville being punished for the mistake. What happened that they went for touch there, didn't go to touch. Ball was passed inside pretty quickly, and from there, Sachs was on the front foot.
Definitely, I think Balville, if in the case of a penalty that you need to clear your line, it's worth it to take the extra 2 seconds. Really make sure that you find touch, even if you have to sacrifice a couple meters. You'd rather want to be out on the 10 than rather not be out on the halfway. So definitely need a way up where you want to kick, know your range, and do your best to hit out. So here we have Balville again with the restart going from right to left. Behind now by slightly bigger margin. Kicking off deep here to Sachs, and Sachs again getting the ball out wide. From Hassim now goes out wide again to the left wing. He's stepping inside. Still holding on to the ball is Sachs. They've done well to deal with the pressure from Balville for kickoff. And here goes that Nick Philp again. Strong carrier by himself. Support comes into the breakdown. Should be interesting here if Sachs exit. They haven't done a lot of set play exits here, but they're well organized. They get the ball out their own half. And here's a huge pressure, and here's the kick chase. Unfortunately not going to hand there. Balville looking for the offload on the ground. There's a good kick chase there from Sachs. Oh, lovely short little ball there onto the Balville, and Sachs is over the ball. Have they got it? Oh, looks like he wasn't supporting his own body weight, and the penalty is going to go the way of Balville.
This might be the moment that Balville's been waiting for this whole half. Hopefully they can get a good kick here. Pulled from that good line that they have. They have a line out now just outside the 22.
And looks like Mark Otto has taken over kicking duties for touch. And he puts his... So Jaco Oosthuizen's got off. And Mark Otto is just going to take over the duties. And looks like Riedvan slotting into the fly half channel for now. Balville with the attacking line out. A little bit disorganized there. Don't think his jumpers were quite ready. Sachs now with the ball again. Let's see if they're going to kick or if they're going to play. And looks like they're eager to run the ball out. He's got options and there's space on the outside. Sachs again carrying out the back and just onto the boot. Putting Balville fullback under pressure, and ball a little bit too much there. Just carries out into touch.
Yeah, and I think it's safe to say that at the moment the Sachs are in full control of this game. I think in dominating, starting to dominate all aspects of the game. Balville are starting to lose a bit of that momentum that they were able to build in the first half. And Sachs is doing really well to capitalize on every single mistake from the Balville side.
Completely agree there, Piwa. I think Balville came out with a spark, and I think that spark is just starting to fade away as Sachs put more points on the board, which is quite difficult to do when you're under, to keep your head up and keep coming back. There's a nice little run there, and it's dummy and offload. Balville still showing some fight. It's good to see from the lads that they're not letting the scoreboard get to them just yet. They still want to fight more for the game. Wide ball out. Looks like it's just gone to hand there. And Bellville carrying, getting some meters here. Let's see if they can build some momentum. Set up there with a forward pod. Let's see if it goes. Still just being carried forward there by Bellville. And ball out there again. Sachs being really tenacious on defense with a ferocious line speed, and it's putting Bellville under immense pressure, not giving them any time to get over the advantage line here.
There was no advantage gained. Their Sachs were offside on that particular occasion. But I think from a Bellville perspective, it's good to see them keeping the ball in hand and running a bit more.
Definitely refreshing. We should have them run a little bit more and keep more possession if they want to build more phases. And then unfortunately, losing the ball. Commentators curse. The gents are just introducing themselves to each other.
Can't see the number, but one of the forwards is down there, just needs a bit of medical treatment. I think it'll be a good break for Bellville just to, gather their thoughts and, hopefully get some momentum in this game and start having more answers for what Sachs is throwing at them.
Sachs is definitely throwing everything they can at the moment. They're putting in a massive shift. Really, really impressed by how well the forwards link up with the backs, especially in broken play. Everyone just kind of falls in line and it's quite seamless, which is really giving them a lot of opportunity and keeping the ball alive, which makes it difficult for the defense to fold fast enough and to account for all the attackers that Sachs have. So here they have line out in opposition 22. Looks like they've gone for the middle ball. They've managed to hold on to it. And there goes prop Damien Moresia, carrying it up to the line. Ball out to the left side. His numbers in the offload from Nick Fulp, and a carry again. Straight for the line was Trent Bowden. So Sachs here building up momentum onto tight head prop Judah Banwell. He's carrying it forward, trying to get to the line. Bellville defense just holding him up just short of the line. And there's another carry, and he's put the ball down. Looks like score there for
the captain there, Enos Ndiao. I think it's great to see how Sachs can really mix it up in their play. I think that was very forward dominating play there. We've also seen them take it out wide and score. I think they've got a great mix of play, and they really use the ball in hand well.
Enos Ndao just leading from the front there. We're really expecting Sachs to unleash their backs, but carrying it forward there. And here we just see again going through phase and phase and phase. Thought they were going to come out to Hlumelo on 20, but Enos putting the carry, realizing there's space on his right side, twisting over, placing the ball down, adding another 5 for Sachs.
And there's Jaden Krenborg here, looking to get the additional 2 points on the board.
Will extend the lead to 32-6 for Sachs as we just get over the halfway mark of the second half.
Just shy of the post there. So we've got 36 to Sachs with about 12 minutes or so to play. How do you see this one panning out? Do we have a big score on the cards here, or will Bellville be able to make a bit of a comeback?
I think Bellville are looking pretty down and out at the moment. Very slow walk back to the restart. Hoping to regather and recoup, but Sachs are on fire. I think they're still going to put another 10 points on Bellville, score once or twice more. Looking very dangerous and very comfortable with the ball in hand.
And we see number 17 there on the field, Kenny Julius, to just gather that kickoff.
Sachs again going wide.
Durankovo through the line again. Great pass inside. Filisando Ngobo, the gas man, he's through.
Running through. Ngobo under the post for Sachs. And it's 1-2, 1-2. That'll be a second for the day. And Sachs making it look way too easy. Bellville just not being able to shift out quick enough and slide off the attack out the back. And Sachs going under the post for another 7 points. Here we just see
it again.
Ball out the back.
That man again, Durankovo going through. Ooh, looks like a bit of a hammy there, and Pilasande Ngobo just finishing it off. It looked like a bit of a twitch in the hammy there for Duran Kovot. I can't see if he's still on the field. It doesn't look like it. I think he did a bit of a nasty one in his hammy there.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. He's had a good game so far coming on. Great little playmaker out there on the wing. Ngobo just flaring down the touchline. Deep read start here onto Sachs, giving them time again to go wide to the left. I think if I was Balwell, I'll definitely... Oh, and here's a clean break.
Devon Jerry through.
Straight
Looks
down the middle
inside.
of the pitch.
He's through.
Brought down there by Balwell on the 10. He's still going. He's put the ball down. Wide pass out left. Sachs still have the opportunity to go forward. And Sachs just not staying on the feet there at that last breakdown, but looking absolutely menacing with ball in hand, being very difficult to defend, giving Balville a difficult time in their own half, and especially off the kickoff. If I was Balville, I would definitely try and go for a far more shallow kickoff, make that tackle and force the breakdown and give them space and time to counter-attack, which is really giving Balville a huge headache at the moment.
I think, we're in the last 10 minutes, but the Sachs team is still full of running. Intensity hasn't dropped at all yet. Balville, the heads are a bit down. The body language isn't the greatest. I think they just need a little spark, just to get them back up and into this game again.
Definitely agree, Piwe. Looks like Sachs are going to try and get to 40 and line out going the way there. Balville managing to hang on, and it's a good drive there from Claude Steenkamp, taking the ball forward. Balville looking a little bit more composed at the breakdown, and there's just a slips in concentration. Looks like it'll still go the way of Balville. They'll get the penalty and taken quickly. Don't know if the ref has seen that.
Off the mark, it's taking them back. Surprised he's not going for touch here, just to gain some territory, have a bit of a breather, and go again.
Balville definitely need to give themselves a chance to get in the 22 again, can get back into their shape and hopefully take control of this 22-meter entrance here. Just outside, kick not going in. I'm sure they're going to want to set something up here and give themselves a platform to hopefully add some more points to the board for themselves. They've been lackluster the past 20 or so minutes, so we're hoping they can get back on it.
Sachs winning the line out there and running it from deep. That man again. Solomon is back on the field. Just regathers the ball there.
Nick Philp, no other choice as the ball comes out the breakdown to take it in. Ball out again there from Nuquez.
It's number 20 on the field there, Michael Levitt.
Sachs building 2 or 3 good phases here. Let's see if they release the backside wide on the left again. They're loving that left flank, and there goes on the boot.
There's the
more
gas
ball
man.
giving chase. Is he going to get there? Oh, the ball just beating the man there on the outside. But Sachs absolutely loving that left side there, taking full advantage of it where they can.
I think that even though the game is starting to lose a bit of its competitive edge in the second half, it's still some great rugby being played here by Sachs. It's great display of good attacking play, which is really, really good to watch.
Balville in with the feed. They've been pretty solid with their lineouts, winning majority. I'm sure they'll be happy with that. And unfortunately, just as I say that, they don't put a jump up. But here's Sachs again with the ball, getting just closer to the 22. I'm sure they're going to look here to go wide, and there's a little bit of space that they can get it there. And that's a great
lovely
ball.
run. What a line
Straight through. Brilliant line there from Kyle Krahenberg. He saw the space, ran straight, called for it, and that's a brilliant pass there from Jaden Krahenberg. We're guessing that they're brothers, so the little brother-to-brother interplay. I'm sure they'll have a good memory of that at the dinner table tonight.
Do you reckon that one's been brewing from the backyard when they were 6-year-olds?
It's been rehearsed a couple times. No one else was involved in that, just them. Everyone else took a back seat and let the brothers run that. But boy, was that well done. Outside center there, just finding the space, squeezing into it, calling for the ball, and his brother just putting him away, straight through under the sticks.
But there's a brilliant line there by Kyle Krahenberg. A bit telepathic, as you're saying, Johan.
It's that brotherly connection.
Yeah. I think Balville need to, keep at it. There's 6 more minutes to go. Just try score the next points.
Correctly so. And they're a bit of a shallower kickoff, which hopefully will play in their favor. They've been giving Sachs too much space, but Sachs still managed to get the ball out. Looks like they're trying to go to that left flank again. They'll carry in a little dance.
Oh, what an offload. The big man, the gas man is going. Ngobo still at it. Passes inside. Great take there by Ndweni. He's going for the line. Does he have the pace? No.
Brilliant fight there
Great
from
support
Sachs.
play.
On that left side again, using the advantage.
Got
They have numbers on the right. Oh, the show and the go. Pick, can you find the offload?
Great little inside pass there to that scrum off again. Luke Hayes has had an absolutely brilliant game since coming on early in the second half because of that injury. I think Sachs really have their foot on the pedal here, and who knows what this final score is going to be.
And again, we just see Sunday Ngobo there out on the left wing. He loves that space, taking up plenty of meters, finding his support runners, and Sachs again just getting into the opposition 22, finding support, and that's brilliantly done there by Luke Hayes. Here again, we just see from the breakdown.
Devon Jerry there through. Nice pass inside there to Luke Hayes, who just rounds off what's a move that essentially started in the Sachs 22.
Lovely little chicken wing there, just like Sonny Bill Williams. Bubble again, let's see, there's still some fight left in them before this game's done. Still 5 more minutes. Could
Same left flank. Getting out wide. That man again, Ndweni.
Could feel like a very long 4 minutes for Belleville if they don't keep grinding it out. Start putting their hands up on defense to make sure that they slide off quick enough just to usher Sachs in. And then looks like there's a bit of a fight there behind the breakdown. I'm sure the guys will get that sorted out soon. And Belleville in possession in the opposition half at last. Carry there by Belleville. Let's hope they can retain possession here and put a couple phases together. They get the penalty. Looks like they're going to go for the tap.
Oh, no.
Just unfortunately lost there. That's going to give Sachs the ball again. And
Sachs still playing advantage.
Going to put them into that broken play that they love so much. They have numbers out wide to the right. If they choose to go there, ball's out. Looks like they're going to... Oh, it's a huge cross kick in here. Sachs have 2 chases on it. Big pressure on Belleville. Oh, it's a lovely little switch there, but read brilliantly by 8th man, Philip. And penalty of Sachs as well. Straight over the ball. Made the tackle. Saw he was out of support and getting over the ball, winning it back. Sachs large and in charge here in this encounter, taking dominance of all factors of this game.
And I think at this stage of the game, the difference in the fitness levels is quite telling. I think the good news though for Belleville that, as we said, it is pre-season, so there's a lot of time to build and work on that. Sachs with the line out in the Belleville 22. I'm guessing it's gonna guard wide again to the magic man, Pilasande Ngobo.
Definitely hoping it goes wide. He's been exciting all game, beating defenders, running down the line, good support play. And as you said, second half really starts showing conditioning of the players. And there we see a beautiful middle ball there into the maw. Sachs going forward now with momentum as we see Nick Fulp there with ball in hand. He's going to choose to go forward there. Sachs in the 22 now. And as much as they're dominating, Sachs also giving away quite a lot of penalties, which I'm sure they'll want to look at in the week. That they've been dominant, they've been carrying the ball well forward, but just giving away the ball too many times to Belleville.
Yeah, and we've got about a minute and a half left of this one. Is there anyone who stands out for you and could stake a claim to the man of the match?
From Sachs, I've definitely liked Trent Bowden. He's been very direct, but I must say, Philisande Ngobo on the wing, he's been absolutely electric. I've really loved his show and go and his pace, and he's really put a spark to the Sachs side today.
Agreed. But I think it should be mentioned too that the Sachs forwards have been great in terms of their forward play and also their interplay with the back line. There's moments when they're in the back line and you can't really tell that it's forwards who are attacking.
Belleville there with the feed, they managed to hold on to it. Let's see if we can have Belleville put a couple phases together here. A short ball out, a little step on the inside. but held up there by Captain Dow. Bellville set up very shallow, making it very easy for Sachs to push up, put a lot of pressure on them. Sachs have a huge and very quick line speed, making it difficult. And a little out of the back, fancy stuff there from Bellville, being absolutely smothered by the Sachs defense. Another penalty given up for offside, maybe a little bit too eager on the line, taken quickly by Bellville. Up the middle, flanker Enrico Groenewald. Breakdown here, picked up again by Bellville around the breakdown, catching Sachs off guard there, winning a few meters, but it's been turned over. And here we go down the left again. Running away with it is Sachs, just around the neck there. And there's Ball running again, steps to the inside, winning Sachs a couple meters. This is where Sachs really look to dominate. Hopefully a scrum half can come in there. And Bellville just fighting for the ball there. Will they turn it over?
Yes, they have.
Again, Bellville playing a lot of short balls near the breakdown. Hopefully they can start getting a little bit wider with the ball. And just dropping down there in that middle channel. Looks like the ball's been spilled, so Sachs might be able to hold on to it here. And the ref's just calling for the knock-on.
That's it, folks. Final whistle goes. Sachs take this one, 49-6. Great game of rugby there.
Huge game there from Sachs, been dominant since the start. Bellville unfortunately not quite getting into the game. Started off well but faded away towards the end. And the next game is going to be the Western Province Invitational side versus Oakdale. Don't go anywhere, it's bound to be an absolute cracker.
Out to his fullback, number 15, and Beckett.
The bus is full. 2, 3. Got a lot of gas. What an offload to Peanuts. Great stepping. Beautifully to Milford, and this man is a big unit.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Brackenfell Rugby Day. The next matchup we have here is between the Western Province Invitational side playing against the men from Riversdale,
number 15,
Oakdale and Beckett School. And with me here is Marty Tom. Welcome.
Thank you, Charles. Another beautiful day for rugby here as we see the men from Riversdale running onto the field together with the Western Province Invitational side. Should be an interesting matchup, don't you think, Charles?
Yes, hopefully we can see the Western Province Invitational side put up a big performance here. I mean, I expect quite a lot here from the Oakdale side, as they've got a very, very strong side that they got here with close to 13 of the boys representing the SWD at either Craven Week or the Grand Coma Week last year. So yeah, there's a lot to be expected from the boys.
Yes, indeed. The Oakdale side is littered with provincial representatives ranging from Academy Week, Craven Week and Grand Como players from 2019. Would be interesting how the Western Province fellas match up against such a strong looking side. We are just about to get the show on the road here. So Oakdale will kick off from right to left, and young Els, 17-year-old Grand Como player from 2019, will get the proceedings on the way.
Yeah, so we got the boys from Oakdale's in the dark blue and the Western Province team in the light blue. Just waiting a few seconds for the referee to make sure everybody is ready to go. And fullback Stevens with the kickoff. Unfortunately, the ball doesn't go 10 meters, but Western Province manages to finally get hold of the ball. But the referee decides that they need to go back for a set scrum on the halfway line, and first attacking opportunity here for the boys from Western Province.
Yeah, definitely not a great start there for Oakdale. You want to get your first kick in over the 10-meter line, just so you can give your players the confidence they need to get on with the game. So the first scrum of the match.
Yeah, so it's Van der Rooyen looking to feed the scrum. And let's see how the front row of Forbes, Bolton and Jooster goes up against this massive front row of Oakdale. Fortunately, the ball just goes out the other side of the scrum and we'll back down again for another scrum.
Reset scrum here. Van Rooyen gets another chance to feed the ball in. Oakdale already looking strong up front.
Nice tight head there by Cordier. Leroux breaks on the blind. Gets past the first one. Not held in the tackle, gets up, but the referee said he was indeed held in the tackle, needed to release that ball. So penalty there for the Western Province side, and looking to clear their lines here. And I think young Leroux will be disappointed there with conceding that penalty early on.
Yes, excuse my cheesiness, but that was a schoolboy error by the young man there. He was held, should have let it go. First line out of the game.
Wilton looking to find his tall lock here.
Ogun Bentu, tallest man on the field. Safe take.
I think Corneille Roll on the Oakdale side might want to dispute that length battle. He's also a very tall lock. It's the number 5 on the Oakdale side. The line out being called back for not being fed in straight, so Oakdale has opted to take another line out and just look out for that number 5.
Very tardy of me not to notice such a big man.
Ball doesn't quite go to hand, but still gathered by the big tighted prop Francis there. Leroux waiting for the ball. Gets the ball out to Els. Looking for one of the players to hit it up. And big Philip Kleinhans taking the ball up in the midfield. Leroux again digging for the ball. Finds big Corneille Roll. It makes 2-3 meters before he's brought down. Leroux feeds it again. Duplessis, the 7 flanker, that makes a few meters there. Good tempo here by Oakdale early on. The referee's got his arm out for a penalty. Ball going down the line. Oh, but unfortunately there's a knock on by the Ridder, the outside centre. But the referee will call them back for the penalty.
Now one gets the sense that Oakdale are looking just a little bit nervous here. A very rare visit into the Western Province half.
So solid touch find there, and we've got Cordier looking to feed the line out. Player that's in second year playing for Oakdale's first team. Gone with a full line out. Beautifully taken by Raul in the middle of the line out, setting up a nice maul there. The Oakdale boys, good formation being formed there, but good pressure being applied by the boys from Western Province. But now there's some forward momentum. 10 meters made now, 15 meters, only 5 out from the goal line. Will they go all the way here? Still going. Raul breaks away but brought down. referee's got his arm out for a penalty. And he calls them back. Said there was some offside line there, offside play there at the maul, but some beautiful maul play there by Oakdale.
Indeed, very powerful maul there from the Farmers. Well worked, well rehearsed, and well executed. De Ridder finds touch on the 5 meter. Now one would expect that.
Looks like the linesman has said that he did not find touch, unfortunately. Kicked it out behind the goal line. So Western Province with the opportunity here to clear the lines with Yossi, the fly half, scholar from Somerset College, that's going to take this 22-meter dropout. Deep kickoff. Collected by Duplessis. No, sorry, it was caught here, but unfortunately there was a knock-on. Not good communication there between the scrum half and the hooker there. And as we had 5 minutes ago to start of the game, we have another scrum right in the centre of the park.
Yes, communication is key. One of the few things that you need to get right, but one can understand it's very early on in the season, so it's one of those things that gets built as the season progresses. So we're going to see another scrum. Steyn and Francis have been very powerful for Oakdale so far. Let's see if Western Province can salvage their own scrum. Well taken by Van Rooyen. Chip over there by Josie. Taken at the back by Steffens.
So the ruck formed inside the 22 from Oakdale. Leroux clears the ball. Ball being kicked down the middle of the park. Collected by the Western Province side. Little chip kick across, but unfortunately straight into the hands of Philip Kleinhans. It's the big number 8. Goes past the first runner. Offloads. But ball going backward. Leroux on the blind side. Trying to chip it ahead, but ball's gone loose. But somehow Duplessis has recovered it. Mallet, the lock, making a couple of meters there. Leroux again finds Els. Down the line, Stevens being tackled there by a couple of it. Managed to offload it. Unfortunately, the ball's being knocked on there by Lowe on the right wing. And he'll back down for yet another scrum.
Yes, not much momentum from the Oakdale boys. Plenty of potential in that back line, but they just can't seem to find the holes to go through this Western Province side.
Yeah, a bit of a stop-start from the Oakdale side, making quite a few unforced errors here, but let's see if the Western Province side can do something with some attacking ball here. Van der Wen feeding it again, and the backline ready to do something with this ball. Unfortunately, there's a tight hit by Oakdale. Leroux sends this to Els, who finds Van der Linde to De Ridder. And Singer's got the ball back on the inside to De Ridder, who's looking to find a runner, but he's not tackled. Unfortunately, the ball doesn't go to hand. On the Western Province side, managed to collect it. Referee's got his arm out for a penalty. Play not rolling away. Van der Wen finds the ball. Beautiful break there by the number 8. De Lange makes 20 meters there before he's brought down. And the referee calls them back. Penalty to the boys from Western Province for the play not rolling away. But I must say I've been impressed with the performance so far from the Western Province side.
Yes, and as we were chatting earlier on before the game, we thought this was going to be a runaway victory by Oakdale, but the Western Province side has come here. They've defended well. They haven't had much in terms of possession, but they're managing to keep the Oakdale boys in check. As Josie takes the kick for touch. It doesn't find it, unfortunately.
And Leroux collects the ball just outside his 22, makes it run to the midfield, finds fullback Stevens, who finds outside centre De Ridder, who then gets the ball onto Lowe, who's brought down. near midfield. But another penalty to Western Province, sealing off there by the Oakdale boys, trying to clear the ruck. And I think the Western Province boys will take their time and look to find some touch on the far side.
Very silly error there by Stevens. There was absolutely no reason for him to dive over in that ruck. They'd secured the ball already. All he needed to do was just to guard his man, but here we go again. Another line out, another attacking opportunity for Western Province. But they need to win their line out first. The Oakdale boys have been dominating the set pieces so far.
Wilton looking to feed. Overthrows the ball completely. Not quite collected. It looks like there might have been a knock on there. Referee says play on. Leroux to roll. Offloads to Kleinhans with out of the back of the hand. He throws the ball but doesn't find his winger Singer. Back on the inside to De Ridder. Up to the halfway line. Leroux to Els. Kleinhans to Duplessis. Bumps off one. Still going. Still going. Beautiful offload to Kleinhans. Beautiful inside pass again. Again back to Kleinhans. Over to Mallet. And a beautiful try by
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I think every single Oakdale player touched that ball on the way to the try line. What a try. And Mallet finishes off what was extraordinary work there by the Oakdale boys. This certainly must be a contestant for a try of the season so far.
Van der Linde that's lining up this kick. Beautiful strike. Add to 2 points and the score goes out to 7 points to 0 for Oakdale.
Yep. 12 minutes into the game. Let's see the replay there. Number 8, Kleinhaus. Stepping, offload to Leroux. Steps, he offloads back to Kleinhans, and Mallet finishes off. A brilliant piece of work there by Oakdale.
Yeah, you can see that Leroux and Kleinhans has played together quite a few years. Good interchange play there. Nicely collected by De Ridder. Van der Linde being brought down. Leroux finds Els to Mallet to gets past one. Offloads to his lock partner Daral. Shrugs of one. Finally brought down to ground. Leroux breaks it on the side. Ball doesn't quite go to hand. But big tight Francis is rumbling on up into the 22 meters line, putting the ball back to Leroux. Van Terral. Unfortunately, Ferreira loses the ball forward. And here comes the Western Province side. Let's see if they can do something with it. Unfortunately, there's a little knock on. The referee calls him back for the first knock on from Oakdale.
Yes, Oakdale starting to stamp their authority on this game. And, it looked unintentional. Good for the ref not to blow anything there. Dangerous but unintentional, definitely. Head into another scrum. Oakdale have been dominant in these set pieces, and let's see if the Western Province fellas can finally try and win their own scrum. So it will be Van Rooyen for the put-in again.
Finally, the Western Province side wins one of their rucks. Van der Rooyen with a half break. Finds De Lange, who's tackled back by Kleinhans. And the penalty being won by Oakdale. Ball not being released on the ground. And it looks
Royan had Delanga. Very little options there. Interesting that Oakdale have opted for the scrum.
Yeah, they've been quite dominant this afternoon in the scrum, so trying to suck in the defenders here. And let's see what this Oakdale backline can do with a little bit of space. With LaRue looking to feed the scrum. Clears the ball to Els, who finds LaRue again. Gets past the first one, almost past the second one, and scores next to the post. Beautiful try by Neil LaRue. A real class number 9 try there.
Making it look so easy. Almost mistook him for a hooker as he ran there. Powerful run, strong run. And I guess this is why they opted for the scrum. They knew that they've been dominating the scrum. Strong front row in Steyn, Cordia and Francis. The extra 2 points there by Van der Linde takes the score up to 14-0 in 15 minutes.
As we look on the replay here, with LaRue to Els, runs a little switch. The plan was really to get it to Van der Linde on the inside, but LaRue beats the first one. Unfortunately, fullback Peterson can't bring him down and puts down the 5-pointer next to the posts. Game being restarted here. Deeper kickoff this time. He finds Kleinhans. Out to Els. Now to the try scorer LaRue. Finds Stevens. Gets past one, but might have been taken high there. LaRue out again to the Redder. Out the back of the hand to big loose forward prop Steyn. Van der Linde gets the ball. Not quite brought to the ground. LaRue out to Mallet. Big run there by the lock. Still going forward. Els gets the ball again. Beautiful line there by the number 6 Ferreira. Oakdale being brought down again. LaRue finds the blind side. Finds his fly off Els. Back on the inside to LaRue. But unfortunately the referee calls them back. It seems that it was a foot in touch.
Very unfortunate. It was looking very attractive, and it's interesting to see that LaRue seems to be playing every single position in this game. You see him on the wing, you see him on the centers, you see him on his... He also links in very well with the forwards. Very impressive young man.
Yeah, very talented player and really the key cog in this team. Walton feeds it, ball's slapped back. Van Rooyen under pressure. Doesn't quite get past Duplessis, who's over the ball again. Really contesting for the ball, but the referee's got his arm out. He said Duplessis didn't release the ball in the tackle. So the Western Province side's got an opportunity here to clear their lines, and they've really been put under pressure the last 5 minutes in this game.
Very much so. They'll take the relief. Josie finds touch this time around. And they will be very eager to get out of their own half. It's really unsustainable to defend for such a long period of time without conceding a lot of points. Well taken by Ongun Bechu. Josie takes out to his outside center. Barely gained any meters there. Being recycled from Rooyen. Josie out wide. What can they do? Oh, still a mistake. They've recovered well, or is it well enough?
Yeah, unfortunately they bundled into the in-goal area there, and will be a 5-minute scrum to Oakdale, who's really piling under pressure on this Western Province side now. You can see the continuity is not quite there. The side's probably had just 2 practices or so this week, and you can see the kind of pressure that a wild machine like Oakdale will put onto the side. Cordier looking to feed the line out here. But the referee's not quite happy there with the spacing in the line out.
Reckon they go for the push over here.
He finds Raul at the back, setting up that beautiful maul again. Cordier at the back of the ruck, driving and falling over for a beautiful try. Such a well-worked maul there by Oakdale, getting them their third try of the match.
Certainly one of the big strengths is that up front they've got a very mobile pack of forwards, making life very difficult for this Western Province side. Difficult to defend, and a beautiful push over try. I'm not a big fan of them, but when they work well, they work well. And as a rugby supporter, you have to give it a big shout out.
Yeah, it's not always the prettiest try, but very effective, and especially when you know you've got the dominant forward pack. I mean, it's definitely something you want to play towards. Let's see Van der Linde lining up here with his left foot boot. Unfortunately, just pulls it off to the right. And his 100% kicking record is no more. But I'm sure Oakdale will feel a little bit better for the last 10 minutes of this game. Started getting into a bit of momentum.
"21 minutes gone. 19-0 to Oakdale, almost a point a minute. One would not have expected this in the first 5 minutes, as the sides were pretty evenly matched. Now with Oakdale starting to get their straps in and making life difficult for the Western Province fellas. It didn't go 10 meters there from Josie, so the ref will call back for a scrum right in the center of the field.
I'm sure the prop forwards won't be happy with their fly off there. Really putting this team under pressure there with a short kick off that doesn't go the 10 meters and giving Oakdale ideal attacking opportunity here. Let's see which side Leroux's going to decide to go. He's got fly off else and outside centre Derrida to the right, and Van der Linde, Stevens and Singer lined up to the left of the scrum. As he feeds to Els, back on the inside. But unfortunately, there's a knock on the attempted interception by the Western Province side, and we'll back them for another scrum.
Yes, what looked like a well-practiced move, unfortunately spoiled there by the Western Province players. They'll take another scrum, but I get the sense that the Oakdale pack of forwards will not be too unhappy about scrumming up again.
So Leroux looking to feed again. Kleinhans to Leroux. Finds the Derrida on the outside centre, Stevens, and Singh on the left hand side. Beats the first man, offloads, but unfortunately they've gone into touch. And the referee calls him back. Line out, about 15 meters from the Western Province goal line. But a beautifully worked backline move there.
Yes, that Singer and Stevens combination there looks very dangerous. One wonders what could happen when they've got a bit of space. Well worked, lots of meters gained there by Oakdale. Wilton will attempt to do the put in for Western Province. It's
ball being stolen there by Duplessis. Leroux collects the ball, finds a big number 8 Kleinhans, is brought down. France is the tighter prop out to Mallet, the number 4 lock. Hands it off to Duplessis, to Els, but unfortunately Singer was in touch when he received that ball. And Western Province will have another opportunity to try and clear from being under pressure really for the last 5 or so minutes here in their 22.
Yes, one kind of wishes that the field was 5 meters wider, because every time the ball goes out wild from the Oakdale players, it looks threatening, it looks attractive, it looks... Oh, very interesting take. Josie struggling to get out of their own try line. Forced to dot it down, so it's a 5-meter put in for Oakdale.
Yeah, a lot of pressure being put on the Western Province side by Oakdale. And this is a very dangerous position here. With a strong scrum and the dangerous number 9, can only imagine what the Oakdale team will conjure up here. Guru is looking to feed again. Greyhounds picks it up at the back. Offloads. But unfortunately the ball's being knocked on by Van der Linde as he was over the line. But beautiful work there by Greyhounds, just not being able to be finished off by Van der Linde.
I was already counting that. I have no idea what happened there, but I thought Van der Linde had finished off what seemed to be a strong run in there by Oakdale. Another scrum, another chance for Western Province to relieve themselves. Oh, tight head there. But referee calls it back. Early shove.
There's been quite a few scrums in the first half here, and Oakdale's really been putting the pressure on the Western Province side. Let's see if they can somehow get a quick hook here to release some of the pressure. Ball being fed in. So much pressure there, but finally they get the ball away. Charged down there and collected again by Western Province. Duplessis over the ball, but he couldn't quite get it. Van Rooyen feeds the ball out, trying to get a better angle there for the exit kick. Good counter-rucking there by Oakdale. Are they going to be able to get the ball? Van Rooyen. The referee calls them back. Looks like we have an injured player there on the ground. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
Yes, Mallet looks to be in a bit of pain there. And so is that Delanga from the Western Province side.
It's coming up to half-time here. Oakdale leading Western Province side by 19 points to 0, and I must have been impressed at times with the defensive work from the Western Province side, but you can also see this has been early season for Oakdale. They haven't quite been able to finish off some of the moves that as they would have liked.
Yes, indeed. I think they're seeing this as more of a practice session than anything. They're trying a lot of things that they look to have practiced leading up to this game. But as the season goes and as it comes together, they will look very, very sharp. They've shown glimpses of absolute greatness, and that's only going to build up with time.
Looks like Mallet's coming up with a bit of a blood injury. She'll get stitched up and be ready to go after the break.
Looks like there was a bit of a head-on collision there. We can only hope that the young man will recover very speedily. He's had a great game, playing like a loose forward. He scored a try as well. He will be missed by the Oakdale peeps, at least for the next few minutes while he gets medical attention. In the meantime, we're going to get ready for yet another scrum. I've started to lose count of how many scrums we've had in this half.
Had quite a bit of a break here. Probably be the last play of this first half. So we're back down for the 5-meter scrum.
So Western Province put in. They'll probably be more eager to end the pain of this half and just kick the ball up, give themselves a chance to regroup and see if they can come up with better ideas as to how to counter this onslaught that's been coming from the farmers from Riversdale.
Yeah, the hooker Walton has also gone off the field, and looks like the young man is fine. He's trying to patch up there. So from the Rowan to feed. Big shove again by Oakdale. The referee calls him back, and we'll have yet another scrum.
Time to reset. Van Rooyen for the put in it goes. Well taken at the back there by Van Rooyen, DeLanga. Down he goes. Van Rooyen tries to get it out. Didn't go very far. Well taken there by LaRue. Going out wide to Low. Down he goes. Recycled. LaRue. De Villiers. Strong run. Still holding on to the ball. Well placed. LaRue. Out to roll. Oh, there we go. Singer. He deserves one. The young man deserves a try. He's had a couple of runs. He's been looking very threatening. He's been hungry to put himself on the scoreboard, and he's done so in the last play of this half.
Yeah, beautiful try there by Singer in the corner. Oakdale did well there to keep the ball alive. And yeah, like you said, finally some space on the outside for the youngster. And he dots down for his first and his team's fourth try of the first half. Van der Linde lining up the kick here from the touch. Beautiful strike. And it's over. Beautiful kick there by Van der Linde. His third conversion of the match. And with that, the referee calls it for halftime. And the halftime score then, Oakdale 26, the Western Province Invitational side 0. Good afternoon, and let's welcome you to the second half of the game between the Western Province Invitational side and Oakdale. Was a bit of a stop-start affair in the first half. Oakdale managing to score 4 tries there, but I'm very sure that Oakdale will be looking to switch on a bit more and really get their game going in the second half.
Yes, not much momentum from either side in the first half, though Oakdale looked the more threatening side. They're just not managing to put things together, but let's see how it goes in the second half. Maybe now that they've had their practice run from the first half.
And the kickoff collected by Duplessis. Finds the number 18, and beautiful run here by Philip Kleinhans, who finds the Redder, who finds Van der Linde. Hands of one player, brought down by the 22 of Western Province side, but unfortunately the ball goes forward. And the referee calls him back for the scrum. But some very enterprising play there very early on in the second half by Oakdale.
Yes, indeed. It seems like the Oakdale Mana have found their second pair of legs early on in the second half. Very, very interesting, enterprising play. The ball going wide, ball being swung around, gaining some meters. First scrum of the second half. Van Rooyen. Strong scrum from Oakdale. Taken at the back there, but let's see if they can turn it over. Yes, they have. Oakdale going forward. LaRue. Takes it wide. Kodia. Down he goes. LaRue again. Oakdale taking it wide. Oh. Backwards. Stevens. What can he do? He knocks it forward. Well taken by Western Province. But not moving forward, unfortunately. They'll seek some relief. Oh, very brave. Taking it forward. Counter ruck from Oakdale. They've taken it back, LaRue. There goes LaRue again. Else takes it wide. Try time. Oh, wow. Are we going to be seeing a lot of this in the second half? Oakdale absolutely dominating every single facet of play there.
Yeah, beautiful try there by Singer. Put away into the gap, fended off the one defender and over for the 5 point. His second try of the match. If you look on the replay here, LaRue out to the replacement lock, and Singer goes past one, end of the second, and falls over the line for the second try of the match. Score goes out to 31 points to 0, and Van der Linde looking to add his 4th conversion of the game. Strikes it with the left foot, and it's over. Beautiful kick there by Van der Linde, taking the score out to 33 points to 0. The boys on the Western Province side taking their time to get back to the halfway line here.
Yes, one starts to see their heads going down from the Western Province fellas. It's too early to give up now, chaps. Yossi to take.
Ball being collected by Kleinhans. Makes a few meters. He's brought down. LaRue out to Duplessis, who goes past one. Goes past the second one. Beautiful run by the flanker. Finds his outside centre, Derrida, who's brought down 10 meters from the line.
Shabango did very well there, covering, but Oakdale are still on attack. Penalty.
The referee called him back there for a penalty. I think it was offside there. And let's see what Oakdale will decide to do. The first half they opted for a scrum, and it looks like they've done it again. Good call here by the men from Riversdale. Using that strong platform they got, and I'm sure must look out for that move with linking between LaRue and his fly-off else.
I can tell you now for free that Western Province are not liking this decision. They'd rather would have preferred Oakdale to go for the line, but LaRue puts in at the back. LaRue again. Oh, intercepted there. Has he got the pass? No, he doesn't. Now Western Province will want to make a run of this. Peterson, he passes it back. Oh! They will kick themselves for that. This has been the best attacking play we've seen from the Western Province guys in this whole match.
Yeah, it was beautiful running play there by the boys from Western Province side. Anticipating that move from LaRue, the wraparound, you see Peterson beating one player. The offload to the winger, unfortunately, doesn't go to hand. And Oakdale have to go all the way back from the 22 to start again.
Bengashe there will be livid with themselves for dropping that. Put in by LaRue. Taken. Not a great pass. Okay, so now Western Province have got another chance to go at the Oakdale line. Down it goes. Van Rooyen. No, sorry, it's Peterson. Taken again by Nagel. Penalty, Western Province. Oakdale finding themselves offside there. Quick tap. Over go to Josie. Down it goes. Loose ball. Van Rooyen. Oh. Was that not offside? There was a knock there from Oakdale. Scrum put in for Western Province.
Little stop-start affair there. See Oakdale ring some of the changes here, putting on two reserve props. Number 17 Engelbrecht and number 19 Yenis. Two massive men to bring off the bench here. Been given an extended run here in the first team jersey, the two youngsters.
Taken at the back there by Delanga. Put down. Recycling. Delanga takes scrum off position. Van Rooyen will want a quick one here. Penalty for holding on. Oakdale get a lifeline.
Now it looks like the Ridder has moved into the fly-off position. He's also taken his left foot, given a good kick, and he finds touch. Beautiful touch finder, deep past the 10 meters line of the Western Province side. I think the heat might be getting to some of these youngsters. It's really nice and warm now this afternoon after being quite a misty morning here in Cape Town.
Trust Cape Town weather to behave like that. Cordia put in the line out. Well taken at the back there by Kleinhans. Oh, here we go again. That loose trier. I'm telling you, Charles, people have to watch that loose trier. That loose trier from Oakdale works absolutely beautifully together.
Yeah, they've got a very nice combination there between Ferreira, De Villiers and Kleinhans. With Ferreira and De Villiers playing directly to the ball and Kleinhans being the big carrier of the ball. It's a really dominant loose trio. More changes here on the Oakdale side as Van der Linde looks to take the conversion. Strike, and as expected he adds to 2 points, and with that his fifth conversion of the afternoon, taking the score out to 40 points to 0 for Oakdale.
Yes, Oakdale looking much better in the second half, as one would expect them. Quality side, they've had a very good run in the last three to four seasons, producing some really good teams. So, Yossi gets things on the way again.
Hanging kick-off. Beautifully collected by the outside centre, Damon, for the Western Province side. And here they go. Going into the 22 of Oakdale. Van der Wen clears. Couldn't quite find Josie. Peterson at the back. Steps past the first one, but taken back by Bolt. Van der Wen under pressure here. Tighted prop. Taking the play down. Good counter-rucking there by Oakdale, but the referee's got his arm out for advantage. It gives a penalty for the high tackle. And let's see what the Western Province side will do here. And they tap and go. And yes, the big prop forward taking 2 men to bring him down. Going down the line, Josie out wide to Damon. Switches on the inside to the left winger. Van der Wen again. Strong carry there. But being brought back by the Oakdale flankers. Let's see what they can do now. A couple of meters going there. Duplessis over the ball, but he can't get it. Van der Wen feeds again the line out, but unfortunately the ball's not collected there and the referee calls him back. Penalty for offside.
Yes, Western Province starting to enjoy themselves for a change. And there they go again. Recycled. All they can do when they get penalties is to tap and go. Taken forward by the prop. Recycled, another penalty. Are they going to try something different?
Referee is looking to have a word. Quite a few penalties have been conceded. Speaking to the skipper there from Oakdale, saying trying to lift the discipline here. Van der Wen looks ready to take another tap kick. He does. Finds his flanker. Being brought down. Ball coming out slowly on the Western Province side. A couple of meters made. Van der Wen takes a little snipe. But he loses the ball, but it's gone backwards, so they can carry on playing. Van der Wen again. Finds the reserve tightly prop, but he's brought down as well. Ball's been lost forward and the roll's collected it. He goes past 2 players. Cordier gets it out to Singer, who's had 2 already today. Goes past 1. Goes past the second. Oh. Gets the ball back on the inside. And it's the reserve Golden that dots down. And that's Oakdale's 7th try. But no, the referee's called them back. Looks like he went over the dead ball line. Oh no, apologies. The referee called him back even further. Looks like Singer went out into touch on the far side.
One of those moments where you feel like the ref could have just looked the other way. Because Singer did very well there, beating 3 men. And on the 4th one, managed to offload on the inside. Beautiful play there from Oakdale, but unfortunately there was a foot out to touch. So it will count for 0 at this point in time.
Sister from ball's being fed, but Oakdale collects it. Goes past 1, 2. Being brought down, not quite, couple of meters out now. Stevens out to the big reserve prop, goes another couple of meters. Stevens again back on the inside, and beautiful try there from that tall man. Corner roll falls over for another 5-pointer for Oakdale, and that's now the 7th try of the afternoon.
Very well worked. I'm very impressed with how the backs and forwards link up in this Oakdale side. So Raul gets his first for the day. And once again, an opportunity for Van der Linde to put in the extra 2 points to get the score up to 47.
Seventh kick of the afternoon. And he converts it. So it's 6 out of 7 this afternoon for Van der Linde. Very good kicking performance by him. Score out to 47 points to 0 in favour of Oakdale. Let's see if the Western Province side can get some possession and get some points on the board.
Yes, they've been very good to watch with ball in hand, but unfortunately they don't. They're just struggling to finish off. The back three has looked very enterprising. Peterson, strong coming from the back, but one gets a sense that it's just a little lack of creativity among the inside backs. Oh, that is not a great kick at all.
Unfortunately, therefore, Stadler making the mistake there from the kickoff and giving Oakdale really their ideal attacking platform to use. Looks like they've moved the number 15 Stevens from fullback to scrum half. Also shuffled quite a few other players in the back line. So let's see what they can do here with this wonderful attacking platform.
Stedler, the man from Melkbos, brush yourself, young man. Best of players in the world have done worse. Now, Van Rooyen. Sorry. Interesting to see that Stevens has moved to scrum half. Oh, there we go. Roll again. Singe goes for his hat trick. Try time.
Beautiful play there by Singer. Finishing off the try there, handing off 1 or 2 players. And well deserving for him. Scored his 3rd try under the post. Taking the lead out to 52 points to 0. Some real strong running there by the big lock forward roll. Managed to offload to his winger. Van der Linde lines up another kick. Formality. Puts it over and for his 7th conversion of the afternoon.
Yes, there's a big man roll. Strong runner. Taking it up and a beautiful offload to Singe to give the young man his hat trick of tries this afternoon. Roll pretty much in the mold of Peter Steph de Toy. He's strong on his feet. Has done absolutely great work in the line out and has been a pillar in the scrums as well.
Let's see if Stadler can improve on his previous attempt.
So Western Province bringing in some changes there. Using some fresh legs. Taken by Delirious. And out to Bolt. He's still going. He's going for the corner. Try time. Oh, it's one-way traffic here for the Farmers from Riversdale. Bolt, new to the side in this half, registered himself for a try. Much more difficult kick for De Villiers this time around.
Beautiful try there by the reserve loose forward. Oakdale really seem to have quite a lot of depth in the loose forward department this season. But Van der Linde lining up another kick here. Beautiful camera angle we got here. Strikes the ball. It's curling in, but not quite enough. Just misses it off to the left.
Well struck, but just saving the left upright there. So 59 points to 0. That's the score. Oakdale way ahead. Western Province will look to see if they can get any consolation from this game. Taken up. Oh, De Villiers. Oh, very good sportsmanship there from the number 5 from Western Province by supporting De Villiers when he was looking like he was going to have a very bad landing. So here go the Oakdale boys. Driving it up. 10 meters. Driving it up. They're on the halfway. Still going. Still going. 15 meters. 20 meters. Oh, taken out. It's gone out to the back. Out to the wing there, low. Taken down. Rucktown, the ball is out. Fed out again. Down it goes. There's roll. Taken back to... Oh. How did he do that?
Oh, beautiful try there by Van der Linde. Getting the ball that was passed behind him, but he manages to run a very good angle there. Puts the ball down under the post. For yet another try for Oakdale. The 10th try of the afternoon. And that's with that kick, the referee calls the end of the match. Score ends at 66 points to 0 in the advantage to Oakdale. And I must say, it really was a good performance by the boys from Riversdale here in the second half, showing their class and putting the team from Western Province away thoroughly.
Yes, Oakdale are definitely going to be a handful this season. They've got some big matches lined up. But that's the end of the day for both these teams, as Oakdale walk away as 66-0 victors.
Thank you, and please stay tuned here on School Sports Live. It's the next match between Durbanville High School and High School Strand. Thank you. out to his fullback, number 15, and Beckett.
The bus is full. 2, 3. Got a lot of gas. What an offload to Peanuts. Great stepping. Beautifully to Milford, and this man is a big unit.
And welcome if you've just joined us here with School Sports Live's broadcast of the Brackenfell Rugby Day. And for this clash we have Durbanville versus Strand. Should be a big game. We just saw Oakdale demolish a reluctant Western Province Invitational side, 66-love. It's quite a one-sided affair. We're excited to see this Durbanville Strand clash to get underway. On your screen there on the right, getting ready to kick off is Durbanville. Bringing up their team sheet. Captain Chris Poole had hooker. I'm sure he'll be looking to lead from the front, and definitely Andrew Coxwell is one to look out for on the wing. We should be seeing them lighting up the pitch today. And running on for Strand at the front row we have MacDonald, Capatos and Bolton as well. Also apparently to watch out for Isaiah Wharton at 8. He's apparently a great ball carrier, as we see Strand there running onto the field, led out by captain outside centre Oliver Jones. I'm sure we're in for a great clash this afternoon, and joining me in commentary is Piwe. Piwe, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. The last game today. What's been a great day out here in Brackenfell. I think two traditionally strong rugby sides. Should be a good one for everyone watching.
Definitely think so. I think it should be quite closely matched, not like some of the other games we've seen today. I'm sure both teams are going to go full tilt. It's going to be very exciting to see who comes out on top. We have Durbanville kicking off, Strand busy setting up to receive. And there we see Durbanville fly half, Hanu van Biljoen setting up to get the game underway. Durbanville, motto labor, Ona, Greek apparently for work, beautified. Lovely high restart there onto Strand. Looks like it was just knocked on there by Durbanville, so Strand will have the ball. Out there from Ruan Steyn. Lovely little short ball, looks like it was just knocked on there. It's unlucky there for the first touch of the ball for Guan Du Bois. I'm sure he'll want to rectify that late in the game, being a big ball carrier. He'll want to make a statement on the pitch. So ball in here for Durbanville, quite close to the opposition 22. Middle scrum, looks like they're going to be splitting it. 10 sitting quite far back in the boot towards the middle. He can still go both sides. It's going to make it quite difficult for Strand to defend.
And first scrum of the day, obviously a big one. Forwards look forward to this from the beginning of the week. Let's see how it goes.
Scrum goes down. Looks like referee's going to definitely want to reset that. Quite a tough call sometimes for refs when the scrum goes down. Sometimes they're happy if the ball's at the back, it can be played. Some refs will rather want to call it back for a reset. And definitely, as you said, Piwe, first scrum, you're definitely going to want to make a statement for the rest of the game. Want to set the tone, get your head stuck in, and go from there. So let's see if this is a good platform for Durbanville to attack. Looks like it's going to be an 8-9, 8-9 there. Ball out to the fly half. Nice little ball to outside centre. Look like Duncan Steenkamp. Durbanville still going forward here with the ball, recycling it well. And looks like just thrown away there to Strand. So Strand are going to have possession here and win a penalty. Looks like the tackled player or tackler not releasing. So Strand will have the opportunity to clear their lines and get a little bit closer to that halfway and just relieve some of the pressure from their own 22. Boot there from Hanu van Viljoen for Andre Jacobs there for Strand. There we see some of the Durbanville youngsters there to support the big boys of the school. It's the best part of school rugby, is the support from all the younger years. Good practice lift there for Strand. Hopefully Durbanville don't read in too much to the jump location.
It's a great first line out there from Strand. It's a bit of a bad pass there. Strand on the back foot, on their line. Looks like a turnover ball there from Durbanville. Great attacking position. They go blind. It's big number 12 there. Ball's been recycled. Taken up by the forwards again. Is he through? Yes, he is. That's the first try of the game. There goes to Durbanville. Our number 6, Steph Boshoff. Capitalizing on a mistake there from Strand. Taking it up. Recycling the ball quickly. And the big man crashes over for the first points of the day.
Really wonderful there from Durbanville. Great turnover ball. Put Strand under pressure. Managed to get possession back. Had a nice run on the blind side to inside centre Corne Olifant. Fitting name. He's been a beast there on that side. Nice strong carry there that we can see. Really set up a good platform for Steph Boshoff. Short little run on the inside. Great leg drive and gets over the whitewash. Durbanville ahead with 5. And I'm sure Hanu van Biljoen is going to look to add the extras.
Not the greatest of efforts there by Hanu van Biljoen, so scores remain at 5-0 to Durbanville. I think the weather's cooled down nicely. It was a bit hot earlier on. The wind is still there, but nice cool conditions to play a game at a good high intensity, especially considering that it's pre-season.
Definitely P-Way, it's definitely cooled down a bit, which makes it a bit better for us as well here in the box. But I think definitely for going into pre-season makes it a bit easier in terms of being able to last the full game and the heat not being such a contributing factor to fatigue. Strand here with the restart. I'm sure they'll look to get into the opposition half and hopefully try and get possession. It's a great hanging kick. It's giving Strand plenty of time to get onto it. Durbanville in possession. Looking pretty organized. Ball out onto Van Biljoen. He puts in a short dab over the halfway. Fielded by Strand left winger. Ryan Kloosman. He plays it out to fly half. Here's a little opportunity for Strand to set and go. Here we go, some space. He needs help. Lovely flick out the back. Magical. Off onto the right wing. Chris Leroux. Strand looking dangerous with ball in hand. At the breakdown, get the penalty in opposition 22. Taken quickly by fullback Keenan Correlser. He's still carrying, still driving forward. Needs support at the breakdown. Durbanville get over. Still give up another penalty to Strand. That was a lovely little piece of magic there from fly half for Andre Jacobs. Little inside ball out the back. Strand tap quickly off to fly half Jacobs again. He sends it wide to 12 inside centre. The sudden go and he's through. Lovely score there for Strand. Some quick thinking on the tap and go. Lovely vision. The cell down the river and he's through for 5 points for Strand and he's evened up the game. So Bram Kukumur over for Strand. Very, very well done here.
A quick tap there. Goes to the pocket rocket there, the fly half. Finding the man, there's a bit of space out there. It's taking it on the inside. Great try.
Really see what they say about dynamites and small packages. For Andre Jacobs, is absolutely electric at fly half. Really enjoying him. He might be small, but he puts a heck of a lot of pace onto the ball and really makes defense sweat.
I think there's a lot of talent in that small body there. Looks like he's able to step off both feet. We saw the vision there for that pass just before the try. I think there's a great start to this game. We're even so far with the kick to come.
Quite a low kick, but it looks like it's gone
over.
Through. And Strand add on the additionals. They're making it 7-5. Good comeback after being scored against so early. I really thought that was going to get their heads hanging low. But they've managed now to put themselves ahead. Durbanville with the restart. And again, Hanu van Biljoen will get us underway. Lovely high restart, contestable for both sides. Looks like Strand have managed to hang on to it. And we'll give that penalty for the knock-on after being offside. And quick tap and play. There's a bit of space out wide here for Strand if they can get it there, so it's work to the outside centre. Little show and go, get the offload onto left wing, down the sides, pass back inside. Unfortunately, just losing it there for Strand. Needed just one more support runner to carry the ball over. Strand now looking to exit. Little dab there over the...
It's great pressure there from Durbanville after losing the ball. Strand not being able to clear with much distance, so they're still in a good attacking position here. Let's see how they line up players.
Looks like Durbanville going with a 5-man plus 1 line out here. Definitely looking for either Guan De Boy or Morne Swart to get the ball. And it's gone for that back pod. Nice ball there into a strong driving maul forward in the opposition 22. Still good momentum here. Ref's happy with the maul so far. You know, usually a lot of teams concede penalties, but it's a great strength shown here from Durbanville. Maul looking like a real weapon here, an advantage being played for Durbanville. And over. Looked like Ronaldo Ismail there, who's broken away from the maul and gone over for Durbanville. They had a great maul there, gained a lot of meters, and some fantastic timing from the hooker of Durbanville. Ronaldo Ismail breaks free and gets over the line.
I don't think we could have asked for a better start to a game. It's 2 tries to 1 with the kick to come. Hopefully this intensity can be kept throughout this game. It's looking like a cracker.
Definitely loving as the battle heating up here at Brackenfell Rugby Day. Still the kick to come for Durbanville. Wind blowing on your screens from left to right. And that's a lovely angle there from our cameraman. And absolutely nails the kick and adds the extras for Durbanville. Ahead now, 12-7. Will we see Strand fight back with the next point?
I think in the first 10 minutes have flown by really quickly. Some great enterprising attacking play. I just think that both teams just need to look out on their work on defense. I think both sides are able to breach the other's defense a bit too easily.
Definitely so, Beware. I'm liking the attack, but I would like to see a little bit more effort on defense and a bit more of a higher work rate. And here's Jacobs. He's our dynamite. Lovely hanging kick there. Looks like it might have just been blown out on the full. So that's going to give us the scrum on the halfway again. Durbanville with a feed to a middle scrum. Middle scrum always providing good options on both sides. Quite difficult to defend as the attack has so many options to play. Looks like they're going to call for a restart. So if a kick is kicked directly into touch, the 3 options are scrum, a line out, or a re-kick. So that's always an option, but I'd say definitely the best option to go for is usually the scrum. Do you think you would ever allow the team to try the kick again, Piwe?
I think so. But the hard thing is that scrum probably the better attacking option. Your back line has got a lot of options, can utilize the space nicely. But you know, sometimes you just want to go through your structures and start with the restart. So it depends.
Nice little 8-9 there for Durbanville, and found some space there. His full back, Janine Sauls, puts a little dab through on the foot. Unfortunately, the ball just beating the man there. But nice option there for Durbanville, 8-9. Just trying to draw off that fly off and create the overlap on the right side. So Strand will have the feed in to the line out. Looks like they've gone for a 5-man setup with a middle pod. Now it's split open. I'm sure they'll be looking to find Kian Kutsa. Unfortunately, they lost there to Durbanville. Ball out to fly off Hanu van Biljoen again. He's trying to take it up. Durbanville definitely going to look to build some momentum here. Carry there from Ronaldo Ismail.
And the little man again. He's kicking the ball through. Back on the Durbanville side. We've got a attacking ruck in the middle of the field. Great run by number 13 there. Duncan Steenkamp. Plays a bit scrappy now. It looks like it's going to come out on the Strand side. It does indeed. Strand trying to clear there. Refs taking him back for the knock-on. I think that was a very scrappy passage of play there.
Definitely not what either team would have wanted from the field position or from the line out. Hopefully we can resettle into some better structured play here. That'll definitely pay off well for one of the teams. So it's Strand's feed into the scrum. Going for what looks like a 4-2 split. They're not quite in the middle of the field. Balls fade in. Durbanville is quite a strong shove, quite a lot of pressure on them. Balls out to Jacobs. Jacobs sells the dummy, short line there, but it's intercepted by Durbanville, and he's going straight through outside centre. Duncan Steenkamp. A lovely little gift there from Strand. Miscommunication, the ball just hits off the hand, and it's straight in his breadbasket, and he'll happily run that through for Durbanville. I guess you just can't ask for anything better, Pee-wee.
Yeah, I think Jacobs and Davids, they will be kicking themselves from Strand. It was the error that led to that try. I think just a bit of miscommunication, mistiming of the run there, which allowed Steenkamp to gather the ball and just canter through.
One or two of Strand's runners just looked a little bit too flat and out of place, and unfortunately the ball just coming off the hand there and popping up for Steenkamp. I guess you can't ask for anything more convenient than that. And Van Biljoen adding the extras again and putting Durbanville in a 19-7 lead. Let's hope Strand can pick themselves up after this. And here we just see runner coming a little bit too flat in front and popping up beautifully for Steenkamp, getting the run over the line.
Great pressure there by Corne Oliphant on Jacobs. I think Strand need to just collect themselves, regather, and up the intensity. Otherwise, Durbanville might run away with this one very early in the first half.
They're definitely going to want to take more control, especially because Durbanville can build up some good momentum and really start putting up a lot of points against them, which I'm sure they'll want to avoid. Another strong carrier from Durbanville, great tip, a little offload, not going to hand. There's a little space out wide and some numbers. Big carry there from Ismail, not going forward though. Strand standing up and well in defense. Strand looking, Durbanville clear their lines out. It's a great kick into touch. Really good touch finder there for Durbanville. Again, Hanu van Biljoen sitting back in the pocket, calling for the ball and using his foot just to relieve some of the pressure. So Strand will have the feed in. I'm sure they'll want to get back into the opposition's 22 and give themselves that attacking platform again.
I think that throw went with the wind, stuck on the Durbanville side. Steenkamp passes there to the number 11. Quick ball there by Durbanville. The forward's taking it up. That's the big number 8 there, Du Bois. Van Biljoen. Great line there. Durbanville still have ball in hand. Playing it out wide. It's Oliphant. Beats the first tackler. It's gone out wide there to the number 14. Kluti. Durbanville's retaining the ball well again. There's Van Biljoen. Forward's taking it up again. Big number 4 there. Ball was stolen and unfortunately then knocked on.
Some really good play there from Durbanville. I really enjoyed the structure of that. Looks like a 1-3-3-1 structure. So your 2 forward pods in the middle and having a Lucy and a hook on the outside. But doing really well to get into shape. Hit up 2 forward pods, suck in some defenders and then beat the fold wide. So really good shape, really in control, decent communication, and that really given them a good opportunity to get upfield. Unfortunately losing it there. But Strand's knocked it on, so they have the ball here from the scrum. Ball's out onto that 12, Oliphant, lovely little inside switch, giving Durbanville some momentum here. Ball out again to the back, carried forward for Durbanville. building up momentum here. Out again from Ruan Steyn. Out wide to Steenkamp. Little flick out there to 11. Evan Boys, he's going to try and step and dance his way over. Oh, great offload to Leighton Kluter, who's over for Durbanville. Some beautiful little footwork there, light feet, and a great offload in contact.
And it's great to see the number 14 across on the other wing there just to finish off that great move. It looks like Strand defensively is quite vulnerable out wide. Something that they need to look into and to look out for, because time and time again they're getting beaten, well beaten on the outside.
Definitely think maybe stacking a bit too much on the inside, but here we see fullback again. Sauls out wide to Blois, and he just steps, takes 2 defenders, and a beautiful little offload as he's going down in contact, and just finished off brilliantly there by Leighton Kluter. That's a great score and a really great vision from Evan Blois to get that offload away. Quite a tough kick here as the wind picks up for Hanni van Biljoen. The wind's kind of swirling around here, and that's an excellent kick. Will it go over?
Oh.
Just off the post, unfortunately. It had the legs. This wind took it straight, unfortunately, just off the uprights. But definitely agree, Pewe. I think Strand are maybe a little bit too bunched up around the breakdown. Need to get a little bit more shape and start working off the ball. Jacobs again with a restart for Strand. He's chose to go a little bit deeper into Durbanville. Durbanville have some space and some numbers. It could go here. There's a bit of trouble for Strand. Wide out to Olifant. Steenkamp with the ball in hand, gives it to Blois. Looking for that inside ball. Oh, some lovely carry, but unfortunately he hasn't held on to it into contact. That's given Strand the ball now. They need to slow it down a bit if they want to get decent ball here. Good ball out wide there from scrum half, Arden Beckett. And Beckett again trying to get the ball out, struggling there. Looks like Durbanville slowing it down. And penalty going the way of Strand for not releasing. I'm sure they're going to want to kick for touch here and hopefully get into the opposition half. We haven't seen them really much going into Durbanville's half.
I think this is probably the opportunity they've been looking for. Just to keep the ball in hand firstly. I don't think they need to worry about scoring just yet. It's just about getting their patterns of play in place, sticking to their structures. So hopefully they can start building momentum, just play through the phases, and after then they can worry about striking.
Strand setting up on the 5-man. Ball up to the middle. It's a beautiful ball. Not a lot of contest coming from Durbanville. Nice ball there from Beckett. Out into Jacobs. Out wide now. Strand have a little space here and good numbers. Ball's gone out to the left wing. Ryan Kloosman carries up the ball well. Digging for the ball. Trying to get it out. Beckett, but it's carried forward by a fullback. Keenan Carlse. And Strand on the attacking edge now. Ball out again to Jacobs. He's got to make a decision. Sends it out the back wide. Oh, and it's a lovely intercept for Durbanville. A little offload there again to Blois. He's going to go. Gets taken down out onto the flank and wide again.
That man Steenkamp for the corner. All the way.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful rugby from Durbanville. Running rugby at its finest. Good defensive pressure. Got the intercept and just spreaded it away from there. So really lovely work. Lovely to see the hands, the passing, how well they connected together and managed to work the ball into space.
Here we see it again. Jacobs is running, finding his man, and it's this pass here. Interception there by Van Biljoen. Fly-off runs through. Does well to find his support. There, the number 11, Blois. Takes it into contact and offloads well to the number 7 there, Swat. And Swat gives it to Steenkamp, who takes it in all the way. It's a great try, and they capitalized very well there from the Strand era.
Van Biljoen with the conversion attempt. Looks like, unfortunately, he just pulled it a little bit there.
Yeah, and I think that Strand now are 21 minutes into the game are already in danger of this game running away from them.
Definitely so. If they don't pick up soon, they could see the scoreboard margin increase drastically. I'm sure they're not hoping for that today. They really showed some good promise in the first couple minutes, and I'm hoping they can get back to where they were a couple minutes ago. They really need to focus on holding onto the ball, staying a little bit more connected on defense, and hopefully playing some shape. That last restart that was slightly deeper, they didn't work out too well for them. Durbanville just came back to their side that was unloaded. So yeah, that's a much better restart for Strand.
Well contested.
So Durbanville in possession with the ball now. Still being contested. Ball out from the breakdown. Nice little forward ball there onto Ismail again. He's a fantastic ball carrier, has a great leg drive. And now Durbanville with momentum coming out a little bit wider. Ball out the back there. That's a great tackle from Strand. Really good spot tackle. Out again from the breakdown. There's 3v2 here. Dummy to the outside. Fullback pops to inside Blois. There he goes again. He's showing some good speed. There's a big space in front of him. Can he get it? Oh, almost just got it away there. Lovely little inside pop to that sixth flank again. That's Steph Boshoff. Ball away here by Ruan Stein. There's options out wide here. Little chippy over the top. Can it be collected? Olifant with the ball. He actually
Great
got
finish.
that. What
a finish.
Unbelievable there from Olifant. Oh my goodness, how did he even get that? I think I've seen something like that in Super Rugby before, but never have I seen a collection that good in schoolboy rugby. That is absolutely brilliant. Showing us exactly why you should never stop working, never slow down, always go full steam. Really, really fantastic there. Here we see it again, ball out. Didn't really even think that the chip was on. Deep little dink over the top. I really thought this was in the dead ball. This is just brilliant from Olifant. Lovely work, gets the ball down. An absolute masterclass from Olifant.
Not the greatest kicks there, but I mean masterclass finishing.
Really never expected them to kick when they're in the 22 and they had an overlap, but that's the tough part about being a coach. You can't really be angry because now they scored a great try. So.
That one just missing from Van Billion. 24 minutes in, scores 29-12 to Durbanville. And the halftime whistle goes.
Durbanville definitely looking large and in charge here. Hopefully Strand will have a good chat at halftime and try and piece a couple things together before the second half. Otherwise we could see Durbanville definitely running away with this. Stay tuned for the second half.
And we're back for the second half. Half-time score 29-12. Durbanville leading Strand. In the second half, Strand will be playing from the right of your screens to the left. If you've just joined us, welcome to the coverage of this game from School Sports Live.
Should be an interesting half here. Strand struggling to get underway in the first half. And so coming to a couple brilliant pieces of play from Durbanville. They've put together some beautiful tries. So let's see if Strand had a good stern talking to at half time, if they can get under their shape. Nice deep restart here. Durbanville already running nice and straight, hard line there with 8-man Guan Du Bois. Ball out again from Steyn. Short line onto Ismail. He's run some beautiful lines, and there he goes again. That strong leg drive, straight and extremely direct. Ball out again from Steyn. He's been given great service so far. A little space there on the outside for Durbanville. Ball still in hand somehow, and there's Zak Du Toit. Ball in hand carrying. Durbanville building some nice momentum here, getting over that vantage line each breakdown. And Louis Albertine taking the ball forward, but turned over somehow from Strand. The ref's going to go back there for the knock-on from Louis Albertine. That's going to give Strand the scrum now inside their own half. I'm sure they're going to want to play an opposition half. They can't give up too much time in possession in their own 50. We haven't seen them really get too much in the opposition half, so really hoping they can get in there and start striking.
But Strand have set up here like they're going to be running this one. It should be interesting to see. As you said, Johan, we haven't seen them, the backline get going, so it would be good if we can.
They set up nice and wide. Ball comes out onto Jacobs. Switch option on. He's broken clean through. 2v1. Can he draw and pass? Wide ball.
Ooh.
Had to dive to take it there, but it's well done taken. Strand still throwing the ball around. Can someone pick it up and take it up? Straightening the line. Ball there for Strand. Looked like Henko Stoffberg, who picked up the ball inside from Jacobs. That's a lovely little pop. Building up here, Strand, 1 or 2 nice balls. Hopefully they can hold on to this ball.
Turned over here by Durbanville.
Just giving away that ball there and lost from Ismail. Rare to see Ismail do that.
It's good to see the ref letting the play flow.
Strand now options on both sides. Digging for the ball. Beckett out in the short forward ball. It's not going to let them go to that advantage, and there's a carry. But the ref's going back for both knock-ons. So it'll be the put into Strand. They've won 5 or 6 meters out of the last passage of play from the last scrum.
But what a break earlier on there from that man, Jacobs. Really ran nicely into the space. He just let down by his final pass.
That was very unfortunate. He had such a fantastic break there. 2 good dummy switches, which they've done quite often. Just looking for that other runner to come flat. So often, sometimes people think if there's space, that runner must be deep. But if the runner is too deep in this space, the defense just slides off. As soon as there's an open space, that next available runner needs to be flat so that pass can come and he can accelerate into the space. If he's too deep, it's difficult to make that pass, and it's easy for the defense just to slide off the ball carrier. So if that wing was just a little bit more flat, he could have got the ball straight from Jacobs, and he would have been able to accelerate into that open space much quicker. Strand now loading the full back line on one side. They haven't put anyone blind. Durbanville still has one here on the blind side, just in case. And it's a dominant scrum from Durbanville. Ball out, here comes Strand again. Jacobs, ball in hand. Little dummy, we've seen him do that a couple times off the scrum. Penalty there for offside. Durbanville just a little bit eager. And not quite onside there from the scrum. I'm sure Strand here will try and kick upfield, give themselves a little bit of a better territory into the Durbanville half.
I think the start to the second half has been good for Strand. They are keeping the ball in hand a bit better. It's just 1 or 2 unforced errors like the one we see now. Kick not going out on the penalty. That's the Durbanville 15 there. Jamil Souls. Ball slow to come out. It eventually does come out. Durbanville running it out wide. And the wing they bundled into touch. So it's scrum for Strand. pretty much halfway between the 10 meter and the 22. So great chance to attack from this position.
So line out here for Strand in the opposition half. We haven't seen them here too often, going for the back ball. Looks like it was skewed. The ref's not happy with that. Ball out there is a bit of space. Oh, and that's a lovely tackle there from Strand, putting the pressure on the ball carrier to make a decision. Strand need to get more defenders out. There's a low flat kick from Durbanville. And there's fullback for Strand, tries to beat his defender, works inside him, out of him. Little offload there, I like this from Strand, looks a lot better. Taken out into touch. Unfortunately, maybe fullback there could have looked for a pass infield for some support. So Durbanville will have the ball here. Interestingly enough, one of the old boys I found, POA, is Jack Parrow. I thought he would have been Parrow High School, but apparently Durbanville High School.
Do you reckon he played a bit of rugby?
I think he would have gone well at lock. Back ball for Durbanville, works out well for them. Ball out wide now for Durbanville. Options there from Olifant. Down, skip past. Ball just doesn't go to hand. Missed the runner there. Durbanville was a nice little set piece there. Maybe just not quite concentrated enough on getting the ball to the target.
Strand with another attempt at the lineouts. Lineouts haven't gone too good for them today. See how this one goes. Much better. Well secured. Jacobs again. Through the gap. Oh. It's let down by that final pass. They still got the ball. It's a wing in space. Back inside. The two wingers combining nicely there. Ball still secure.
Strand looking good with ball in hand here. Jacobs controlling the play. And there's Durbanville with a huge counter push at the ruck. That's giving up the penalty, not supporting their body weight. Will we see Strand go quick? I must say, Jacobs has managed the game extremely well. Every time he carries off the set piece, he manages to find a space. But we just need someone to link up with him.
You just need someone to straighten. As you say, I think he has also been let down a bit by that final pass. Oh, great work there. Oh, almost. Very unfortunate there for Leighton Clutie. Did really well to make sure the ball doesn't go out initially, but went behind him. As we can see the replay here. Good interplay there between the wings. And securing the ball well, Strand. They need to do more of that. And as you can see the man going over there, that's what the penalty was for.
So Strand here with attacking line out in the 22. Bit of a miscommunication, but somehow it goes to hand and works out. So that's lucky for them. They've set wide now. Strong carry there forward from Strand in the 22. Hopefully to build some momentum here from the phases. Pick and go on the blind side. We're hoping a Strand can keep momentum. Put some more points on the board. Wide ball out, diving over and score there for Strand. Looks like Christian van Zanten. That's great work for Strand. Finally getting into the opposition 22. Winning their line out. Maybe not as planned, but they've kept possession. They've worked hard at the breakdown, picked and goed, built momentum, and they've gone over the whitewash. So really good to see Strand now. Hopefully this will pick up their heads, maybe turn the momentum a bit, and the game will be that ever so much, a little bit more competitive for both sides.
I think with the kick to come, the score being 29-17, Strand no longer looks down and out like they were at the stage of this game. Probably what they would have spoken about at halftime is scoring first, which they've done. So hopefully they can build from this, start clawing their way back into this game, and we can have a great contest.
So definitely a good end there to Durbanville's momentum. And that's a great strike there from Keenan Cardle. So he adds the extra 2 for Strand. Lovely kick. That brings the score to 29-19. So 10 points the difference here. Brackenfell Rugby there. Durbanville versus Strand. And we're delighted to bring you this broadcast through School Sports Live. Durbanville taking their time back to the restart. Definitely going to put Strand under pressure here and hope to keep them in their half. and Hanu van Biljoen ready to get us underway. Gone for a middle restart on the 22, and there's Jacobs under the ball. He's difficult to mark, pass out wide. Strand now with the ball, holding on to it there. So Strand here need to take control. Jacobs again with the ball, little chip over the top. Looks like he got blocked. Can we get it? Strand hold on to it. Lucky just losing it there. So Durbanville have the ball now in the opposition half. And this is where there's a bit of trouble here for Strand because there's options out wide for Durbanville. If they can move the ball there, carrying it forward.
Steenkamp. Olifant. Offloads there.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh,
But the ref's gone back for forward pass. That was a lovely little play there to the inside from Durbanville. Some nice hands shown there. Good communication and good movements as well. I was very close to another try for Durbanville.
We'll see it again. Steenkamp does well to straighten a bit before offloading to Olifant, who then passes to Souls.
I think the forward
But
pass,
that pass
there
was there.
From
Olifant.
It was Olifant's offload to the left there.
Yeah.
Just went forward.
Scrum feed here for Strand. Just outside their 22. Full of running. Great wrap around there.
2v1, they use it well.
Oh, just that final pass once again letting Strand down. But they do well to retain the ball. It's Magic Man there, Jacobs. Great running there from Van Zenten. Jacobs through the gap again. Great offload this time. Oh. Jacobs with the wraparound, just unfortunately knocking the ball on. Durban will have it. And I'm making good forward ball there. Going the blind side there, Olifant. Offloads. Souls full of stepping there. Comes out on the Durbanville side. Sorry, on the Strand side. Strand have the ball in their 22. Really slow to come out. Goes to Jacobs, who passes it. And it's cleared there by Kokomo. Doesn't find his touch though. The ball's out to Souls, who counters. Well tackled there by Jacobs.
That's a great tackle there for Jacobs.
Ball still on Durbanville side. They do well there. Stolen. The ball's out on Strand side. Good wrap around there by Jacobs. It's getting
Strand just really struggling to get ball to go to hand lately.
For some reason, especially on this left wing here, it's either the pass not going to hand, like we saw there, it made its way out to touch.
Maybe their drills are just packed out that they only pass to the right, and then sometimes they don't pack out the drill to the left. The passes to the right are great, but every time it comes to the left, ball's just not going to hand. Catches and going, passes too far in front of the runner. I'm sure Strand is going to be quite frustrated by that. They want to look at that in the week coming up here for training, but Durbanville with the ball here, good line out. Ball out to fly off Van Biljoen, and there's a little space up the middle of the park for Durbanville, for Janus Volgerelis.
Steenkamp stepping on the inside. Great offload. Ooh, Souls there, just couldn't find his man. I think we're at that stage of the game where the teams are, as we said this preseason, getting a bit tired. The concentration levels aren't where they were initially. A little mistakes here and there, and unfortunately these mistakes are really with that final pass.
100% Pee-wee, and I think it's a team that's going to want it more. It's going to walk home today as the victor. Definitely when you get to the second half and you start getting tired, legs feel like jelly, start breathing heavy. It's definitely the larger psychological part of rugby that starts stepping in. And you see Strand bringing some fresh legs. Looks like Philander and Gordon coming on. Looks like they're going to be at fullback and left wing.
And Strand have done well this half to stem the tide. I think going into the halftime break, Durbanville really on top of this game. Scrappy, but the ball is out on Strand side.
Strand playing with penalty advantage. Ball out there to Jacobs. Jacobs a little show and go step. He's found a little bit of space. Oh, but he's taken out there by Durbanville, so that will be a penalty for them surely. Tough for him to chip through and find space. Durbanville knows he can be dangerous with ball in hand. And on the little chip over the top, he's definitely looking to regather. So it looks like they're going to go for line here. And Jacobs is going to hopefully relieve some pressure for the Strand team.
I think 500 Jacobs really does bring that X factor to the Strand team. Very unpredictable. Steps well off both feet, spots gaps and just backs himself to take it, and generally does take them.
Definitely well. Every time he gets the ball, he's found some sort of space, some sort of little hole to step into. Always managed to beat a defender, which is brilliant. And he just needs to be able to find that runner to link up with or put someone through a space. And I think the Strand side could become a lot more successful if they had someone just to run off him every time he gets in those little spaces. So Strand here with the ball. Hopefully they can get out of their 22. Ball out there to Jacobs again. Plays it out wide to centre. A little step inside and a beautiful little handoff. Here's Strand on the break. He's got some space. Step to the inside. Going all the way. Still going. Offload to Jacobs. Ball still in play here. Can he get outside of him? He gets outside his defender. One more to beat. Oh, unlucky there. That's beautiful from Strand all the way upfield. Unlucky, the ball just not sticking there on the last pass. But what a fantastic piece of play. Just a little bit more support there, and then they found some great territorial advantage now on getting upfield. And I think the Strand side definitely, once they have the support run there, they can really do amazing things.
Definitely. I mean, we'll see the man who just came on there, Latham Philander. Back on the Strand side. It's Jacobs again. Through the gap. Jacobs is still going. Big hit on Jacobs there. Ball still on Strand side. Strand goes blind. It's a big lock there. Ball still on Strand side. Scrum of big number one there. Kevin Schmidt takes it up for Strand. The ball still coming out on the Strand side. That's number 12, the Kukumo through. Kukumo through. Try time. Well done. I think a well-deserved try, especially considering the earlier break there by Kukumo. It was a pity that Strand didn't score there in the end, but they get their reward now. And they definitely back in this one.
Awesome from Strand to fight back, especially being down for so long. And now they add the extra 5 through Bram Kukumur. Lovely little carry there, straight, and a handoff. And he's through and over the gap there. Lovely little handoff on that 7, still working, still driving his legs, almost falling down, just catching himself and getting over the line there for Strand. I think we have a game on our hands here, Piwe.
Definitely. I mean, if he gets this conversion, Jason Davis taking this one. If he gets this one over, it's a 3-point game. And with about 12 or so minutes to play, with it being a 3-point game, it can go either way, Johan.
Really exciting. Last 7 minutes in store for us here. Really thought Strand had given up. Whatever. Oh, that's a lovely strike. Absolutely beautiful when it matters. And I really think whatever the coach did at halftime must have been inspiring.
Definitely. And the really good thing is that, before the game we predicted a humdinger. We are starting to get one. As you said, one stage we really thought that Durbanville was going to walk all over Strand. But Strand, since the halftime break, have done very well to just regather, get their structures in place, and are playing some really good running rugby at the moment.
All of a sudden the tables have turned. Durbanville looking lackluster here, and Strand looking ready to fire away. Should be a very interesting last couple minutes here. Up for the ball, Strand. It's a lovely take off the kickoff. Durbanville have got hands on the ball. Ball's out here to Jacobs. Jacobs looking for someone. Finds a runner. Stopped in his tracks. Strand still in possession here. Durbanville coming up off the line. Ball not going to hand.
Cleaned up well there. Ball still on the Strand side.
That left side again for Strand, trying to sell off the dummy. Tackler makes his tackle, but there's hands over the ball. The ref's not looking. Is he going to give it? The ball's fallen out on Durbanville's side. So we'll continue with play. Not a lot of space to the left, but Durbanville going to go for it. Strand's right wing plugging up there. And there's a bit of space on the outside, looking for the offload. Off onto. And a penalty there for
Taken quickly.
Durbanville, taken quick.
Inside. Souls for the line. Just short. Ball still there for Durbanville. Big man taking it up there. Some other Strand have stolen the ball. Ball's out on the Strand side. It's great defense. Slow, but still on the Strand side. That man Jacobs still running on his line. Well done. Space out wide. Doing really well there with the wraparound.
Huge tackle there from Durbanville and Strand. At least they got out there 22. Really surprised with how well they were able to run the ball out. Strand need to hold on to the ball here. Oh, they've lost it unfortunately. Durbanville on the counter attack. Inside ball. And he's clean through Ruan Steyn. Lovely little inside ball there after the turnover. And Durbanville get all the treats. With the breakdown being a massive sore point for both teams here. We're seeing a large amount of turnovers. Teams just aren't looking after the ball well at the breakdown. I really think the Sealer needs to get in there, get nice and low, being a fighting position, and really secure that ball.
That's true. As we see this try here, as you mentioned, and the ball not being secured by Strand in the ruck. Durbanville counter and have ample space.
I'm sure Strand will be quite sour about that, especially after coming back with 2 scores in a row to make the game a bit closer. And now they've just lost that edge. So they'll have to claw back. They'll need to score twice if they want to stay in the game, with about 3 or 4 minutes left. And Hanu van Biljoen putting in good shift today, good kicks, good play makes. That was a lovely little inside ball there he gave to scrum half Ruan Steyn and put him away on the try assist. Strand again on the kickoff here. Will we see Jacobs hang the ball or put it deep and hope that Durbanville will exit? The wind feels like it's changed a bit, going from right to left on the screen, allowing Strand to play downwind now. Looks like we're just waiting for a ball. Okay, ball
Jacobs to get us underway again. Strand boys a bit too eager on that one. Good kick out by Jacobs. Oh no, it's out on the full unfortunately.
I'm sure Durbanville are going to want to take the scrum here. They've been quite dominant at set piece. Look well rehearsed and well timed. It's going to give them a good attacking platform, especially on the middle set piece. Interesting to see what split we're going to go for here. And it looks like Ethan Isaacs is on for Durbanville. And also the scrum half replacement, Johan Haynes, is on for Ruan Steyn. Ruan Steyn had a great game. Scored a lovely try a couple minutes ago. And some good service. Looks like referee wasn't happy with the first set there. We're going to repack the scrum. Looks like Durbanville have got almost a 3-3 split. Ball out, looks like we're going to play to the right-hand side. Off on the 10. Oh, that's a beautiful inside ball. Looks slightly forward, but ref is happy with it. Ball out again now to the left side. A little knocky there from Durbanville. They're going to give up possession to Strand. In the same spot pretty much where we started. Interesting play there to come back into the traffic, especially once all the forwards are coming out of the scrum. Maybe would have preferred something a little bit wider than that. It's unfortunate for Durbanville. They've lost the ball, but also this gives Strand a good attacking platform. Should be interesting to see what they can do with ball in hand.
Especially with that man Jacobs in ample space. He's standing right behind the scrum, so he can go either side.
He always manages to find some space with the ball. Let's see if he passes or goes. Passes out to the back, playing on the right sound now. Ball just put on the foot there, and that's a fantastic tackle coming from Strand, putting Durbanville under huge pressure. Strand are really going to have to work hard here, put Durbanville under pressure. Otherwise, the attack is definitely going to get the better of Strand. Just loose ball again at the breakdown. It's been a headache for both teams today. Looking after their ball and securing it at breakdown time. Durbanville with a little step
Steenkamp
inside.
does very well there. He's got Souls on his outside. Gives it to Souls. Souls running through. Will he go all the way? Yes, he will. Under the poles. Great support play there by Souls. And Steenkamp broke the line very, very well there, Johan.
Very fantastic play there by Durbanville backline. Managed to look up into the space, and Saul's just running off of his ball carrier into the space, and he gets all the treats for that. So really good work there. Enjoyed that they came back, attacked the line, that little slide to the instep. Not always a big fan of the step back, but his step back and a huge space opened up in front of him. Did well to accelerate into it, find his support runner, and that should give them 7 points.
I think what we're seeing here, Johan, is that Durbanville are ending this half the exact same way that they ended the first half, which will obviously encourage them. Oh, and the ref calls it there. Durbanville take it 43-26 over Strand. As we see this last try. Steenkamp stepping on the inside there. Running up the middle. Look for his support player there, Souls. Souls gets it, got a bit of work to do. Cracks on the pace and goes all the way under the poles for the last movement, the last play of what's been a great entertaining game.
Very good game there indeed. Durbanville coming out on tops. Both teams had a chance to take this game, but looks like Durbanville just stuck it out. We have one more game for you here today at the Brackenfell Rugby Day. We have the home side, Brackenfell, playing against Swartland, so don't go anywhere. It's bound to be a fantastic game here, kicking off in a couple minutes, so stay tuned.
Out to his fullback, number 15, and Beckett is
The bus is full. 2, 3. Got a lot of gas. What an offload to Peanuts. Great stepping. Beautifully to Milford. And this man is a big unit.
And welcome here to the final game of Brakenfell Sports Day. We've got High School Brackenfell up against
fullback number
Swartland from Malmesbeek. And joining me here is Mali Tom. How are you doing?
Yes, full day of rugby we've had, and it culminates in this big matchup here. Two schools that have given us two current bocks, I believe. Peter Steph Tutoy, of course, comes from Swartland, and Cheslin Colby, a matriculant of Brackenfell High. So it will be interesting to get their views on what they think of what's going to happen today. But yeah, let's see how it goes.
Also, early scrum to Swartland in the Brackenfell 22. Boys to the scrum half, feeds the ball. Finds Oppold in the midfield. Out to the fly of Juries. Is brought down hard into the ground. And the referee gives a penalty for not rolling away. And early opportunity here for Swartland to kick the ball into the corner and set up a nice attacking line out.
Interesting call. They're going for the line out. They trust their forwards. They trust their play. Didn't quite get it inside the 5 meter. But they won't be too disappointed by that. An opportunity here for Bester. First line out of the day. He finds Bloom. Taken in. Trying to create the maul there. Taken at the back there by the number 8. Zickman. Boyce. Oh, knocked on. Taken back by the Brackies. Down they go. We'll go back for the knock on their scrum to the Brackies.
Yeah, unfortunately, tighted Aronson couldn't quite collect the ball there and knocked it on, and we'll have a scrum. It's 5 meters from the Brackenfell line. And must say, looks like quite a big pack of forwards that Swartland's got here. I'm sure they'll be looking to put some pressure on the scrum time on the men from Brackenfell.
They do indeed. Interesting to see Aronson, Craven Week player from 2019. His first scrum of the season. Big man.
Manneveld's looking to feed the scrum for Brackenfell. Feeds it. A little bit of pressure there on Brackenfell. Ball gets away there. Beautiful inside gap there by Jacobs. Making 10 meters or so. Manneveld again. Finds his fly off with a beautiful touch finder. Taking play almost up to the halfway line. And relieving a lot of pressure there from the Brackies early on.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful kick there. Much needed relief for the Brackies as they get closer to the Swartland part of territory.
So Bester will be feeding the line out here. Let's see if he can find one of his jumpers again. Zickman being found. Boyce to Yuri's. Strong tackle there by Brackenfell over the ball. But Swartland manages to get the ball back. Oppold got the ball back. Boyce again. Inside, beautiful inside ball. Big lock your Barrett's making some meters there. Boyce digging for the ball. Finds Yuri's with the chip kick ahead. And the touchline wins, taking the play to just inside the 22 meters line of Brackenfell.
Bit of a seesaw of a game so far. as we head back right into the Brackies territory. Victor for the throw in. Oh, scrappy.
The referee calls him back. Gives Swartland the option and they go for the scrum. And I'm sure they'll be looking to make use of this attacking looking backline that they've got. It's been a wonderful day's rugby we've had here at Brackenfell. Overcast early in the day, but it's cleared up wonderfully now. And nice sunny late summer afternoon here in Cape Town.
Swartland backline has been looking enterprising with ball in hand. They look like they want to create things. Taken out of the back by the scrum half. Down he goes. Ruck formed. Who's going to play 9 this time? They take it amongst the forwards. Strong in. Oh, penalty coming in from the side there from the Brackies. I would rather take points from this position.
Yeah, early on in the match, you would like to take the 3 points and get that lead. And it looks like it's the number 6 from Swartland that's going to have a shot at goal.
It's Lechanyane. I didn't expect him to be a kicker. But having grown up in the days when John Eales used to kick for poles for Australia, it's to be expected that this day and age anyone on the field can kick for posts. So a chance for both sides to regroup and a chance for Swartland to take an early lead here. Still 0-0, 6 minutes in. So Lechanyane gets the 3 points for Swartland, and they're up 3-0.
Yeah, good play there by Swartland, making use of their territorial advantage in the early stages there to get out to a 3-point lead. And let's see what Brackenfell can do in response to this now.
So Brakenfell has won it back. Manifeld. Oh, not the best of passes. Knocked on. Swartland want to play.
Boyce at the back of the scrum finds Yuri's. One of his forwards taking the ball up there, making a couple of meters. Boyce looking for the ball again. Finds the big man, Arendse, being held up there quite well there by the Brackenfell boys, but the ball's come back finally. Swartland keeping possession there. Yuri's Oppold gets man and ball at the same time, but manages to place the ball back. Looks like Brackenfell might have gotten their hands on the ball there. But no, Boyce manages to get it back. And here goes the big man running. Beautiful out the backhand pass, but it's collected by Mputu. Ball secured again, Maneveld at the base of the ruck. The ball doesn't go to hand. Knock on there by Brackenfell, but I think there was a knock on by Swartland as well. And the referee calls him back.
Yeah, we're seeing a game of quite a number of 50-50 passes. Something the coaches will definitely want to get rid of. Both sides not looking where they're passing and passing when they shouldn't be. But yet again, it's still early in the season, and one expect those type of mistakes to be made at this point in time. But Manefeld puts in, taken at the back by Manefeld, goes to Cock, in through the center. Brackenfell chip over, but the touchdown wins.
Well, the game hasn't really gotten going yet. A couple of mistakes and the ball's going to touch. Let's see what Swartland can do here with the line-out feed. They've been quite solid in the line-out with Bester feeding it in. 5-man line-out. Zikman the target in the middle. Beautifully collects it. Boys are getting man and ball, just managing to go to ground. Ball is very slow to come out, and the referee awards a penalty to Swartland. Brackenfell players playing the ball on the ground, and penalty to Swartland.
It's both sides struggling a bit to get off the ground. Big kick there from Juries. He finds touch. Now, Swartland will want to make something out of this. They have defended their side of the fence quite well, limiting Brackenfell to their 10-meter line. And they've shown to have quite a strong maul. Let's see if they utilize that this time around. So Bester takes it in. Oh, lapse of concentration there from Boyson. Knocked it on. It will be a feed in for Brackenfell.
Yeah, unforced error there by Boyson. One that the coach won't be very happy about. 11 minutes into this contest, score 3-0 to Swartland after that early penalty. Let's see if Brackenfell can do something now with this feed into the scrum. Manefeld feeding the scrum. Strong shove there by Swartland, getting the tight head. Boyce, sloppy ball to Juries. Opel gets past one, running nicely, taking two defenders to bring him down. Boyce again to fullback Braaf, off to the left winger Kotze. Boyce in there with the ball. Strong carry there by the number 7. Boyce again with the ball, out to Juries. Outside centre, beautiful line there by Oppelt. Being brought down inside the 22, places the ball back, and Boyce gets the ball again. Out to his right winger, but he's bundled into touch. But the referee calls him back and says it was a forward pass to winger else, and we'll have a scrum in favour of Brackenfell.
Yes, Swartland starting to get their act together in the back line. Pity there was a bit of a forward pass there. Oppelt running a very good line. So Oppelt, the man who represented the Blue Bulls last year. He was at Garsfontein for a year. Started to miss home and then came back and is now representing Swartland. Strong player, strong on his feet. Difficult to put down. So Manefeld feeds. Oh, did he knock it on? Ref says it was hit down by Boyce. So it will be a penalty to Brackenfell.
Fly off to Cock with the kick. And a good touch finder. Brackenfell playing into a slight breeze here. So they'll be looking to make sure they use this position well now. Victor with the feed. Finds Van der Watt. Finds Manneveld. Strong run in the midfield. Manneveld again gets the ball out. Another strong run by Brackenfell. Getting some good momentum here. Manneveld snipes down the side. Still on his feet. Still going. Beautiful play there by the scrum half. The cock comes in. Six-Fanker Smith has had a couple of good carries so far. Manneveld again with the ball. The cock. Not the best pass behind the player. Swartland managed to kick through, but they collect it again. Gouveia past one or two players. He's brought down to the ground. Manneveld again. Oh, strong tackle there by Swartland. That man Arends again. Beautiful play there. No, Swartland getting in over the ball and getting the penalty.
We saw some good passes of play there from Brackenfell. Kept the ball tight, and as expected, just the passes not going to man, not going to hand. So as we have it, Swartland right back into the Brackies side of the field. They tend to do this. They delay the line out. They've got those chit-chat moments in between line outs.
Yeah, slowing down the pace of the game. Quite interesting in the first half. Let's see if Bester can find one of his jumpers again. He's found Zikman a couple of times. Almost still managed to get the ball, Swartland. Boys out to one of the forwards. Strong carry by Bester that time. Good counter-ruck there by Brackenfell. Looks like they're going to get the ball. And they get the penalty. Very good counter-rucking there by Brackenfell, winning the penalty well deservedly. Quick tap kick by the Cocker. Pass one. Pass two. Being brought down. Manneveld digs. Gets the ball out to the big tighted prop. Making a couple of meters. Zikman's over the ball. He won it back. Big Hubert there making a couple of meters. Boyce digging in for the ball. Finds Oppelt. Beautiful pass out. Right winger Els putting the ball on the foot. 14 Smith can't collect the ball. Ball still in play. But the referee calls him back for the line out to Brackenfell. But some good enterprise play there by Swartland.
Yes, indeed. Quite a number of changes of hands there. We saw Brackies attacking, Brackies getting turned over by Swartland, and then Swartland getting turned over by the Brackies again. But the territorial fight was eventually won by Swartland. But Brackies to put in Victor.
Ball finally won there by Brackenfell. Not very clean in the line out, but they managed to gain possession. Manneveld at the back of the scrum. Finds the cock. Almost intercepted there. But here goes Brackenfell. Ball in hand still. Big number 8, Lottering. And Putu digging for the ball there. Gets the ball out. Couple of meters made, but ball lost forward unfortunately. Swartland gathers. Going backwards a bit there. But the referee calls him back. Said a knock on, no advantage to Swartland. And a scrum down in the favour of the men from Malmesbury. If you look at the replay here, almost intercepted there by by Swartland. Nice run there by Jacobs.
It's looking a bit scrappy at the moment. Both sides are struggling to get continuity. They're showing glimpses of brilliance. But a few unforced errors here and there are just not allowing either side to take full advantage of all the opportunities. Wonderful crowd out here at Wood School, Brackenfell. As we're starting to feel a bit of wind picking up.
Now the referee seems to be having a word here with the linesman. And finally decides to be ready to have a scrum. And Boyce will look to get some clean ball for his back line and see what they can do with it. Boyce feeds the ball. Zakman on the blind side. Gets past one. Manages to offload, but unfortunately Manneveld's there to catch it. He gets it out. Mputu gets the ball. He gets past the first. Takes 2 men to bring him to ground. Manneveld feeds the ball in the back line. And again, the Cock with the ball. Gets past the first one. Gets past the second one. Beautiful run here by the Cock. He's got one to beat on the inside. Finds his big number 8 Lottering. Back to the Cock on the outside. The number 6 anchor. Ball just doesn't go to hand. And unfortunately, that beautiful play comes to an end. But that was beautiful play there by the number 10, the Cock from Brackenfell.
Yes, the Cock saw the gap, decided to go in. Brilliant decision. Had supporters both on his left and his right. Made another good decision by going inside to the number 8 Lottering.
I figured there was a phone in
But unfortunately they could not finish it off. So now, can they spoil matters for Swartland? First time that they've been inside their 22. Boyce taken in by Swartland. They need to get themselves out of trouble here. Boyce is setting up for the kick for touch. Juries. He finds touch. Very good kick to bring some relief to the man from Malmesbury.
Yeah, and with 8 minutes left in the first half, Bracky should be looking to get some points on the scoreboard here. Very tight encounter we have here. I think it's a very good matchup here to finish the day off at the Brackenfell Sports Day. Victor feeding the line out. Scrappy ball, but collected by Swartland. But the referee calls him back. There's a penalty there to Brackenfell for playing the play in the air. And I'm sure this fly up to Cock will be looking to put the ball into the corner. With the right foot. And a beautiful kick there. It's 5 meters out from the corner flag there. Wonderful attacking opportunity for Brackenfell.
The best attacking opportunity yet. Surely they want to get out of here with some points on the scoreboard. So Victor will feed it in. He's going for. Taken by Smith. Trying to get some forward movement there. They're doing well with the maul. Oh yes! And it's the big man. Is it Victor?
Yeah, good try there by the hooker, Victor. Nice line out secured and a beautiful drive there from the Brackenfell forwards. Taking the Swartland boys on up front. If you look at the replay here, breaking away there, and falling over for the 5-pointer, getting his team on the score sheet and back into this game.
This will be a great confidence booster for the home team. They've absorbed quite a lot of pressure from Swartland in the last 23 minutes. And their patience and persistence finally gets rewarded with a 5-pointer.
The Cock lining up the kick here from the far touchline. Few steps back, goes forward. Nice low kick, but just pulled it off to the left, and the score remains at 5 points to 3 in the favour of Brackenfell.
So 5.5 minutes of this half left. Brackenfell take the lead for the first time in this game, 5-3 up, with the solitary try of the game so far. Juries will look to get things going again for Swartland. Nice hanging kick there, just making it over the 10-meter. Textbook kick-off kick. Boyce kicks out to Juries. Uppelt goes down. This will be interesting, a fight in the ruck. Counter ruck by the Brackies. Well done, they've taken it back. Meineveld looking to take it out. Up to the Cock. Oh. There's a pick. Oh, that looks to be high. But it's still on his feet. Amazing work there by the front ranker. Meineveld takes it out to Cock. Down he goes. Another wave of attack here. Counter ruck by Swartland, but taken in by Lechanyane. Will go back for the penalty. No advantage gained there by Brackenfell.
Brackenfell really looked like they're up for this match now. Let's see what the Cock can do with the kick here. Into quite a strong breeze now. Into his face. Oh, unfortunately not the best kick. Doesn't find touch. Oh, and Boyce unfortunately not able to collect that ball. It feels like the pressure is getting to Swartland a bit here. They were having the upper hand in the first 15 minutes, but wasn't able to convert that into more than 3 points. And now Brackenfell's got a very good attacking opportunity again.
Yes, home ground advantage. That's what they call it. He couldn't find touch, but Lady Luck was on his side as Boyce couldn't quite pick it up, causing a knock on there. The scrum to the Brackies. They have an opportunity to take a bigger lead going into half-time, but Swartland scrumming back, taken at the back there by Zikman. Sorry, Lottering. There are those passes again, just not going to hand. It wasn't the best of passes.
Brackies just not being able to take that opportunity to make something of that good position they had. Looks like Manneveld's going to need some running repairs here. So Blood bin placement coming onto the field. Noble coming onto the field.
Meineveld, decent game thus far. He has been the glue between the forwards and backs for Brackenfell. Feed in by Boyce. Takes it out straight to his center. Juries. Now, counter-attacking opportunity for Brackies. Oh, another 50-50% pass. Tip over, trying to get some territory advantage there. Khanyane takes it up, down he goes. Oh, that stays in field. Replacement Noble takes it up. Players not watching the ball there, watching the man instead. So it's half time. Brackies, the home side, are up 5-3. Swartland will kick themselves for not having taken as many, or not finishing off the many chances that they've had. But it's becoming an evenly matched matchup here. But so far Brackenfell take the lead.
Welcome back here for the second half of the game between Brackenfell and Swartland. Tight affair so far, score being 5-3 to Brackenfell. And Brackenfell will start proceedings here in the second half.
Yeah, not much between the two sides. They'll have a few things to polish up here and there. And let's see what the second half has got in store for us.
The Cock with taking the kick off here to start the second half. Brackenfell playing with the breeze at the back now. Nice hanging kick off. Collected nicely there by Zikman on the Swartland side. Couple of meters made there, but the referee calls him back for a slight knock on. And 15 seconds into the second half, we'll have our first scrum of this half.
Seems to be a continuation of pretty much what we saw in the first half. Those unforced errors, little knocks here and there, turning the game into a bit of a stop-start affair. And the boys will want to get rid of that very quickly so they can. Noble takes it out. Uris down the midfield. Noble taken in by the Fleurs. Brackenfell getting some momentum going here. Down the middle, holding on. Unfortunately, he.
And some good play there by Swartland, getting in over the ball and forcing the turnover and the penalty. But Brackenfell finally looked like having a bit of momentum there and having shape to the game there. Kick by Uris is not out, collected by Smith. Gouveia, pass one. Beautiful run here by Gouveia. Through the run, past the second one, being brought down. Back to his feet though. Beautiful run there by the youngster. Noble, out to the Cock. Goes to the gap, just brought down. Unfortunately, there's a knock on by Brackenfell there. But that was beautiful running there by the left winger, Gouveia.
Absolutely wonderful run there by Gouveia. You want that man to get the ball more often. Dangerous when on the run. He did well not to isolate himself from his forwards as he was brought down. Managed to recycle the ball. But once again, unfortunately, Brackenfell. Look at that take by Smith. And what's this run? 1, 2, 3, straight through. No one interested in tackling the young man. Back live with Swartman. Swartland on the attack. Diaga taking up. Strong run from the young man. Out it goes. Tip over. Straight back into the hands of the Brackies. Noble at the back. De Kock. He goes himself. Down he goes. Ruck formed. Noble. Are they going to send it out wide? Taken in by the prop forward there. Down he goes. Noble. Jacobs. Oh, going outside. Smith. Oh, Gouveia could not finish it up. Oh. Once again, been let down by those critical passes. That had try written all over it.
Unfortunately, the ball didn't go to hand there. But I really like the look of what Brackenfell's been putting together here in the second half. Getting to run the ball quite nicely here and putting the Swartlanders under pressure. See the reserve scrum off. Fortuin is on the field as well for Swartland. He's about to feed the scrum. He gets it out to Uris, who finds Oppold. Let's see what he can do. Not the best pass out to his left winger. Kotze puts the ball in the boot. Smith collects the ball. being brought down there. Jacobs beating one. Smith with a beautiful run there. Is anyone going to catch him? Tries to do the offload, but it doesn't go to hand. Swartland gets the ball back. Play is really opening up here. It's wonderful to see here. Fortuin out to Juris, but charge down. Collected again. Upheld there that made a couple of meters. And then if he blows in the whistle and gives a penalty to Swartland for Brackenfell with having their hands in the ruck there. And as you can see, the Brackenfell coach is not very happy with that decision. But some nice running rugby we're finally seeing here.
Yes, brilliant run there by Smith. One is inclined to say that maybe he shouldn't have passed as he went down to the ground there. Give his Chargers a chance. But we're seeing the game starting to open up a little bit. And both sides look like sides who want to be running the ball all over the rugby field. So it might turn out to be a very, very enterprising last 25 minutes of the game.
Extended break and play here as one of the Swartland players are receiving some attention. Coach is taking the opportunity to pass on some messages.
Much needed words of wisdom, I suppose.
Does that bring it?
Kick from Juris.
Yeah.
Finds touch on the far side. Very good kick there. Gaining close to 40 meters in field possession there. And let's see if Bester can find one of his jumpers. Pace of the game has slowed down again in the last few minutes. Bester with the throw. Finds that man Bloom again. Fortuin, nice straight line there by Swartland. Getting some forward momentum. Fortuin again. Out to the big boys. Carrying the ball. Beautiful run there. Getting past the first one. Back inside to Fortuin. Will they catch him? No, they brought him down 5 meters out. Beautiful pop pass. And over goes the 8th man, Zekwan, for the 5-pointer. Beautiful try.
Beautiful try there from Swartland. Keeping the ball alive. Playing some really, really impressive rugby to be awarded by a wonderful try. Finally getting the passes straight into hands. Something that both sides have been struggling with throughout this game. And Zikman, who has been the pick of my players in the Swartland team, gets a well-deserved try. That's for the extra 2 points. And Juris makes no mistake.
Swartland out to the 10.25 lead now with just over 21 minutes left in the match. A little bit against the run of play there for Swartland to score, but it was a beautiful score nonetheless. You see Fortuin out to Arendse. That man Boyce has moved to the wing, gets past a few runners, just brought down with the inside offload to Fortuin. It was a beautiful run there by Fortuin. Just brought down, but well aware of the situation. Pops it up to his number 8, who just dives over for the try.
No.
Place resumed again. So line out, feed on the far side to Swartland, just outside the 22.
So, Brackies have an opportunity to try and counter the Swartland team. As we see a replacement there for Swartland, big man Parker. He's a unit. Kind of reminds me of why I stopped playing rugby. These boys just somewhat became bigger and bigger every year.
After a good couple of minute break there for the replacement to come on, Bester will feed the line out again. Bloom taps the ball back, but it's collected by Swartland. Ref says play on. Fortuin. Swartland brought down there. Still inside the 22, and the referee blows in his whistle. Penalty for hands in the ruck against Brackenfell. They've been punished quite a few times this afternoon for that. And again, a chance for Juris to clear his line.
Much needed discipline there for Brackies when it comes to ruck time. Not giving the player daylight. It's costing them territory, it's costing them points. They will want to get back into this game. It's their first home game of the season. They've got quite a crowd here supporting them. I'm sure the boys really want to make an impression. So, Bester to feed yet again. Taken by Zekman. Oh! Closely. Almost intercepted. The ref had called it a skew line out. And Brackenfell, interestingly, have opted to go for a line out instead of a scrum.
Yeah, it's an interesting decision with being such a windy afternoon. Let's see if Victor can find one of his jumpers. Will be wise to go in the front. Middle ball to Van der Walt. The cock. Pass looked a little bit forward there, but the ref says play on. Noble finds the cock again, puts the ball in the boot. Collected by Braaf. Kicks the ball downfield. The cock collects it again. And you see some space on the far side. Ball charged down by number 8 Zekman. But the referee calls him back, saying there was offside play there and a penalty to Brackenfell right on the halfway line.
Yes, Swartland Zekman would have had stars in his eyes there for a moment after the charge down, but unfortunately the players were offside. De Kock going for the line. Again, trying to go for distance instead of touch. Didn't find it. Second taken by Smith. What can he do? Noble took it in. No daylight given then. Quickly taken by De Kock. Runs 5 meters. Lands in a tackle. Still going forward, the Brackies. Still going forward, the Brackies, as they bring in men into that maul. Unfortunately, they lost it forward.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Brackies there. Making some good meters there from the quick tap kick, but unfortunately weren't able to get the ball to ground there. And the scrum awarded to Swartland. Just over, say, 16 minutes left in this game. Nice close affair we have here for our main match here of the Brackenfell Sports Day, live here on School Sports Live.
Close game indeed as we head into the last quarter of this tightly contested match. No one can tell for sure who the winner is going to be. But Brackies have the territorial advantage at the moment, while Swartland have the possession advantage.
So Fortuin to feed the scrum. Good solid scrum there. A little bit of pressure on Brackenfell. To Yuri's. It's brought down. Noble again. Ball being kicked across. But touchline wins. And will be a line out to Brackenfell just outside the Swartland 22. A little bit of scrappy play there, but they managed to get the ball into touch.
I wonder how many lineouts we've had in this game, Charles. Looks like at every opportunity, players tend to go for touch.
Focus now, blocker, focus, blocker!
Instead of more running and producing, giving themselves a chance.
Victor to feed the line out here. Van der Vat collects it cleanly in the front. They're setting up a maul here. Let's see if Brackenfell gets some momentum. Noble really urging them on to move forward. Now at 5 meters, they've gone. Still going forward. The referee says use it once. Finally it goes to ground. And the referee blows on his whistle. Gives the penalty for collapsing the maul. I'm sure Brackenfell will be looking to punch this one into the corner and set up another rolling maul.
Seems to be working very, very well for them. And good for them to use their strengths, because it must have been the 4th, if not 5th, rolling maul that they've participated in, and really giving the Swartland manner a tough time there. Taken in another rolling maul. Noble pushing his forwards to go forward. Break off, and it's a try, is it?
Now the referee calls him back. He's held up there. 5 meter scrum. And this is great stuff here. Getting close to the last 10 minutes of the match. So you've got a replacement hooker coming onto the field. Looks like the cock is on in place of Victor. Another grade 11 student on the Brackenfell side. But the referee's not happy with the scrum that was set. And they'll go again.
Brackenfell will want to bring the energy that they showed in the mauls into the scrum. Desperate to walk out of here with points. Give themselves a chance. And there they go. Noble takes it up. Noble goes himself. He goes through the gap. Down he goes. So Brackies keeping it tight. Another shot at the try line there. Using the forwards nicely. Strong defense from Swartland. Keeping it tight. Noble takes it up. Oh! But they had a penalty advantage there.
Yeah, referee's going to call over the play from Swartland that dived in there to tap the ball down. Let's see what he says. Referee calls the play over and shows him the yellow card. And Swartland will be down to 14 men for most of the rest of the game. It's a cock, puts it in the corner again. And we've been camped down in this far corner where it's just dust when the players go to ground. Van der Vat collects the ball. He wants to go for the line himself. Swartland's busy taking him into touch. And unfortunately for Brackenfell, he was taken into touch and will be a line out to Swartland 5 meters out from their line.
Very unlucky there. It was a well taken line out. They looked like they were going forward, but the Swartland Mane were expecting that and preferred rather to push that effort towards touch. So Bester puts in. Oh, taken there by Brackenfell. Going in, Juries. Down it goes. That's for De Kock. Oh, finally. Try time. Scored there by the big man, Fleurs. It's been a long time coming for Brackies. They've been on the attack for the last 8 to 10 minutes. Finally get rewarded. De Kock to take the lead again for Brackies by adding the extra 2 points. It's got a bit of a wind challenge this time, but
De Kock lining up the all-important kick. Strikes the ball and adds the 2 points, taking Brackenfell into a 12 to 10 lead with 9 minutes left of this match. And everything to play for now.
so what do you do as a Swartland kicker? Juries, high and hanging, or are you going to go deep and put pressure? High and hanging it is. Taken in by Detroit. Noble at the back. Down they go. Noble again. De Kock. De Kock. De Kock. He's had a good game so far. Noble. So Brackies playing the game of possession. Yeah, oh! Was that through? Very well played there by Wolfrot. Brackies. They are on the go. They want to win this match. Noble. Gavoa. Noble again. Smith. Oh, it's been turned over illegally by Swartland. They were offside there. So Brackies get the penalty.
Brackenfell's definitely got the tail up now. Looking to get some more points from this. Like, I definitely got all the momentum in the match now. And they would want to play the last 7 minutes of this game as deep inside Swartland's half as they can. With De Kock looking to feed the line out. That man van der Watt again. But the referee says we have to wait. Feeding wasn't straight. And Swartland's taking the scrum.
So Brackenfell inside the Swartland 22. It's a Swartland put in. They'll want to get out of there as soon as possible. Try and score some points. Give themselves a chance to take this game away from Brackenfell.
Fortuin looking to feed the scrum here. It's time starting to run out here for Swartland. Down with 2 points, just over 5 minutes left. Fortuin gets it out. Yuri's with a half break. Fortuin again sends the ball down the back line. Chip kick headed by Wolfhard. But the referee calls them back. And says there was offside from the scrum. And Yuri's will have the opportunity to get his team into a better position.
Yeah, I wish the ref had played advantage there because Swartland were getting into the thick of things. Oh. Why did he let it bounce? That's probably what he's asking himself right now.
Also quite fortunate for Swartland there. And again, taking their time to set the line out. Just 4.5 minutes left in the game. Walking up slowly to the line. Blom making sure his hooker's got the correct call. Into the middle to Zikman, but doesn't get it. Strong run in by Brackenfell. Pass 1, pass 2. Taking the ground. Noble goes on the blind side. Was maybe not the right side to go. Referee's got a penalty advantage, I think. Again, another couple of meters made there by Brackenfell. Noble out. Van der Watten in midfield gets the ball. Strong carry there. Taking the ground. But the referee calls him back for the penalty. Calling him back for a penalty for offside. And with 3.5 minutes left, Brackenfell should maybe even consider going to post to run some more time down on the clock.
Yeah, they'll feel that victory is at the door. So they'll give De Kock a chance to go for poles and just run the clock down and earn themselves a victory in front of their home crowd here. So all eyes on De Kock. He'll obviously want to get this in, as we have seen the counter-attack from Swartland has been quite effective. That is not something that the Brackies will be looking to face at this point in the game. As goes, it's got the distance but didn't get the direction. Zikman, strong run by Zikman, sends it out wide. That's Boyce. Oh, he lost it. So the Brackies have got it back. 2.5 minutes. Strong run there by the young man, Kovoa. Down he goes, Noble takes it up. Again, they're keeping it tight. They're keeping our master forwards. Oh, stolen there by Terrat. Out it goes, back again in the Brackies' hands. Oh, this is interesting. Noble takes it out. Brackies going for the line. Out to touch.
Yeah, just unfortunate for Lottering for the ball going to touch. But really exciting finish here to this game. Teams throwing their bodies on the line here, giving everything they can in the last few minutes. With 90 seconds left on the clock. Let's see what Swartland can do here from deep within their own territory.
Yeah, this rugby ball has not been loyal today. Changing hands from Brackies, Swartland, Brackies, Swartland. All in one passage of play. So what can the Swartland Mane do from here? Parker throws it in. Spoiled by the Brackies. Is it over?
And
referee calls it.
The referee awards it. Or is he just told call time off? He wants to have a word with the linesman. having a word there. Let's see what the referee decides. Tense last moments here in the game. Looks like he's pointing to the 5 meter. And the referee awards the try. In the last seconds of the game, he awards the try to give Brackenfell the lead, 17 points to 10. With the conversion to come and time probably run out on Swartland today.
Strong comeback from Brackenfell. At some point they started to look lethargic when they were 5-10 down, and they've come back in the last 18 minutes and really took the game away from Swartland. They've been the more dominant team in this last quarter of the game, and they'll be proud of this result, I'm sure.
And that's the end of the match. Kick not converted, but a beautiful result here for Brackenfell, winning this match with 17 points to 10 with a try in the last minute. And I would say well-deserved win there for Brackenfell after being 10-5 down in the second half, scoring 2 tries and finishing off the Brackenfell Sports Day with a win for the home side is just what the local crowd would have wanted. So thank you for joining us here on School Sports Live. It's been a great afternoon day's rugby. The final score here, Brackenfell 17, Swartland 10.